Yeah, I'm late. Oh, God. Alright. Ugh. I, just woke up. So. Huh? Oh, God. Actually, the worst part of that is both. Dealing with both at the same time. Ugh. Especially when you yourself are not horny. Okay. What the hell was I doing? Right. I was gonna do some bonding events. Let's see. Now it's just a matter of what order are we doing these? Oh, crap. Because these are all good sounding ones. Oh. Oh, there's 5 and I only have 4. Are you joking? That's... ugh. Yeah, no. Probably not. I imagine monthlies are a pretty rambunctious during mating season. Anyways. Alright, you know what? The one I'm unsure of is Jack and Hal. I hate that pronunciation. So, I'm gonna do Jack's side hustle. And then we're gonna see what I get for maxing that out. And then I'll decide from there. I mean, that would make sense. No kidding. There he is. Looks like Jack's got business with Yamai. Hey, this isn't what you promised, old man. Promised? Now, I'm sorry, but I haven't the foggiest idea what you're talking about. I never promised you anything, you see. What's up? Got a problem? No, hey, Van. You actually came, huh? Yeah, was just a little concerned about you, is all. So what happened? I asked this guy to reserve a certain 10 mira coin for me on the off chance he came across it so I could buy it off him. But instead, he went behind my back and pawned it off to somebody else. A 10 mira coin? What's got you worked up over it? It's what we in the business call an error coin. A misprint, if you will. Not only are the portrait and text flipped, but the copper is the wrong color too. It has this slight silver hue to it. But these little mistakes are 1 in 10,000, if not rarer. 30,000 mira per coin is quite common. But it's not all that can inflate the value of these, no sir. Owner history plays its part too, and a previous owner as infamous as this coins can bump the value up even higher, 50,000, and by my estimate, Damn, 50,000 mira for a little coin? Must have had one hell of a past life to command that kind of money. You're damn right it did. I take it you know about my mentor and my greatest rival? Of course I do. The king himself, ain't it? Hal's own old man. Right. Then you probably know that he's not around anymore. There's a reason for that. I was a dumb little shit when I was younger. My cocky ass got him killed. Damn, dude, I'm sorry. Didn't mean to dig up all that baggage. Well, now you know. Anyway, I'm sure you've put two and two together. That coin we're arguing over used to belong to him. After he died, that coin disappeared. I had no idea where it went, at least until yours truly happened upon it. Jack offered 100,000 mira for that little coin, and at the time I was more than happy to give it to him. Unfortunately, another customer beat him to the punch with 105,000 mira offer, or Jack was just minutes too late. It really was nothing personal. I was just doing as a businessman does and taking the better offer. 5,000 mira? I mean, I could see if he offered 120,000 or something, but 105? That's not that much money in this setting. That gets you an ice cream in that 5,000 mira, extra 5,000 mira gets you an ice cream in Ordis, if Northern War is to be believed. But if we want to go with this game's pricing, that gets you 5 sweets or so. So yeah, no, that is just fucking stupid. This guy's fucking stupid and greedy. Oh, give me a break. If you just told me somebody had put it in a counter offer, I would have put up some more money too. That is a little odd that you didn't do that this time. I know just how much you like to ring people for every mirror they're worth. So who's the moneybags who ran off with the coin? Well, if you want to know, you'll have to go straight to the source. As it so happens, the buyer left a note to pass on to Jack. It says quite plainly, if you'd like the coin back, come to Cayenne. Great. You couldn't sell the damn coin. You couldn't just sell them the damn coin to them. You had to help them antagonize me too. Thanks, Yamai. Wow, that's... Ugh. I know this is the Black Lake District, but this guy's just being an extra level of dick. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. Every now and again, someone comes out of the woodwork trying to pick a fight with me. Who's got it out for me this time, though? I haven't a clue. Yeah, I remember that pair of cheaters you had to deal with in Longport when we were in town. Sure ain't easy being famous, huh? You heading over right now, then? And I think I'll tag along to see how it goes down. Sure, go ahead. I don't mind the company. Huh? What are you doing here? Why do you think I'm here? It's because I'm the one who bought the coin. I figured it was possible I might run into you, and now here you are, I guess. Yep, here I am. Good to see you, Van. I was originally planning on having Mao officiate our little game, but if you're here, I'd be more than happy to have you do it, if you don't mind. Sure, I can do that. Bit of a roundabout way to challenge someone to a game, though, don't you think? Yeah, but unless I go to that much trouble, Jack won't take it as seriously as he should. What? But... Why? Why did you... Oh my god. I don't get this. I really don't. Yeah, I'm not a fan of this connection event so far. So far, I'm saying wash to this, because there's nothing inherently wrong with this. It's just eyebrow raising. So just to reiterate, Jack, I want to play a game of poker with you. Winner keeps king's coin. Sound good to you? I'm game. You're on. You think you have you think you have my chance of winning a game? Any chance of winning against me? Do you really need to ask, Jack? You're right. My bad. That was dumb. All right. Now with that settled, I'll have you hold on to the coin, Van. Every round, you'll flip the bad boy and need to determine who goes first. If it's heads, I go first. Tails, Jack goes first. I feel like I'm being given a big responsibility running this match, but I'll do my best is to make you guys proud. I'm sure you'll do just fine, Van. We appreciate having you. Well, may the best hand win. Let's get down to business. Really stepped up your game, Hal. I'm impressed. Yes, truth be told, I didn't expect you to even last this long. Save it for when you win, Jack. This game ain't over till it's over. You got that right. Sheesh, you two are frickin' nuts. That's not too many in Zemuria who can read each other's hands and bluff the way you can. Looks like this next hand's gonna be our grand finale. Sure seems like it. Keep up the good work, Van. Doesn't matter who goes first, either way. Hey, your fate's already set. Well, here goes nothing. Moment of truth. Huth, which hand should I catch the coin with? I guess I'll say right hand, because that's my dominant hand. It's heads. Your move, Hal. Guess I'm after her. Oh, thinking of pulling that on me, are you? Oh, don't count your chickens before they hatch, is all I've got to say. I'll exchange 2 cards. Let's see you walk the walk, then. I'll also exchange 2 cards, and with that, I'll open. Wait, you gotta be shitting me. I'm supposed to be the one with 4 kings here. What are you talking about? That's my hand, silly. So it is. That's another 4 of a kind. And you telling me Hal set all this up? Even your own hand? And sure did. King's whole speciality back in the day was taking control of the cards, including his opponent's own hand. You had to have mastered King's technique in order to play like that. I'm genuinely impressed. Ain't nothing to it. Wait. There's still 1 card you haven't opened. What could you possibly still have left? The game should be over. Not if I've got a wild card in my hand. And that's exactly what I have. A 5 of a kind with Jack's X. Read 'em and weep. Sorry, Hal. I win. What the? I'm not sure I follow you guys. Did you somehow use Hal's own move against her? More or less, yeah. No way. How? How is that possible? I can wonder all I like, but at the end of the day, they call you Victory Jack for a reason. I lost, and that's all there is to it. So time for me to pay the piper, I suppose. The coin's all yours, Jack. And here you are, Jack. Good game. Thanks, that was a fun one, to say the least. There's one more thing we need to settle before we head on out. Well, I'm giving you the coin. You're the one who should hold on to it. Huh? Jack, what are you doing? We agreed that whoever won gets to keep the coin. You earned it. You shouldn't give it back to me. In fact, I want you to have it. There's nobody else I'd rather see it with than you. Seriously, take it. It's okay. Oh, I get it now. That whole match was just a setup for her to give the coin to him all along, wasn't it? Sorry, Hal, but I can't let you have your way on this one. If that coin was mine, then it'd be up to me to decide what to do with it. But if you're that determined to hoist the thing on me anyway, then there's only one thing you can do. Play you again and win. That's right. That's how these things work in our world. Fine, if that's how it's gonna be, you're on. I'll keep improving my skills, and then in one of these days I'll beat you when you're playing your absolute hardest. Till then, you'd better not lose to anyone else but me. Or your ass is grass, deal? Deal. Man, you won't find another pair of gamblers like these anywhere else in Samaria. I'm glad I got to see this little exchange today. That was neat. I mean, yeah, that was...
We should get some drinks and have another heated round of cards soon.
Maybe I'll crack open the good stuff for you when you do. Just try not to drink yourself stupid, Jack.
Victory dice. Alright. I did save that, right? Yes. Alright. What is a victory dice? Accuracy plus 40 and crit plus 40. Ooh. Ooh, that is tempting. But let's go with the Montmartre one. The Montmartre one. Whoa. Yeesh, sounds pretty serious. Must be tough getting old. Careful you don't throw out your back, Victor. Think about all the piggyback rides you'll be depriving your granddaughter of. Not happening. Grandpa, are you okay? I think you'd better take the day off, man. Are you nuts? I can't take time off over a few aches and pains. Not only do I have our regulars and reservations to handle, but today and tomorrow are inventory stocking days. Those are crucial. We also need to start making test batches for the Revolution Festival menu. Grandpa, you can rest. It's okay. Mommy and I can handle it. Oh, thank you, Yume. Just hearing those words makes your grandpa feel strong. Oh! I think that settles it. You need help in the kitchen today. Period. Tell you what, if you think I'm up to the task, I'll take over the kitchen for a while. Hell, I can't do it all day, but it's the least I can do. Ooh, you've been cooking a lot for me throughout the years. I don't recall you owing me for any of it, you punk. Yeah, very well. Hell, but I'm not going to abandon the kitchen. I don't like it, but you can help out during rush hour. I'm going to supervise your cooking. And don't expect me to go easy on you just because you're doing me a favor either, understand? Fair enough. Your joint, your rules. Just tell me what to do, boss. Yay, thanks, man. And I'll help with the customers. Oh God, that is picky AF. I thought you said you didn't want it to burn. Which is it? It's both. Keep stirring so it doesn't burn, but don't go do it too fast. Once that's ready, you go grab a bag of flour and a can of milk from the pantry. And in there, Van, you can do it. Ha! It's clear as day whose dish looks more appetizing. I mean, sheesh, when did this become a competition, huh? You're the pro, of course yours is better. But I think my stuff holds its own just fine. The presentation's not too shabby, at least. You think so, huh? Don't get cocky, punk. I think you've still got a lot to learn. We'll see about that. Let's taste them and find out. Haha, good to see your bag. Nick hasn't put a damper on your spirit, Victor. If I didn't know any better, I'd almost think you two were having some nice father and son bonding time. I'll have to take your word for it. Don't really know how that's supposed to look. Good thing he isn't my actual son, or I would have disowned him after all the trouble he caused around here. I mean, that's actually fair. That is actually kind of fair. Because at least you, who were just a ridiculous old man, and who gives Van a hard time, but actually cares about him. Not like, everybody else who uses his reputation against him. Adios, your old man really likes cracking the whip. My arms are so sore I ain't going to be lifting anything heavier than my Zypha today. You'll survive, Van. You're too young to be that worn out. Still, thanks for helping my dad today. It means a lot. It's not much, but here's a little something on the house. Oh, damn, you didn't have to, but thanks, Paulette. My dad's really fired up after all that. He put extra effort into it, just for you. You didn't have to tell him that. Oh, really now? Well, I appreciate it. This'll hit the spot right after an afternoon of backbreaking work in that kitchen. Huh. Even I have to admit when a good-for-nothing son has earned his keep. I speak from experience when I say this. A family can take on many forms. Maybe it only has one parent, or maybe no one in it is even related by blood. Point is, there's no right way to be family. You get to define what your family is and which bonds you cherish. Yeah? Couldn't have said it better myself. Careful, though. I don't think I'm even the only potential son in the picture. Like hell, Gehenna will freeze over or I'll count that two-timing scumbag as one of my own. I never named any names. I can only imagine who you two might be talking about. Grandpa's right. You and me are family. I'll always be with you, Van. I promise. You can melt a grown-up's heart, but you should be real careful making promises like that at that age. But thank you, Humes. It means a lot. Don't care what you think. If you disappoint my sweet innocent granddaughter, you're going to be in for a world of pain, you brat. What he really means to say is take care of yourself, Anne. He worries you might be overdoing it at your job sometimes. Paulette, you could have kept that part to yourself. I hear ya. I'll be careful out there.
Remember, Van, Mommy, Grandpa, and me are always rooting for you.
Okay, so that's literally just the story beat. Huh. Okay, well, that actually solves that. That actually solves that conundrum. That's a little on the weird side. But yeah. Alright, we'll redo Side Hustle and just skip it.
We should get some drinks and have another heated round of cards soon.
Maybe I'll crack open the good stuff for you when you do. Just try not to drink yourself stupid, Jack.
Alright. So yeah, because I already maxed out that connection event. That's the one we'll just leave not done in this one. Because everybody else's connection events are what I need. So now it's just a case of which ones am I doing? Mending Ida's belongings, Director Lamb's request, and a mysterious request. You know what? We'll start with Nina's Director Lamb's request. Ben's group decided to take a short break again. And we'll be taking 2 more after this. This is the real me. The one you don't know. The one I don't want you to know. But no, this isn't right. I'm missing something. Hey there. Here, thought you about taking a break? Mr. Arkwright, what are you doing here? Your director sent me. There's an actress I've been working with whose work I'd like your opinion on, if that's okay. Ever since I offered her the part, she's been immersed in the role, almost to a scary degree. I was originally going to ask Judith to help here, but it might be a bad idea if I did it, since I'm not involved with the film's production at all. I know you're pretty tight-lipped, so I said, why not? So, you gonna help? I guess they were both really worried about me. We recently filmed one of the most important scenes in my next film, you see. The director said my final cut was fine, so we were ready to move on. But I'm still not happy with it. I still feel like I can do better, so I asked him to let me shoot again after I rehearsed it some more. And that's why you're here all alone. It sounded like a long monologue. Surprised it's giving you so much trouble. I think it's because I've been rehearsing it alone. I'm meant to look at someone during the actual scene, and it's hard when I don't have anyone. Oh, I know. Would you be willing to act as my partner while I practice? Me? Didn't see that one coming, but I know that even if I said no, you ain't leaving until it's perfect. But are you sure you want to ask me? I ain't exactly experienced actor. Well, she doesn't really need an experienced actor fan. She just needs somebody to bounce off of. You know? Oh. Because her job is effectively to get it right and act. Heck, your job is to just give her the line she has to act off of. That's alright, just you being here will make a world of difference. Alright, I got time to spare, so give it your best shot. Just don't go expecting nothing a sack of flour couldn't do better. Thank you. How about that break? This is your job and all, but you're going to burn yourself out if you keep at it nonstop. I'm so sorry. It feels like I'm just been wasting your time here. I should have known I couldn't handle this like Judith does. What's she got to do with this? You guys are very different kinds of actresses, yeah? People always talk about how I embody the characters I act so naturally. It's like I'm possessed by them. You might be able to put a positive spin on it, but what those words mean at the end of the day is that my acting has no real soul of its own. No, that's exactly what acting is, Nina. What the actual fuck? Look, look, that's the goal actors should strive for. When the audience looks up at the screen, they're seeing the character, not the actor. What the fuck? Look, Nina. That's a bit harsh. But it's the truth. Judith's acting is just so full of heart and soul. Every one of her roles has an identity that's uniquely hers. Not to say that she's not doing a good job portraying the role, of course. I don't mean that. She maintains the role's integrity, but she always puts part of her into it. She takes to every role in a way that's uniquely hers. Oh, that's what you meant. I get it now. So the idea is that from her perspective, she is not embodying the character, even if others claim she is. Don't send me TikToks from Israel. I don't want to engage with that shit. Anyways. That's her greatest appeal as an actress, if you ask me. I see it, yeah. But I just can't do that. I don't have her strength of spirit, and I never will, because I'm empty. All I can do is act the role I'm given. That's all I can ever do. She's extremely transparent while acting, so much so that you might see right through her and her hollow acting. I remember reading that on a magazine after your debut film aired. You have a good memory. You know that just because someone said that doesn't mean it's true, right? If that's how people see you, then that's a talent you should take in stride. But you can call my acting skills whatever you want, but the truth is I'll never measure up to Judith. And that might be your problem right there. If you really think there's nothing in there, then that's all the more there's space to start filling in. There's still plenty of time for you to create the identity you think you're lacking. You got a lot of material to take inspiration from. What do you mean? You're well known for not just taking a script and listening to it to a T. You always take it a step further. You wrap yourself in the role and let it become who you are. You think and act like the characters would. That's not something you just up and forget. Or do their lives and experiences just vanish from your head after you stop playing the role? No, they don't. I remember everything. I remember the warmth of being in Ron's arms as Michelle in Will's Requiem. I still remember how reassuring it was to have my friends and companions at my side, and Gloria as Sheena Dirk. Yeah, thought so. You remember all that so clearly. And that's not something just everyone can do. Not even Judith. Those voices, those feelings are just as much a part of you. You ain't empty. But don't let them overwhelm you either. You gotta listen to what you want, too. And I might get shit for saying this, but to hell with the script. I think this should be more important to you. Because it's something that only you can do. I never even considered Yet are disregarding my lines. That might actually be a good idea. Do you mind if I try the scene one more time? I might finally have something. And let's start from the very beginning this time. Yeah, sure. Wait, already?
This is the real me. The one you don't know. The one I don't want you to know. But I can't run anymore. Not if I'm going to stay true to myself.
God. Mr. Lamb? How long have you all been here? Wait, were you filming this? Don't worry, we were only filming Nina. It was spectacular, Nina. I know I approved our previous take, but this was significantly better. You went off script a little, but that doesn't matter when I could feel you and your character's soul so perfectly in your delivery. Thank you, director. Alright, everyone, let's keep this momentum and get back to shooting. Of course. Glad that's taken care of. Same, it's a relief. I feel like I finally saw a side of myself I never faced before. Thank you so much for your help.
That was invigorating. You should keep an eye out for my next performance.
Glass fountain pen. HP plus 1000, EP plus 1000, accuracy plus 100, and crit plus 10. Ooh. Yeah, we're gonna give that to Fairy. Alright, next. I just picked one. I just was like, just picking one. Because both of them are being done, obviously. Yo, sorry for the wait. Don't worry about it. I just got here myself. Thanks for coming. Thinking nothing of it. Seems this has to do with one of my part-timers, so I figured I might as well. You want me to help out with a memento of the flame eaters, yeah, right? Yep. I want to fix up the custom rifle that Ida used to use. Seems like you've heard about it already. Sure have. We tried to get it repaired before, but they told us it wasn't really feasible. I assume the two of you found a way to fix it? Bingo. We learned what parts we need to repair it, so all that's left is to actually get them. It's been bothering me ever since I learned it was damaged, so I'm glad I can finally do something. I figured things will get really busy once the festival starts, so I want to get this taken care of before then. Ferris is working on the stuff that can be gathered. Ferris is working on the stuff that can be gathered above ground, while you're going to be getting the underground stuff from the Blacklight District, in other words. And you want me to show you around the place. Exactly. I've heard that nose of yours. Yours is really impressive, so it's so impressive that even Zin relies on it. How about it? You up for being my guide? Sure, why not? Couldn't hurt putting you in my debt more. I'd be helping one of my part-timers move on, too. Sounds like a win-win to me. Thanks. Let's get moving then. You're looking to fix up a custom rifle. Not to discourage you fine folks, but that sounds like quite the pain in the behind. We know. Oh, and we're prepared to deal with it. As you can probably guess, we need some specialized parts to get it back in working condition. Mind showing us the rifle suppressions and forge grips as you got in stock at the moment? Not at all. Right this way, young lady. Hopefully I've got what you're looking for. He's definitely got a wide selection, but none of these look quite right. What about this part over here? Looks pretty unwieldy, but nothing any decent Jaeger can handle. Yeah, maybe. That might actually be the same model Ida used, or the same make at least. This might work in a pinch. Might as well give it a shot. Working on Flame Eater's rifle? I've heard stories about that bad boy. You're in luck. I know for a fact that the rifle I used back when I was on active duty is the same generation as her gun. You can go ahead and take it if you want. It should have a part or two you can use. Damn, that's real generous of you. For real, are you sure? I mean, this was to mean a lot to you. I'm no Jaeger anymore, so I don't mind parting with it. Helping the Colonel's daughter sounds better to me anyway. Hey, in return, just promise you'll come back and can tell me how the Purple Lightning's doing. I've been rooting for her ever since she hunted up to walk her own path. Let me know how she's holding up, yeah? Deal. Can't say I know everything, but I'll be happy to share what I can. Well, would you look at that? It's right back the way it was. Ain't that something? It even has the same custom rifle muzzle she used back in her Zephyr days. It maximized its firepower and improved its accuracy. She really liked talking about that thing. I can see why. It's been customized in other ways too. Ooh, the weight distribution probably makes it unwieldy to anyone who isn't a rifle pro. But Ida had no problem handling it. She and this rifle were a match made in heaven. No doubt about that. I'm glad we were able to get it fixed up for her. Heh, the Flame Eater couldn't have asked for a better pair of sisters. So, what are you planning to do with it now? That's a good question. And how would you feel about using it, Fairy? I don't think a rifle of this size would suit me, to be honest. Ida once told me to remain true to my own style. I don't think I'd be honoring her if I changed mine to adapt to her weapon. Figured you'd say something like that. It doesn't fit mine either. I have a better idea. How about we deliver it to the current members of Zephyr? Oh yeah, I heard they reformed after the war. Yep, it's changed hands. And since then, now it's being led by two of the former regimental commanders, Zeno and Leo. I'm fine with giving it over to them, but are you sure that's what you want? Yes, I've thought long and hard about it. In her final moments, Ida said the names of her Zephyr comrades, including you. I can tell she treasured her family there. That's why I want to return it to them. Okay, that works for me. I'll go ahead and arrange it to be delivered then. Oh? Oh, how are you going to do that? You do realize a civilian courier can't just waltz into Zephyr turf with a rifle in hand, right? V can! And, like, come on! I could so see Zephyr making an exception for Fee. Like, seriously. Come on, man, wakey. Well aware, that's not what I had in mind. Oh, Oh, right. Okay, that's what I meant. Can't just do it through a civilian courier, obviously. But yeah, no, Josette could easily do that. I know someone named Josette who owns a delivery company. Her people should be able to get it over to them without much trouble. Ah, I've heard of them. They're based in Liberl, yeah? You sure know a lot of people, don't you? I could say the same about you. Won't be long before it's delivered, so you can stick around at your base camp for a while. So can you stick around for your base camp for a while longer? Sure thing. We had to kill some time before our next job anyway. A Jaeger's weapon is their very soul. We will take good care of it. The three of us fought side by side many times as regimental commanders. She is dearly missed. The Eyes and Shield told us what happened to her. It's strange to think a part of her will be coming back to us. I'd like to think she's sharing a laugh and a drink with the boss that's on the other side right about now. Probably stressing all about her little sisters too, the worrywart. Wouldn't shock me. It was good talking to you to both again. See you around. And likewise, give our regards to Ida's other little sister. Sounds like she's gotten herself caught up in something fishy. Tell her to take care of herself. Well, that settles that. You must be one of the only bracers in the guild who keeps in touch with Jaegers. We don't talk that often, but they reach out to me every now and then. Now that we've got that squared away, I think I'm gonna drop by the cafe. Wanna come with? I can share some stories about Ida and Zephyr if you're interested. Really? Oh, I'd love that. And I can tell you some about my people in our village. Cool. I'd like to hear all about them.
It'd be nice to introduce you to some friends of mine if the chance ever comes up.
Sylphid Feather. Ten bonds maxed. Sylphid Feather, speed +5, crit +5, and evasion +30. Ooh. And finally, alright. I guess I should be jotting some... stuff down, shouldn't I? I haven't even... Wow. I've been going for almost an hour and I haven't had to document up the whole time. Wow. Oh, that is a fail and a half on my part. Trails, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my god. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, you know what? No, I'll leave the Nina one. I'll leave the Nina one. Because the Nina one is fine. I mean, it is kind of nice, but I don't know. I just wasn't feeling it as much as the other ones. That one and the Jack one are just kind of washes to me. So, but the Fee one, absolutely. The Fee one is absolutely a positive, because that is a good way to end that. Okay. A Spriggan request addressed towards both you and I. Something stinks real bad about this one, but I don't think it's just a prank either. Thoughts? I can handle it myself if you'd like. That's fine. I'll lend you a hand. We've quite a few shared acquaintances, after all. It's worth looking into. So, what is the request about? A retrieval. Something's been smuggled into the city via the underground, and we're supposed to go get it. The route there's pretty convoluted, and it looks like shit's been encrypted over and over a few times. Not gonna lie, this might be a little bit out of my depth. Lucky for you that I'm here. Here, we both are perfectly suited for this matter, so let's cooperate and get to the bottom of this. Attache case in the Black Lake District. This must be what we're looking for. That was some tricky shit to figure out. They definitely didn't cut us any slack. I'll say, we had to follow the thinnest threads we could just to get here. Had we not teamed up, this whole search would probably be dead in the water. They must have trusted us to find it in the end, though. If it was here after all. Well, let's crack this open and see what's inside. What? Writing utensils and painting supplies? The hell's this stuff for? There's nothing weird about any of them, just normal-ass pencils. I don't get it. Hey, oh, it looks like we've got these, letters here. They're addressed to both of us. No sender listed, but I can only think of one. Right. Grandpa Georg. Eric, beyond a doubt. Dear Ren, I realize I'm more than 6 months late. Before I say anything else... Fuck off, OBS. I hate when it just randomly starts fucking stuttering like that. I hate it. I realize I'm more than 6 months late. Before I say anything else, I want to congratulate you on acceptance into Armorous. Yes, time really does fly fast, doesn't it? It feels like it was only yesterday that you enrolled at Genis. You've always had that impeccable talent and appetite for learning, from your studies to your papers and everywhere in between. You may have felt at first that there was no point returning to ordinary schooling, that it was a waste of time for a mind of your caliber. But there are some things you can only learn and experience in those common places. I suspect you've come to realize that yourself. Now that you have a place in this world to call your own, it's good to spread your wings and spend time away from your friends and family. Although I only looked after you for a short period, I pray that you find happiness wherever your travels take you. Sincerely, Grandpa Georg. P.S. Thank you for taking care of those kids and tidying up the workshop during your visit a year and a half ago. I really greatly appreciate it. I didn't know what to get you to celebrate your admission, so I simply picked up some safe bets for a student your age. If you have no use for them, feel free to throw them out. I'll hardly be hurt. Oh, don't be like that, Grandpa. I could never throw these things away. He's still as he ever was, awkward and clumsy outside of his doll making, and I wouldn't have it any other way. Alright, let's see what he's got to say to me next. Dear Mr. Van Arkwright, it goes without saying that you and I have done much for each other over the years. I don't dwell on that ancient history. But if I can offer one piece of advice to you, do not avert your eyes from the spirit you have within. Beyond that, please continue to guide and protect my granddaughter. I trust that you're looking out for her while she's on her periphery. Did he really have to write that last part? I'm not used to seeing him be so protective. Hard to blame the guy. He ain't seen you in years. Cut him a little slack. At least it's not just you being At least it's not just he's being nosy with anyway. What did he mean by your spirit within, though? That's an intriguing line. Beats me. No idea what he's talking about, but that's par for the course with him. I mean, you know how he is. Guy just sees everything differently. One hell of a grandpa you got there, you know that? People say his dolls, those are beyond lifelike. They even have their own hearts and souls. Maybe that power lets him take a look inside other people's hearts all the same. He could be onto something. It wouldn't hurt to keep what he wrote to you in mind, whatever it turns out to mean. Maybe, yeah. So where is that old fart anyway? Any idea of where he is or what he's up to these days? I have no idea. Your guess is as good as mine. He may very well have slipped back to his workshop in Crossbell by now. Or perhaps he's abandoned it and set up shop somewhere else entirely. It's so hard to tell with him. My master was like that too. Maybe being all cryptic and shit's just part of getting old. Maybe so. I'm happy to have heard from him at least. Thanks for bringing me along, Van. I'll have to return the favor one of these days. Hey, take it down a notch. You play with fire, you might get burnt. Oh, you think I'm still just some little girl, do you? I'll be all grown up before you know it. In many ways, I already am. At least enough for me to reach out and lend you a hand when you need it most. Just like you did for me all those years ago. Sheesh, the old man's right. This girl's growing up fast. Too fast, if you ask me. Sure, I'll ring you up if I really need a hand.
I'll invite you to a tea party sometime. I do so enjoy being a good hostess.
Superior lady. Van's art strength plus 10. Alright. That's it. Alright. Let's go ahead and save this. And head off to the Tyrell district.
Then let's head over.
Well, looky here. Huh? Isn't this usually locked? It is. Where does this alleyway lead? Down into the waterways beneath the Tyrell district. Far as I know, the only traffic this way sees is a maintenance team once a month. Now, I ain't an ace detective, but something's telling me that this wasn't their doing. And the handle's gone. This may have been done recently. Whoever removed it may have inhuman strength, or maybe it was a martial artist, or perhaps the quickest way to the bottom of this is to head in ourselves. This handle's broken too. There's no mistaking it. Whoever did this just yanked the thing clean off. Then they didn't use the tool after all. We're dealing with a freakish level of strength then. There are lots of fresh footprints in front of the door too. Looks like we got some huge ass rats to flush out. You got that right. Let's have a look inside. After I go in AFK, because Okay. Let's have a look inside. Heads up, though, there's no telling what's waiting for us in there. Be ready for anything, understand? Got it. We should have time to stock up on equipment and items if need be. No, it's just gonna be the same shit. Let's go. I can hear water running in the distance. There's a bunch of footprints here too. The number of prints outside indicated as much, but we seem to be dealing with a rather large group. Everything points to them being the remnants of Almada and the gangs that had served them too. Oh no. It stopped. That light served as a valuable guide to us in narration as well. It sounded like that temporary flicker was what I triggered when we first met too. Sure seems like something's here. Yeah, Anyas, make sure the backup crew is on standby. We might need them in here at a moment's notice. Right. There they are. Hell's gotten into you guys? I'm a Spriggan from here in Edith. Part of my crew's job is helping people who can't turn to the guild or the cops for aid. So, if there's something you need help with, we might be able to give it to you. Won't you at least talk to us? You're a Spriggan? I think I might have heard of you at some point. How did I get a better look? You've got some real babes with you, huh? Maybe they're doing better than we thought. Don't let them trick you. The only Spriggan in Edith is from Arkwright Solutions. And the guy who kept going up against the beasts at the top of Almada. Now that you mention it, if they take us in and manage to get anything out of us... Damn it. If we factor in their behavior with the state of the doorknob outside, they gotta be on something. Yep. Almada's enhancement drugs. Here they come.
I'll take you on.
No, you don't!
A chance! Got a whole slew of them. Brace yourself!
If we don't do something to stop them from taking us in, Melchior and that armored guy are gonna... Figures. Their fear runs really deep. Melchior's on the run, and we took out Ario personally. The same goes for their boss, Dantes. There's no one who can harm you anymore. You don't need to worry. So please, let us help you. Really? Don't let them fool you. If they find out we betrayed them... Sorry, girls. I never ever want to doubt a cutie, but if a fate worse than death is all that's waiting for us, I'd rather do the deed myself. What are you? No. Don't do it. Damn it. I think we just got bailed out by Kincaid here. They're fine, they're just unconscious. Guess it's the rebound from using a power their bodies just couldn't handle. That's a relief, but what just happened? Give me a break. Timed your entrance perfectly now, didn't you?
Certainly not. I only just arrived.
It's that damn Jess jockey again. His aim was so precise. Yes, thank you very much for your help.
Think nothing of it. Or would you prefer to call it a debt owed?
This should be either a guild problem or something your side should have handled from the start. Your boss mentioned how these guys had slipped through the cracks of your cleanup operation. Feels like you did a sloppy job to me. Not at all. This was the most efficient approach to the problem. We performed a thorough cleaning of the major cities outside of Edith and drove them all the leftovers here. We do have a Hercules unit standing by that we could send in at a moment's notice. But I wonder if we should outsource the work to you instead. Son of a bitch! It all makes sense now. All of the fragmented information we gathered from all over the city did seem to fit together remarkably well. We never stopped to think that all of it was deliberately spread by you to lead us here. That's all this was? That was the intention, though whether you were able to follow the clues was down to you.
The rules forbade me from getting directly involved in what happened in Oracion, so I was forced to stand on the sidelines as the place filled with fond memories for us was saved by you. Consider this revenge for that.
Oh, really, dude? Come on. Ha, I call bullshit. You ain't the sentimental type. Still, she's gonna be back in town tomorrow. And I know she'd give me an earful if I left any problems unsolved. Well, so I guess I can help you just this once. You could really tell they go way back. Get a damn room, you wrinkly old farts. Jesus Christ, Aaron, really? We'll help too, of course. How many more of these troublemakers can we expect in here? We believe there to be roughly 30, 20 thugs and 10 former Armada members. Damn, even got a breakdown. Sure are a lot of them, though, huh? Either way, guess we should give the others a call and get them to come on down here. These two teams should work. We're with Mr. Kincaid, huh? Judging by his aim earlier, he won't drag us down in battle, at least. Oh, I assure you that these teams were decided purely on combat balance. You can count on me to support you in battle, and I'll even throw in some old stories about Van as a bonus. What? Really? Now I'm in. Hi, Raxor. Hey! Maybe being in the other group wouldn't be so bad after all. I want to know his weaknesses too. You'll have to spill later. No, can do. Can don't. Going alright today. But you're still up for anything that doesn't. We should get moving. We're short on time. As we agreed, Zeros and I will remain here. Contact me when you apprehend any of the suspects. Next, I will see that they get to the CID. Thanks. I know we can always count on you. I appreciate your assistance, Mr. Zaman. We'll need your help too, Zeros. And let's get this thing started. We gotta make for the other side where the two routes meet, and take in everyone we find along the way. Right, understood. We got this. This is the perfect chance to show off all you've learned under Van. Let's get to work, Team B. You prove you're better than this at this than he is. Got it. Damn right I am. This ain't a competition. Well, take care, everyone. The same to you, Agnes.
As long as they have that much spirit, they should have no trouble dealing with this. Still, I faintly sense a presence that is not of this world here. I cannot precisely pinpoint it, now that I've lost my stigma. But I can see I will need to be prepared for trouble, all the same.
So we start with Team A and it'll transfer over the course of it. Okay, sure.
Enemy sighted. Be careful.
Engage an enemy. One more.
Fuck, I hate that.
Well, this sucks.
It really does.
Like hell you are. Bring it on.
More. Now it's my turn.
Have some more.
Miss Lancer.
Have some more.
I didn't even break a sweat.
Shall I massage your shoulders, Miss Lancer? Indeed.
Oh. I got the octuple kill. I didn't think I would actually be able to do that, but okay. I wasn't counting on getting the octuple kill. I just didn't want to deal with all those mob goons at one time.
I eagerly await your performance.
Good.
Treasure located.
Hopefully I got some nice data.
Gainverse. Earth Hearts. There's time casting time for Earth Hearts down.
I eagerly await your performance.
This is it. Activate charts.
Yeah, these guys are taking too long. They'll take too long. Alright, let's just do it.
This'll hurt. Time for the main event. A chance. Time.
There.
Nice. That went great.
Guess I was wrong about that, but whatever.
You did great, Van.
defense 1.
Wait a minute.
Here's our chance.
Boost level maximum.
I'll take care of them.
Activating
Let's go.
skill. Boost gauge limit raised.
Now it's my turn.
Have some more.
Can't beat me!
Sucker. A chance. Like hell you are.
Now it's my turn.
Have some more.
Miss Lancer!
Have some more.
Catcher, your turn!
Boost level maximum. Activating skill. Placing shield.
Chance.
I won't let this chance slip. Now or never! There!
This is dangerous.
Boost activating skill.
Sucker.
And now we're here with the unit that of my actual characters.
Next one!
Your charge attack is ready for use.
It should be safe for now.
Wow, that is.
Strong enemy ahead. Caution advised.
It's over.
We can win right now!
Take this. Let's finish this quickly.
All right, let's see what you got, kid.
This is your chance for a shard boost.
Oh, shut up already. I am turning off his hollow voice because Jesus Christ, that's
Attack
annoying.
your weakness with an art.
Will you shut up? I'm reading. Shit. All stats down. That's his impede. And he can do a boost. Alright.
Activating skill.
Give it up. It's over.
A chance! There!
Gotcha. It's go time.
Yes, the audio spam is still annoying me. Because I keep forgetting to turn it off with specific characters. Catra's is still on. Kincaid just joined the party, so of course his is on. It didn't turn fees off. It's just a facepalm moment for me. So I am gonna turn that off right now because no. And the other problem is
That was quite impressive.
the other problem with this too is that it keeps freaking doing that. Like the audio spam doesn't even quit. If I sit for even a few seconds in battle without selecting a thing, the character's freaking mouth off, and it's like, well, why do you gotta mouth off so goddamn often?
Rough him up a little.
Glad that worked out okay.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why it bugs me as much as it does, but it just bugs me because it's like I think it's the consistent and it's constantly bugging me. Like, I think I think it might be just because I'm a streamer that it's bugging me. Because I'm trying to talk like in the middle of combat and the characters are like, "We can do this. We 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 can do this." Now, obviously, I'm exaggerating how quickly it's going, but I'm going to demonstrate. I'm actually going to just sit here. I'm going to sit here for a full minute, and we're going to count and how many times voices go off. Oh, if once I find the my timer here. As soon as I find my clicker counter. Where the hell's my clicker counter?
Where do I go?
Well, that's 2. I guess I can just count it while I'm looking. 3.
How could this happen?
8. There it is. 4, by the way.
Let's party!
5. While I was looking for my clicker counter, which was like 30 seconds, 5 voice clips. That proves, to me, that just proves my point for me.
Got you! A chance.
I now have fucking practical data.
Go time! Out! What the?
Yeah. Honestly, yeah, but that's just because it. Honestly, yeah, I would agree with you there. But this is equally as annoying to me. Because at least with the audio spam in Arise, yeah, your brain is able to filter it out. Mine is just not. Because I'm easily distracted. Yeah. I will say it's not as quite as headache inducing as Arise, but it's still just rapid enough that it's like, okay, come on. It does not need to be that rapid fire. I can't fully explain why it bugs me, but it just does. I have heard worse audio spam than this, yes, but it's still just consistently. I think the other point is that we're creeping up on 20 sessions of. We're creeping up on 20 sessions of this game, and it's only been kind of bugging. And it's been bugging me the entire time. I think it's the length and how fast and rapid fire it is. Because the thing is, I could pause Arise in combat and stop the audio spam and just take a break from it. You can't do that in this one. And I think that's the biggest hang up I have.
There's still more.
Because as I demonstrated,
Reach a whole punch, Theo, Zeros.
Because as I demonstrated 5 times in like 30 seconds. Like to me, that's almost completely. That's similar to frickin' Arise.
There we go.
Oh, what the hell, Judith?
I eagerly await your performance.
Yeah.
Now
Well,
let's get back to business.
but here's the thing, Raxor. Why should you have to alt-tab to do that? Why is there not an option in the menu to just turn that off? Turn off battle banter. Boom. I know I can suspend the game, but why should we have to do that? We shouldn't have to suspend the goddamn game to shut up the audio spam. I mean, yeah.
Nice. Moving on.
But imagine if you could leave the game running, keep the game's music going, and then and not have to do that. Yeah. I mean, I get it, but at the same time, it's just, I have grown less and less tolerant. I guess my big issue is I've grown less and less tolerant of audio spam over the years. Because it has been slowly getting to the point where more and more audio spam has just been
Makes a whole
causing me headaches more often.
Theo, Zeros. I detect treasure.
There we go.
Crimson Tier. What one does Van have on? Oh, wow. A better version of what he had. Yeah, true. But I don't know. I feel like games have just gotten lazy with that. I think that's my biggest problem. Is that it's another one of the excuses for developers to be freaking lazy with that kind of shit. Oh, we don't. They can just suspend the game, so we don't have to try to balance our audio properly. Fuck off.
Take care of it. That's about an A-level threat.
Fuck off.
Let's deploy sharks and confront it.
I'll take you on.
Fine. Got it.
Here's a little more. They're stunned.
This dungeon's starting to piss me off a little.
Here's a little more.
Miss Lanster.
The teams are balanced. No, they're not.
Here's our chance.
Yeah, and I
Certain
agree.
odds seem to work better.
Going all in.
And I know this is probably just a me problem more than anything, but
Pressure him and move in. Catcher, your
the
turn.
physical headache I am getting from the fucking audio spam
Gotcha.
should not be ignored.
I guess I've gotten rusty.
Here's our chance.
And before you go thinking I'm defending Arise, oh fuck no. Arise was the same fucking shit.
Pressure him and move in.
Activating drive.
Keep your guard up.
Ah,
Finish him, Van.
Here's a little more.
Huh? Can't beat me.
Sucker.
Catcher, your turn.
Activating
Stop
drive.
right there.
Too slow. Now it's my turn.
yes, exactly. Even just giving me a slider so that I can turn it down. Yeah, more options is always good. That is my point. That is ultimately my point.
Going all in.
Yeah. And yeah, obviously this is, as I said, this is a me thing. More than anything, obviously, but...
Mr. Salesian. I won't hold back. Activating drive.
Okay. Can you just die already?
Zygot activate.
Sucker.
There's your set.
Well, this sucks.
Have some more. Eat this.
Your turn, Judith.
Okay. There. Oh, those scorpions are fucking irritating.
Take this.
Battle finished. We did exemplary work.
before you ask, no, the scorpions are not gonna cause them trash HP negative. I might just ignore these bastards though, because seriously, this is fucking irritating.
I sense an incredible aura.
Gotcha! I'm going.
You have a charge attack ready.
Oh, what the
Hostilities
fuck?
ended. Gathering data.
I was right there!
Now, let's finish the job.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm not doing any of the whole thing, because I know it's one of the tough enemies.
I can do even better.
I am debating a negative for tough enemies not being worth it, though. Well, actually, no. No, that doesn't work. No, that doesn't track. No. Never mind. No negative.
Is there anyone here who's got some dirt on Van?
I don't think I have anything that would top what his best friend could share.
I have a story or two. I'll tell you about when Mr. Arkwright trained for 3 months at the Mardu.
Come on.
Shut up!
Here I go.
And why the hell do you know about that anyway?
Why wouldn't she know about that? Yeah. Well, to me, okay. Because I thought, okay, let me explain that. Why I was like, I'm debating that. Wait, no. Right, let me explain myself on that. Back in the Cold Steels, especially in Cold Steel 1, oh god, Cold Steel 1 will probably actually have the negatives for this go up, by the way. Whenever you would hear, watch out, that's a tough one, hun, it was not worth it. It was not worth fighting. I never got anything interesting from the drops, and I never got, and the Septif, I mean, I guess I could pay attention to the Septith on the next run and see if it's actually worth a damn, but I'm not holding my breath for it being worth a damn. Because I wasn't exactly swimming in Septif after fighting every major thing in the thing. This game actually rebalances the strong monsters, which is why I corrected myself, like, wait, no, the strong monsters are actually fine in this one. And yes, it was all about seeing how much how much exp I got from just defeating that scorpion on the field. Now, granted, that was also those lizards too, but those lizards and that scorpion gave me about 500 exp to Katra and reset. That's worth it. For one very simple reason. That was the field combat at exp, which, and to remind you, the field combat exp is less than the command battle exp. Yeah. Well, that in and of it's that's more painting a highlight on why I hate scaling exp, or to be more accurate, why I hate Trails' use of scaling exp. Because the thing is you can make scaling exp awesome. Castlevania Symphony of the Night. I proved that that's not true, Rexor. I had gotten the same multiplier in both combat and field exp, and the field exp was less. But, oh well. It's still, it is still lesser, though, either way, when you think about it. 1.3, so it's even worse than 1.5, which is just dumb when you think about it. But yeah, I've had my issues with a lot of things, but honestly, this game's still doing a lot better than it could. They have been ironing out the kinks of the gameplay for years at this point.
There we go.
Oh, the chest is down there. God damn it. Yeah. Yeah. Well, either way, like I said, it's not something I'm going to give negatives for. The axe being lower in the field battles, that actually makes a degree of sense. I'm not fighting these guys. These guys are officially not worth my
Threat level
time.
high. Be extremely cautious.
Yeah, we're not bothering with that. Onyx ring. Anyways.
Looks like the gang's all here.
Yeah, we're just gonna skip through this.
Treasure located.
Celestial Bomb EX. Get out of my way. Go away.
Detect treasure.
Throw on powder. Very nice. There we go.
That was
Anyways.
the rest there. Whew, that hits the spot.
The difference between the even if it is, lower. Like I believe you, Raxo, but I was like, because it seemed like it, but maybe you are right, right. But you know what? Even if, no matter who's right, that's kind of a moot point.
Very well.
Shut up. That's a moot point. Wait, for one simple reason. That actually makes a degree of sense. Because like I said, field combat is meant to clear the trash out quickly so you can just get a move on. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of the point. It's meant to be a time saver, right? And the scaling axe kind of makes it less of a power leveling technique. You know, unless you somehow have only been leveling on the bosses, which I have to cock an eyebrow at how that's possible, but yeah, the trash mobs are meant to just kind of be you plow through them, right? You mulch them and then you move on. They're meant to be a mild inconvenience, which is actually why this dungeon's been kind of ticking me off a little bit. Because it's like, okay, seriously, can you stop shoving so many goddamn ridiculous strong enemies at us? Large group of scorpions. Couple of sections later, couple of giant crabs. But anyways, yeah. Apparently, Zin's been too busy chatting with Kilika. He'll could be down here. Here, you know? But anyways, point is, I hate the... You know what's funny? I didn't do that, and I was still on par with the enemies. Yeah. The rewards haven't been bad, but I know why my reward. Well, I know why my rewards are tanking right now. It's because of, as I said, it's because of the way Trails does the scaling exp. Which is why it just hurts me that they went back to this version of scaling exp. After they got it so brilliantly and did it so brilliantly in frickin' Reverie. By having, like, the Azure droplets and such, you know? I don't know. Yeah, exactly. The Scaling X is doing its job. It's just, I think they could utilize it better, personally. And kind of make it so that way I'm not at level, but I guess Scaling X is just one of those things where it's like, I don't much care for it, unless it is very carefully crafted. Or, you give me the Reverie approach, which is there are items that can drop from enemies that will give me the ability to just insta-level, right? That's why I liked Reverie so much. Because Reverie you could level in Reverie real quick if you put in the time and effort. The Azure droplets were a frickin' amazing thing. Knocking my fucking stack of shit over, not so much. Ugh. Ugh. Yeah, and to be fair, that's why it's only the one negative, right? Because the thing is, okay, here's the thing about, well, really, this system in general, the Lore Runner system in general. Oftentimes, a negative by itself is nothing, right? Let's take, for example, actually, perfect example. I keep going on and on and on and on and on and on and on. You're probably sick of me saying, no, I'm not giving any enemy HP negatives. Let's explain this very simply, because why is Scaling X multiple negatives in some of the Trails games? Because the game doesn't feel balanced around it. Yes, it's still a negative because I like to overlevel and curb stomp enemies, but the game is still designed around it much better than in some cases. In some of the previous Trails games, it feels like yeah, and that I was going to get to that. I'll circle back around to that point, because the reason why Scaling X is such an issue is because the game doesn't when the game doesn't feel balanced around it. This game, admittedly, feels like it's balanced around it for the most part. The reason why I'm not giving any enemy HP negatives here is because the mechanics work in tandem to make it so that I'm not sitting there for a ridiculous amount of time slogging through a frickin' insane amount of HP. Yeah, and that's was kind of the problem with 13. Why did every encounter have to feel like a boss fight? even the trash mobs, you know. The reason why it's not here is actually twofold. One is the combat system is designed in a way that I can rack up some nice fucking damage pretty damn quickly. And two, can you name what the highest HP we have encountered in the entire game so far is of all enemies? Because it's kind of funny, who it is and how much HP he has. Right there in the bottom right. Yeah. Right there in the bottom right. Dantes at 352,123. That's why I'm not giving any trash HP, either trash HP or other negatives. Because yes, some enemies have been a slog to fight because they have like 50k HP. And yet, it doesn't feel like I'm taking forever 9 billion years to get through it. Even Dantes, for as powerful as he was did not actually take that long to fight. So they basically went back to... They actually went back to the 200 CP thing. Of spending all your CP for an S-Craft. That was kind of weird that they did that. I guess to try and balance it out. But let's look at the average. Let's look at some of this list here. Okay, this is just last chapter, okay? So let's see. At the underground entrance, we had enemies that had 9,000 HP, 12,000 HP, and the boss of that area had 80,000 HP. Next area. Here we go. 9,000, 16,000, 12,000, 50,000, 17,000. And then Viola herself had 182,000. These are late game. And I want to remind you, these are late game enemies. Aracion is the penultimate chapter. This is why I'm not giving negatives for it, because as one, the HP is not that high, and two, in command battles, it doesn't take me that long to get through it. I mean, okay, with some of the enemies, because they're kind of irritating to fight, it can be a slog. Like, for example, Deva Alphonse there. His defenses are stupidly high, but that's neither here nor there. And you know what? That proves my point right there. Right there, Raxor. Actually, we could probably see that right now. Let's shift that up to Nightmare. I mean, I'm just trying to show a point game. And I'm just trying to make a point game. Yeah, we can actually see that. Perfect example right there. Final boss, 500,000. Need I say more? And okay, is that on Nightmare? That number, Roxor, or is that like that's how much he's gonna have here? Here. is actually the question I have. Let's go back down to normal. Yes, on Nightmare. Okay. Yeah. Then that just proves my point. That just proves my point for me. Highest HP is 500,000. And that's on the final boss. On the highest difficulty. It'll be around 400,000. 450,000. Okay. I mean, again, just proving my point. And that's why, hey, I'm not giving any HP negatives. Because most enemies that I can go through, I can mulch through 50k HP in about, 4 or 5 turns, unless they're armored to shit. Unless they have stupidly high defenses, like some of those enemies do. Yes. Yeah, that's actually what I just showed off with Dantes. The game warned me, you're not going to get the trophy for Nightmare, clearing the game on Nightmare if you change it now. And I'm just like, yeah, I know. No, I'm proving a point. Hey, go away. But yeah. Okay. Alright. So now that we've activated that, time to keep going.
Looks like some good loot.
It's okay loot. Although the itemization has been really damn good this game. Actually, that reminds me. Huh. Interesting. So then it would just be the bosses that would,
Glad that worked out okay.
Too slow. Take this. Too slow.
So that's a tip there.
This is it. Close in and kick them out.
Take this. There. Take this. Take this. Too slow. There. Too slow. Take this. Too slow. Take this.
I'm just getting warmed up.
Okay. Aw.
Too slow. There. It's over. Too slow. Take this. It's over. What's that?
That's what you get.
Okay.
That looks like a nice chest.
Mute 2. 20% chance to inflict mute. Cool. Don't care.
I see some nobody.
Take this.
Let's get to work.
There.
I got this. Down.
Yeah, I want Aaron to get some CP, so we're doing that. We'll do that. We'll start doing that.
Take this.
Should be safe for now.
Huh. Cure KO for all allies and restore their HP to full. Oh. 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 Yeah, where's, don't want,
I can handle any Zypha modifications you need.
Wow, even here? Huh. Okay. Well, let's change that to Celestial because, duh. In fact, you know what? Everybody who can equip Celestial, do so. Yeah. Okay. There we go.
There we go.
Get to work!
That was it?
I like how they give me the shitty team for the irritating enemies, but they give me the frickin' good team for the annoying enemies. It's like, what? Ah, damn it. Too slow.
Balls in your court.
Oh my god.
Let's party.
Disable notifications from Throne. I don't care.
Perfect chance. Keep it up. It's working.
Don't go easy on them.
Not trying to.
Here's some extra.
Don't screw with me.
Here's some extra.
Okay.
Balls in your court.
Where is...
Keep it up. It's working.
Too slow. Too slow.
Yeah, I'm just gonna auto-A this to keep the audio spam to a minimum. There.
Praise Arusha and the flames.
Someone's fired up. Yeah, Farida?
Uh-huh. Okay. Hang on. Sorry, I had a thing that I needed to clear out. No, Throne, not Chrome. Oh, Mraxor. It's a thing Compass wanted me to use because the idea is supposed to be, hey, people can go to my Throne and get donate things off of my wish list. It's whatever. It's okay, but at the same time, it's eh. And speaking of notifications... My God. Always when I'm trying to do something too. It's never when I'm just sitting there. It's like nope. It's always got to be when I'm in the middle of something. Okay, that's what I wanted to. Fuck, that took way too long. That simple thing took me fucking 20 billion years. When it shouldn't have.
Looks like some good loot.
Sorry. It's just... Ugh. It's all the little things that are trying to annoy me today. It's like, come on.
I see me some nobody.
Take this! Here goes! Too slick down! Take this! Take this! There! It's over! They're down! Too slow! There! Take this!
Oh, wait.
The health was that looks like a nice chest.
Take this!
Okay. There.
Praise Arusha and the flames.
Too slow! There! They're down. Now, use shards to get the upper hand. Too slow!
No need.
Let's move on. We've wasted enough time.
Yeah, exactly.
Watch out! That enemy looks strong.
Alright.
This could be a good stop.
I feel much better.
Alright. There. There's still no sign of any people or monsters. Well, I don't know about you, but I'm getting bored of just running, so how about you get to spilling? Time to tell us about Van, buddy. Maybe Aaron? Yeah, I want to know too. I can only tell you about the times when we were together, though. I believe you've already heard about his time in Erasion, which just leaves our time in Aramis. I really want to know, but still... Yes, please. We want to hear all the sordid deets between him and Eclair, too. Guys, we really shouldn't. If you'd rather not be involved, we can run a bit ahead of you. Wait! Yeah, I thought so. The more the merrier. Alright then. Why do I get the feeling Renee's telling him about my personal life as we speak? Well, he did say he was going to. Oh, and here we are, missing out on the fun. So come on, out with it. Out with what? We want to hear anything that happened while you were at Armorous, of course. Yeah, it sure feels to me like you were going out with Beauty's blade while you were there. Ugh. It isn't proper to pry into another's affairs, you two. Oh, but what an incredible coincidence it was that you happened to meet your friends again while at Armorous, You're just as bad as the rest of them. Though it's not like I'm that desperate to hide it or
So,
anything.
you know all about me growing up in an orphanage in Erasion. But after that, I ended up in the custody of another place. A lot happened after that, to say the least. Both good and bad. Then things changed again when I was 14, and I ended up somewhere else. That was when someone suggested I take the entrance exam for Aramis. And that was where we met again for the first time in 7 years. I had no idea what they'd been up to all that time, and they knew just as little about me. They're just some people you can't get away from, though, I guess.
Still, while neither of us knew exactly what happened to him, we could tell something had. We didn't try to push the matter. Instead, we rejoiced in our reunion and rekindled our old bonds. Much happened during our time together, including the school festival in late April and the student council president election. And through it all, we quickly went back to being as close as we were before. When I became student council president, the two of them even helped me with my work. Still, not everything could be the same as it was in the old days. It didn't take long for Van and Elaine to realize their attraction to one another. And during late autumn, the two of them confessed to each other and started dating. Having suspected how they felt towards one another since our childhood, the only surprise for me was that it took so long. Still, while it made me happy to see the two of them come together, I couldn't help but feel a little lonely to see them pair off without me. Did I have feelings for her? No, not at all. I had a girlfriend of my own at the time, and all in all, I was quite satisfied with my personal life.
Still, it was like most relationships at that age. It was never gonna last. It was over and done with in half a year. Here. I think we'd just gotten carried away because we were so happy to be together again. I wasn't the only one with stuff going on either. I could tell she had trouble with her family even then. But that's how relationships are. We probably could have taken it further, but it just didn't work out that way. And that's why when you came back, you really should have just tried to repair that bridge, man. Just saying. After that, we were both focused on the school festival as second years, and by that, I mean we were busy as hell. Preparations revolved around Renee as president, Elaine as vice president, and me working behind the scenes. We filled the whole thing in with surprises. The performance at the end was some real unprecedented stuff. School principal may have been less than pleased by it all, but looking back, it was still a fond memory for me. You wouldn't believe how cute Elaine was then, or how much it's like an older brother Renee was with the way he looked out for us. But not long after that, everything came to an abrupt end. The next student council election was held in May, and Elaine became its next president. Everyone, including us, expected that Van would go on to become her vice president, but it was not to be.
All the letter he left to me said was, "Sorry, take care of Elaine for me," while the one he left for Elaine contained a clumsily written apology. Neither of us were told anything about the reason behind his actions.
And that's how second-year student Van Arkwright dropped out before he could graduate. That was 7 years ago now. Well, 7.5 if you want to get nitpicky about it.
So that's what she kept meaning of why did you leave. But at the same time, it's like, this is something that should have been talked about a lot sooner than this. Not to the audience, obviously, but between, like, Elaine, Kincaid, and Van all should have sat down and hashed this out, because this is ridiculous that he's kept his distance this long. And I get it, he's a lone wolf and all that, but no, Elaine should have dragged him out of the shadows and be like, okay, no, we need to talk about this shit. My opinion. No negatives or anything, it's because I get it, but it's a mistake, Van. Not unlike Green, this is the same, review-wise, this is the same as, what happened in Chapter 1 of, Cold Steel 3, where Reen made a huge mistake, and it was admitted to be a mistake. Right? I think they should have hashed this out. I really do. Now, Van's been doing that the whole game, though. Oh, Van's done that the whole freaking game. That's why he puts himself in so much danger, because it's clear from everything Van has done in the game so far, he feels guilty about this. He feels like he's a piece of shit for this. But the reason why I say they should be hashing this out, or should have already, is because the only one who thinks he's actually a piece of shit for this, like deep down thinks he's a piece of shit for dropping out like he did, is Van. I'm pretty sure Kincaid is about to say I never blamed him, and Elaine has just been trying to understand it the whole time, because she's been left like, why did you do that? They don't get it, is the point. They don't hate him for it, they just want to know what the hell. And that's understandable, because I gotta imagine they've been asking themselves that same question for the past 7 years. Why the hell did he do it? Van, why did you... No, never mind. There were a bunch of reasons why I dropped out, but one was that I just wasn't cut out for that life to begin with. Sure, you guys already know I'm not great in groups or at being a part of something. Aaron's got a bit of that in him too, though I'm really hoping he doesn't end up like me. I don't think you need to worry about him. Still, are you sure you are really as bad with groups as you're saying? Huh? I mean, Ketra's is just saying the exact same thing I'm saying. No point. Your reasoning is flawed logic. And again, I'm not calling this bad writing. This is actually the exact opposite. This is good writing. Because this is Van's character flaw. He thinks he sucks at working in a group. He thinks he's a no good piece of crap. But reality disagrees. Massively. But why would he just drop out like that? Sure, there's some reason, but no doubt he'd rather take it to the grave than tell us. Judging by that crap he was spewing this morning.
Van is going to be just fine. Oh?
Hmm?
I believe the reason he said what he did this morning is the opposite. Because he's facing us head on. He's not trying to change the subject or gloss over how he's feeling. He's giving us a clear sign that something's wrong. We all know how he is. He's cunning but kind, and more dependable than anyone. And deep down, a little timid, too. That's why I'm not worried about him. He's going to be just fine.
Yes. Yeah, because the thing is that, again, this has been Van's character arc the entire time. This has been Van's character arc the entire time. He thinks he's better off on his own. He thinks he's better off being a lone wolf. But deep down, he's like everybody. He needs people around him. People who are willing to support him. He thinks that his luck will just make him end up alone. But the thing is, even if he ends up going solo for a little while, he won't be alone. Not for very long. Because he'll always have somebody willing to come and watch his back when he needs it. In short, he has friends, whether he wants to admit it or not.
You have been doing a fine job as the chief of Arkwright Solutions. It seems to come to you naturally, too. as does your consideration for all of us.
Yeah. You've always been good at looking out for others. I mean, look at how understanding you've been of my situation. I don't think Elaine and Kincaid are going to be satisfied with that explanation. Or the others in the office, for that matter.
I believe the time will eventually come for you to stop running and face everyone. Not just us, but your friends, your master, the people you live with. There are so many people who care deeply for you. I count myself among them.
It's honestly hard to watch you sometimes and not say anything. But at the end of the day, the responsibility falls to you before anyone else. And you need to be aware of that.
Good grief. I feel like I can hear everyone on Renee's side saying the same damn things. I'll settle this with myself eventually, if for nothing else but to make me look cool.
That sounds like a good start to me.
You do like to act cool after all.
We would all like to do what we can to help you when that time comes.
Exactly.
Perhaps he's finally losing his touch. Or more like it's time for him to finally pay the piper.
Damn. He's fighting a losing battle if even a schoolgirl can see through his act now. Feels like he's putting a pointlessly long abeyance on the inevitable while he tries to find himself to me, if I'm being real with you.
I mean, and to come to your last point there, Aaron, this is Agnes we're talking about. Agnes, if anybody was going to be able to see right through, if any of the schoolgirl was going to be able to see right through him, it'd be either Agnes or Ren. And let's face it, I'm pretty sure they both do.
I could see the finding himself angle. Yeah. No idea what an abeyance is, though.
I'm not sure it's quite that simple. Still, I believe in him. I know he'll stop averting his eyes one day. Not from us so much as from himself.
And yes.
Listen to this girl.
It's that kind of straightforward honesty that has the greatest effect on him, I think. Perhaps if I'd been able to say the same to him 7 years ago. No. There's no use in dwelling on the past.
Yeah, on that we agree. Hey, because Ren sees him as kind of a ally more than anything. Agnes has seen Van as a friend. Hint, right? Agnes strikes me as the kind of person who has been like trying to find a way to get Van, because she doesn't want to, she doesn't want to force the issue. She's been just trying to kind of slowly push Van towards facing himself. But if she was more direct, we'll say, if Agnes was more direct, she'd go up to him, put her foot down, and say, "Knock this shit off, and take a cold hard look at yourself." But of course, Agnes is not like that, so, I would argue Agnes cares about Van. And respects Van. And I've said it before and I'll say it again. I don't think there's anything romantic here. Even from Agnes' side. I don't think there's anything truly romantic. I don't think there's anything real there. I think that's just Japanese media gotta be Japanese media, right? But if anybody could help Van move on and actually face himself, it'd be Agnes and the rest of Arkwright Solutions. I truly believe that. We're almost at the end of the corridor. Get ready, team. Now that we've come this far, I'm determined to make it to the end before he does. Then let's get a move on. Right. This isn't a race, even if I admittedly do want to see everyone's face again as soon as possible. Hey guys, got here at the same time, huh? I'm exhausted after all that running. I'm just glad we all made it here unharmed. So am I. I trust you didn't have let any of our targets slip past you? The same question right back at you. Still, all of them appear to be behaving just as strangely as the ones from before. Yeah, I'm not reading all that shit. They've let their fear take control of them. Who do they even think they're talking to? Be careful, everyone. Shit.
What's happening? Don't let it get the best of you!
Bloodthirsty demon Amodo Gilius.
An orc devil?
Van?
Pull yourself together, you mischief maker!
Got it, Renee. You pampered prince!
Don't you call me any part of that ever again.
Damn it! I refuse to lose to a being so unscientific.
We will back you up to the utmost of our abilities.
Please, Arusha! Keep us safe from harm!
I hope you don't think you can take down the Great Grimcat!
Assume its strength to be equal to a high-ranking cryptid. Here it comes!
Yeah. Oh, whoops.
Here goes! It's the end of...
Alright. We'll just start with a double opening.
A chance.
Oh, wow.
Mr. Kincaid!
Target acquired. Take this! A chance! Got you!
All you, Agnes!
Alright, Tyrant Storm.
All you, Agnes!
Here goes!
Have some more!
A chance!
I don't think I have any or that. Not really. Okay. So
Up to you, Renee!
I'm not too worried about it.
Too slow.
You're open!
If you would.
Activating drop.
I'm gonna keep Tyrant Storming it because that's doing the most damage.
Have some more! Here goes.
There we go!
Ah,
A chance.
fuck.
Mr. Kincaid! A chance! Activating drive. You won't get away with this!
And that's gonna cancel that out, but I need to heal.
Have some more!
A chance.
Mr. Kincaid!
I'm here to stop you. Exceed rank!
You'll pay for that. Here goes. Brace yourself. They're down. Here goes. Time for the main event.
And I'm out of that heal. Or not. Got him.
You did it! I'm powered up!
It's changed phases. Ah, crap. It's calling its minions. I count 25 enemy spirits. No, 26. You gotta be kidding me. They must be using the fear of the original our original targets to gain a foothold to enter this world. How careless of me. I should have sent that unit. It should have sent that Alpha unit in after all. Damn right you should have. Whatever, I'll take this. What are you doing? Wait, you aren't... Man. Heh. Guess this will be my first time showing it to you directly, huh? Can't tell you how it works, but enjoy the show.
No, there will be no need for that.
Huh? Okay. Bergard, Zeros, and...
I'll back you up.
Yeah, I figured. I mean, that was pretty predictable considering... duh. Yeah, that won't be necessary, +1. Save counter, +1. Elaine, the hell? I thought you weren't going to be back until tomorrow. You must have really rushed everything to get back here earlier.
Yes, but I did everything that I needed to. So I'm not letting you have all the glory.
Ever the stubborn one, I see.
Have another person join you, Van. Everyone else, we will secure the left and right sides.
Thanks. Oh, come on. Feels like we just had all our thunder stolen from us. We'll have to take out the others. There's one at a time so that Van's team can focus on the target and on the largest target. Right. I'll support however I can. I'll get them all, even the ones in the middle. Theo, Saros, it's time to go all out. One additional member to join Van's group. That's on yes. We'll do this.
There's nothing I can't. It's go time. There's no.
All right, there we go.
I won't let this chance slip by.
Really? You're still alive. Maybe after all that.
You're open. You won't get away with this. No.
I'm more impressed than anything.
I won't let this chance slip by. You're open.
There we go. Yeah, you were gonna advise on yes. I mean, that kind of goes without saying. On yes is my healer. I refer you to the rant I went on during Final Fantasy IV.
Go time.
Wide open.
Here's our chance.
Like Jesus.
Initializing drive.
Hurry, Gato.
Here goes.
I shall handle this.
Too slow! No time! Here's our chance!
Activating drive.
Too slow! Here goes! Gotcha!
Bye-bye. Alright. Take the Grendel has temporarily been made available.
A chance.
Alright. 0 arts, so let's go ahead and do Plasma Sphere.
We can win.
I could, but we're just gonna do that.
On yes. Activating drive. That's it.
Here goes. Up to you, Renee. Target acquired. Take this.
We can win. There we go.
My move now.
It's done. All you, Agnes.
That's it. Mr. Kincaid.
Sucker. Now, Elaine.
Yeah. There we go.
A chance.
Wings. Taking point.
A chance.
Yeah, I don't think that you take the Grendel's gonna be necessary.
That's it.
A chance. Sucker. It's done. Get going back.
Too slow. We can win. Yeah. There we go. On yes. Too slow. Mr. Kincaid.
Up to you, Renee.
Give it up. It's over.
You can't best me.
Yeah. Now.
Van, your turn.
Got you.
Damn it! Really? Okay, that was just bullshit. That was just straight fucking bullshit.
That's far enough.
That was cheating.
Up to you, Renee.
Target acquired.
Here, I'm gonna have 2 turns in a row and use a fucking cheap AoE because fuck you. Hate when bosses do that in this series.
A chance. There. Yeah. Too slow. Then.
I'm gonna do that.
Keep it up. It's working.
There.
Thank you.
Come on.
A chance.
That's it. We can win.
Yeah.
Pull out all the stops.
The thing is that it's not been that big of a deal except for the fucking... Except for like a few cases. Oh, fuck off.
You can't best me.
Fuck off. I had hit it. Ugh, whatever. Alright.
We should go on the attack.
Well, it'll speed this up, so fuck it.
There.
Thanks, pal.
Mr. Kincaid.
Too slow. The dash. Some more. Get going back.
Too slow. A chance.
God damn it.
There. That's it.
A chance.
Part of the problem with the whole not bunching up your characters thing is that it's actually more beneficial to bunch up your characters, and that's the problem of them right there in a nutshell.
A chance.
Oh, frick. I didn't even notice he was already at 200. What the hell? Oh, he must have gotten a CP bonus. That's what happened there.
Too slow.
A chance.
Yeah, it's risk versus reward. Or it's not been super detrimental to bunch up my characters, but it's also not been that beneficial either. It's a play style.
Keep it up. It's working.
Yeah. I'm not complaining. The game has been balanced around it. And that's been the point. Whoops. I meant to do
Time for a new look.
Oh, the boost stays. Alright, cool.
Got you! You're screwed now!
Goodbye. You wanted the fucking Grendel so badly, you got the fucking Grendel, bitch.
Well within expectations.
It'll take more than that to stop us. I can't sense their presence any longer. The space around us seems to have stabilized now, too. They're all unconscious by the looks of it. Do you think those creatures really appeared as a result of their fear? Indeed. Indeed. They must have been underlings of the 77 devils described in the Testaments. This isn't the first time in recent years that such beings have emerged. Oh, not by a fucking long shot. Oh, fuck. There have been so many instances of that, it's not even funny. Honey, Sky 3, Cold Steel 4, I think Cold Steel 3 actually had a couple. Reverie had some. Pretty sure they showed up in the Crossbell arc, like all over the goddamn place. Indeed, the last time was during the war, I believe. Yeah, pretty sure some showed up because of the Great Twilight. That they did. Several even appeared in the Republic. But how did something so significant end up down here? You really think these guys feeling cornered was the cause? It's hard to say for sure. However, it is said that devils are drawn to the negative emotions of humans. Thankfully, that was the last of their ominous presence here. I can no longer sense them. Well done. Phew, what a relief. I never expected to find myself up against supernatural beings down here. We owe our victory to everyone fighting so valiantly. Feeling jealous? A little, yes. Still, I'm glad it could happen. It feels like it's been 7 years in the making. I suppose so. I'm hoping everyone who was too distracted from the fight to notice me transform.
Damn. We come down here after sensing some evil shit in the air, and what do we find?
You're those church knights. If it isn't our favorite couple of crackpots.
Looking for a fight, punk? Wait, was an Archdevil here?
I have to wonder if we were even needed, with our master already being here.
Not at all. You came at the perfect time.
Nice going, Elaine. Looks like you didn't arrive a minute too soon.
We could hear the fighting while we were on our way here. But you and your old friends work together like a dream, huh?
A nice enough dream, I suppose. Why are you looking at me like that?
Like what?
You're just imagining it.
I'm not saying nothing. I'm not saying nothing. Nothing. They're not implying a threesome at all. Nope. Anyways. Reporting in, sir. Are those the rest of their members? Correct. Take them into custody. This should be the last of them. Yes, sir. Feels like we were never needed here. Oh, I'm sure that's not true. We were able to lure out the bulk of Almada's remaining forces, after all. Phew, finally we can take a break. I'm just glad we were able to smack some sense into those idiots. Idiots when they went crazier than a palm sprouting tits. There are better ways of putting it. Still, I'm pooped. Same here. As soon as I realized it was over, my stomach started grumbling like crazy. I know it won't make up for everything you've done, especially in Oration, and so we can leave that for some other time. But how about we all head to the bistro below your work for a little celebration? Huh? That sounds like a plan to me. I've had my eye on that place for a while. Heard even the former president's a fan. Hold on, you two. Even our division chief speaks highly of it, and I can't say I'm not curious myself. The place where you're staying, Master? I'm curious too. Won't we be troubling them by charging in unannounced in such large numbers? It's not an inn. It would be best if we ask them first, but the owner is a generous man. He may well accommodate us. Wait, even you're on board with this? It's not often we have the chance to go somewhere together, you know. I think it'd be nice to invite Bermati too, and maybe some of my classmates, if that's alright. Ooh, can we invite Sarah and Shahina too then? And Inspector Jaswani? Why that dick? Nick, works for me. Maybe I'll give Nina and Gotti a call so they can join in on the fun. Then I'll give Essie and Supervisor Giscard her to call too. I can see Ashen and the others pitching a fit if they find out that they weren't invited, so I better let them in on this. Then I'll reach out to Munmart post haste. Did you have to encourage them? This is gonna be total chaos. My real reason is the one I stated, and you're coming too, of course. Does that work for you too, Elaine? I suppose so. Just thinking about it takes me back to our school festival after party. There is no way this isn't gonna be way worse. Okay, that actually is admittedly kind of hilarious. It's like, Jesus, that's a huge gathering. Even Sharon and Hushay. God damn. I mean, the party does know a lot of damn people. Oh God, even Sao? God. I mean, okay, Risha is one thing, but why would you invite Sao? God damn damn it, Sal. Yeah, Risha is just Risha. It's like, yeah, you always invite Risha, but... Yeesh. There were some who stepped over the line and ended up paying the price. But they only got what they deserved. Okay, that's just funny. I do like the bigger reasoning that the bigger point that this scene
I can't believe
serves.
even Sal ended up coming. This shit ended up being a crazier mess than I was counting on.
It is quite the mishmash of people. I never pictured Ren, the Gralsritter, and the Crown Prince to ever be in the same room. If you tried to tell someone who wasn't here about this guest list, they'd think you were making it up.
Especially so with unscrupulous celebrities like Risha Mao and Judith Lanster being here. Since we do owe them, however, I see no reason to drive them out.
I got no comment on either of them. Though Miss Vice President here might not be as up for letting some things slide.
Just how far stuck in the past are you? If nothing else, dealing with the Twilight forced me to be a little more flexible with whom I work. And I certainly doubt you could have triumphed in Oracion without the help of people from all sides of the moral spectrum.
Sure doubt it.
Realizing that you can't always keep it clean is a sign that you have truly matured. I'd wondered if the two of you would ever grow up. But at last, I can breathe a sigh of relief.
Don't let me in with her.
Him.
You two haven't changed in the slightest. I love this. You're both exactly like you were in high school. That goes double for you then. You're still the same slave driver you've always been. Paid off though, from student council president to counseling the president. To be sure, you've never been shy about your lofty ambitions. What's the plan then? Building a foothold in the CID, shooting through police bureaucracy, and then finally landing in politics? I won't deny it. Skill and knowledge only have meaning when you use them, and I intend to use mine. Of course, there are plenty of roads I could take to get into politics besides that one. Here comes his boundless confidence. Not like he ain't got a good reason for it, but ugh. I bet your chief must have a hard time working out what to do with you. Well, she's a smart woman. I don't doubt she sees right through me. You found yourself a fine base of operations, haven't you? It's almost a shame the actual work you do from here is as shady as it comes. It really is a nice place. Even your landlords are sweethearts. I'm sure them being around has helped you achieve a balanced diet, too, even if it probably still contains far too much sugar. Who are you, my mother? If you think the work we're doing here is shady, maybe stop piling more on us. How are things with your dad, by the way? I've heard he's at least cooperating with questioning. He is. I've started seeing glimpses of the man he once was. I did plan to stay in Oracion until a guilty verdict on his charges was reached. But my mother sent me away, saying she was sure I had something more important to do. I see. Simone always was a strong woman, and it appears that she still is. Well, even if there's some more to come, you must just be feeling some relief that you have finally settled matters with him. I do. Half the reason I wanted to become a bracer was to clear my doubts about Father. I hate how those doubts turned out to be justified, but even still, he'll always be family to me. And though it led me to being the one to charge him, I don't regret the path I chose. Now I can dedicate my days to mulling over what being a bracer really means to me. It's time for me to consider my personal goals, to find how I can wield my sword for my sake. It's like I finally see things for what they truly are for the first time. Maybe you should try aiming for that unofficial S rank then. You know you got the determination to work for it. I don't know about that, or you know about that rank for that matter. But now that I have a clearer head, I feel like even A rank is too high for me as I am. Though since the higher-ups rejected not only my resignation, but my request for a rank decrease, I'll just have to make peace with it. You even asked for a demotion, huh? Damn, you gotta learn to loosen up. I mean, seriously, did you hear that massive fucking rant Blue Wolf went on? And Jesus Christ, that gave me a headache. Sorry, Adios above, that gave me a headache. Let me rephrase that. It's a bit of humor. I'm failing to be funny again, Raxor. Or the idea is that my ranting against Elaine in subplot. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, because I can imagine. It's like, my ranting was so bad it gave Van a headache. Sorry. I know, I ruined my jokes too much. Just by explaining them. I'm bad, I'm terrible. Anyways. Oh yeah, you said that your dad was half the reason you became a bracer, right? What was the other half? What? Like, did something happen at school between me dropping out and graduation? You could say that, I suppose. But it has absolutely nothing to do with you. Not in the slightest. Got it. What's the deal? Did I screw up or something? You do nothing but screw up with Elaine. Me and my big mouth. Stop whispering over me. Honestly, boys. Please. You know, I heard how the two of you had a whale of a time at your own little gathering following the school festival's after party. How disgraceful. Look, just because Renee brought his older girlfriend along doesn't mean we were looking to get into trouble. We just wanted to drink some stuff our vice prez would have had our heads over. We didn't have a choice but to leave you out. Though we certainly saw some stunning clientele at that place my ex picked out, didn't we? Don't tell her that. I knew it. You supported me during the student council elections, but you were getting up to such debauchery behind the scenes. Then out of nowhere, you just leave that letter and... I'm sorry, bringing that up again is hitting below the belt, isn't it? In whose playbook? Besides, I'm the one who's in the wrong here. You don't need to apologize. Anne...
If I'm allowed to stay on this subject, then please at least answer one question for me.
Here we go.
Not why you left us behind, why you wouldn't let us help you.
That is the question of the day.
I know we were at that age where we weren't quite adults, but we weren't children either. Maybe we couldn't have helped much even if we tried. But it's been 7 years, and all of us are grown now.
And are in positions that could help you.
And we're not the only ones who want to help you. All of your part-timers do too, along with so many others. Is there nothing we can do? Can you still not rely on us?
Sorry.
Van, come on, man.
Elaine.
I know what you're going to say. I'm sorry, Van. I overstepped my boundaries there.
Like I said, I'm the one who's in the wrong. So you know, you're right to be mad at me. And honestly, it makes me kinda happy that you are. Thanks.
You are so uncool.
Yeah, no arguments here.
It goes beyond uncool. It's almost painful to watch sometimes. You try your best to come across as apathetic about everything, but it's obvious as can be that you're faking it.
I agree. We bracers might get labeled something as embarrassing as allies of justice, but you're the one acting more like a kid's idea of cool. Someone who's so soft that he can't bear to turn his back on anyone in need.
Hit the nail on the head. You're softer than half the candy you eat, and aren't even aware of it.
You guys can stop dunking on me any time now.
Putting aside your uncool demeanor, then you could probably stand to be a little more like the adult you are in front of your employees.
That's about the only thing that makes that doesn't tip the line into irritating for me. Zen is stubborn. He's not stupid.
Damn, fun's over already?
We didn't mean to butt in. We just wanted to tell you that it was about time for the party to break up.
That doesn't really track with how hard you were trying not to be noticed.
How long have you guys been there?
Pardon us. We arrived roughly around when you said thanks.
You are so hopeless. You can sniff out just about anything, but you couldn't catch a whiff of us right around the corner.
Elaine! We're heading back to the branch now. What are you gonna do?
We won't stop you if you're planning a little one-on-one time with your friend there.
Of course I'm not. I'll come down and join you.
I'm planning to return to the office as well. Will you be accompanying me, Kincaid?
If I may, I will be right there.
Aw, there were so many cute girls here I felt like I was clicking with too. I can stay longer, right, sir?
Are you out of your mind? You have reports to write.
I feel you, young man. I feel you so much it hurts.
Honestly, I'm of the same mind. But it isn't right to deny the regulars of their bistro any longer.
Thanks for inviting me, Van! I had a lot of fun here, too.
I am so very honored that you extended an invitation to my humble self as well.
We didn't! Why did you even come?
My bad. I just wanted the hot dancer, but he ended up tagging along.
So it was your fault!
Yeah, Nate strikes me as a poon hound. He really does. Ugh.
I still can't believe it. You really went to Aramis then?
Yeah, though I dropped
That
out.
stage performance you did when you were a student was bonkers. Albert was almost starry-eyed when he was watching it. He started going on about how we had to do something at least as good.
I was not, and I did not.
Well, may it serve as inspiration while we start ironing out what we want to do for our own festival. Goodbye for now, Van. Thank you for inviting us. There were so many interesting folks. I had a blast chatting them up.
Glad to hear it. What about you?
Well, the food was pretty stellar, and it was exciting to meet so many different kinds of people.
Whatever. Thank you for inviting me, sir.
Aw, sir. Look at him being so sweet. Sweet now, but will he go back to sour later?
You don't need to analyze me.
I'm sorry, have you met Ren? That's what she does. That's her shtick. You good?
Oh, it's nothing.
The train arriving on platform 2 will be traveling through the Aubert district to...
There's our train. We gotta go on, yes.
Right. Don't worry. It really is nothing. It's been a challenging day, so I hope you got a lot of rest.
Same to you. Night all. Phew. It's only 8 and I'm already feeling beat. It's just my imagination, right? We've dealt with all of Almada's leftovers. My nose ain't picking up anything out of the ordinary either. But...
I doubt I'll sniff out anything more tonight. Better to focus on clearing out the 4 SPGs I've got piled up over the next couple days. I should make the rounds and see what else I can wrap up. I'm sure there's something. All right.
Dear Spriggan, there's something I would like to tell you, Spriggan. Please decode this and arrive at the truth. I shall be waiting. The hell's this? Dear Spriggan? Doesn't look suspicious at least. Alright, my interesting speak. I guess this message here must be the code it was telling me to look into. First task, go to the stable along the river upon which the injured iron steeds descend. Seems innocent enough. Don't know what they're after, but I'll play along for a bit and see what's up.
Taking off now.
Yeah, I figured as much. Oh yeah, I guess there is more of that. Oh, god damn it. Not this shit again. Ugh. Stargazing night. Rumors of a fake Grimcat. A master heads out. And round 2 with Renee. Go to the stable along the river which the injured iron steeds descend. That's gotta be the body shop, yeah? Well, I'm here. Now what? Hey, Juniper, Ben's here. There you are. Good on you for solving that riddle. You put up the request then? Oh, nope, not me. Just heard through the grapevine what was going on and offered to lend a hand. No way I wasn't gonna pitch in. Pitch into what? Be straight with me here. Heh, you can leave all the questions for later. You took the subway here, yeah? I assume your car is gonna be in its usual garage? Mind if I go get it? That came out of nowhere. You all should have a key around already, since this is where I bring my car to get serviced. What are you up to, though? Nothing bad. Nothing bad. Surprise. You're getting a nice free car wash on your deer truck. Uncle here's going to give it his best shot, too, so we'll get her nice and shiny. Okay. Hey, thanks for the offer. Little out of nowhere, though. I'd definitely like that, but let me pay for it. Nothing scares me more than free stuff. Hey, absolutely not. It's fine. Don't look the gift car wash in the water. But seriously, we don't need your money. Done a splendid job right there of not looking suspicious, you know. Look, Van, don't play hard to get here. You won't owe us a thing. Client's already paid in full. So just shut up and get your car washed. Client? Who the hell puts up an order like this? But fine, since you insist, I'll leave you to it. Great. Whoops. Hey, let me go get her. Uncle, better get your butt in gear while I'm away for the best car wash ever. If I gotta. Okie dokie, your baby's here. Leave it to us. She'll shine up so bright you won't even need to turn on the headlights. She'll get a nice new waterproof wax finish on the outside and a nice thorough vacuuming on the inside. And don't you worry about all the small details. Uncle's gonna handle the real delicate parts. Excuse you. Thanks for giving it the works. Might not need to polish her myself in a while with all that. You won't regret it. Always nice to work on a car as nice as yours. Well, I suppose I have to give you this now. Here, you're going to the next place while we clean your car. Next? Wait, there's more? Second task. On the gateway to the fair capital lies a merchant whose store carries varieties for every man. And reach him to accomplish this task. Another riddle, and this one ain't any easier than the last one. I'm sure you have questions, and I can't answer any of them, so don't bother asking and go solve the riddle instead. Fine, guess I'll head to the next spot then. Thanks a bunch, you two. Have a good one. And I don't get it. What's the point in getting my car washed? What's this client of theirs up to? But with Juniper and Bradley in on this, it can't be that bad, right? No point in worrying now. If I want an answer, I'm probably gonna have to find one myself. Yeah. Off to Station Street.
Off we go.
On the gateway to the fair capital lies a merchant whose store carries varieties for every man. That's gotta be the department store, yeah? But what am I supposed to do here? Might you happen to be Mr. Van Arkwright, sir? Huh? Yeah, that's me. I see. Congratulations, sir. You are precisely the 333rd customer to visit our store today. Allow me to present you with a gift in honor of this moment. Sure? It is an all-expense-paid invitation to a bathing facility in Tryon Tower. Massage included, too, so I believe it would be a fine way to rest away your weariness. Wait, what? Since when was it a thing to give out stuff this fancy just for wandering in at the right time? It's not to your liking, sir? No, it ain't that. It sounds amazing, trust me. Then please accept it with our blessing. Allow me to give you this, too. Another riddle, huh? Last task. Reach the place in the business district where your 3 pillars stand and you can hear the rushing water. I'll await you there. This is the last one, huh? Well, I will leave you to enjoy the rest of your evening. That's 2 unexpected but awesome gifts I've got now. Now, what's this my client's aim here? To put me in their debt? To get me to let my guard down? Man, I still got no clue, but I guess I might as well see this through to the end. Alright.
Off we go.
This just feels weird to me. I'm not gonna lie. It's okay. I admit, I'm not usually one to look a gift horse in the mouth. But this whole thing is making me go. Okay, what's the twist here? What's the catch? I know. That's why I'm like, this is weirding me out. Again, I'm not judging it yet, because it's like, what? I'm just kind of cocking an eyebrow at this, going, Van's not usually this lucky. Okay. I know. I wasn't accusing you of that, Raxor. Or I'm not. And I was not accusing you of that, Raxor. I was just like, what? Where 3 pillars stand and you can hear the rushing water. Well, that's my best guess. The hotel has 3 pillars on the logo. Wonder what they got in store this time. Welcome to Mascredi Hotel. We've been expecting you. Oh, hey, Rumsfeld. Well, you've been waiting for me. Guess that means you got tied up in this thing too. Indeed I did. But first, why not sit down and relax? Surely all this adventuring has made you rather tired. Feel free to unwind while we prepare the grand finale. Well, what's that supposed to mean? Guess there's no point in getting all worked up about it. Thank you for your patience, Mr. Arkwright, and 3 cheers for your efforts. Wait, what? Holy shit! Holy shit! Jesus Christ! It's all... Okay. If this... Alright, I'll be honest with you. If this was Reen or Lloyd, I'd be like... Okay, so what girl is 2 seconds away from showing up and confessing their love? Because, Jesus Christ. And look at that spread. What the hell is this? It's a reward for your tireless work, Mr. Arkwright. Bon appetit. There's 2 tables. There's 2 tables of fruits. Seriously, no. Adios, did I die the other day? Am I in heaven? There's this mountain of sweets, and it's all mine. Oh, it's so wonderful to see you delighted. It's the least we could have. Okay, hold the phone for a second. Without even getting into how the hell I'm gonna eat all of this without gaining a billion serum. What's the catch here? Not saying I don't trust you, but I kinda don't trust you. It's too good to be true. Too nice. The hell are you getting at? Nothing, Mr. Arkwright. Hey, don't be so presumptuous. Wait, you? You dragged the whole damn city in here for this? Oh, that flustered look on your face is just too cute. Well worth the effort of gathering everyone here. This is all of the clients from all of the 4 SPGs throughout the city. Okay, yeah, this is a triple positive. I was like, where the hell are you going with this game? And then I'm like, oh, that's where you're going with this. Oh, that is crazy. I'm assuming this one changes depending on how many quests you've done throughout the entire game. That's my assumption. God, this is too good. Oh. Okay. Maybe. I don't know, honestly. But regardless, I do recognize these NPCs, these from quests, that I have done. And throughout the thing. I mean, there's the kid from the one we just did. There's the I recognize the chick with green hair. The general store's son is obvious. There's the editor-in-chief from Meld. Like, damn. This is so good. God damn. I don't even think I need to explain this one. I really don't. Let me go ahead and say this. This is only possible with good sprite work. With the level of sprite work that Falcom has had since Cold Steel 3, well, I guess arguably since Cold Steel 1, admittedly, the sprite work has always been good. Make no mistake. But with good sprite work, a quest like this needs good sprite work, right? Like, just imagine if it was just a bunch of generic-looking NPCs that were all standing here. It wouldn't have the same impact. But each one of these has a unique character design. Right? I mean, you can actually see the spread just right on the screen, right? You got a little girl in a dress. You've got a scientist lady. You've got a punk kid. You got a guy in a business suit. You got a guy wearing what looks like a gangster outfit. You've got like the paperboy outfit. It all works to kind of show the spread. And the reason why this is a triple positive is because this makes one thing crystal fucking clear about the 4 SPGs. Doing them matters. I have gone on and on and on about how mattering to people, and and changing lives and all that, and how important not dropping your phone is, as well as how important Van's work has been. Because Van's work, yes, it operates in the shadows. Yes, it's shady as hell sometimes, as Kincaid, criticized in the earlier scene. But you know what? That doesn't matter. Because the thing is that Van still helps people. Is it always above board? No. No. But the thing is that sometimes you can't do things completely 100% by the book. That's why there's the letter of the law and then the spirit of the law. Van operates in the spirit of the law, even if he doesn't work with the letter of the law. That's why I've been giving Deswani and Nate so much shit the entire game. Because they are too focused on the letter of the law rather than the spirit of the law. It's also why I kind of got so as pissy at Elaine as I did in Erasion. But this shows the contrast. All of these people have had their lives changed for the better by Van and his working and his bending of the rules. Yeah, rules are rules. Rules. And you know what? I'm all for rules. Until it prevents people from doing their job. Then I'm all for bending them, or even breaking them in some cases, in order to get the job done. Depending on the severity of the bending and the breaking. And Van very much is somebody who will help people. Hell, if you spare Viola, that's one of the things he actually says to her. Don't go to a piece of shit like Dantes. Send out a 4 SPG instead. I can't promise I'll take it on, but I'll hear you out. And that's why Van is an important part. I would argue Van is a very important part of society. And why effectively I think Van, from a legal perspective, Van's antics should be looked at as on a case by case basis. If he's flat out doing full on criminal activities and helping criminals, well then yeah, bust his ass, because he's a criminal at that point. But if the people are benefiting from him bending the rules, why are you trying to stop him? It goes right back around to the whole argument of superheroes. Which I know this isn't, but hear me out. You want to know why why Marvel pissed me off both times with the stupid legislation that the Marvel settings introduced? It was in both storylines called Civil War. Namely, the Superhero Registration Act and the Sokovia Accords. Governments do not always have the people's best interests at heart. That's kind of the double-edged sword of, for example, the Bracer Guild being officially recognized legally as being allowed to operate. And why a group like Arkwright Solutions is a nice compliment. The big problem that a lot of characters in this series have had, and I'm not trying to say this is bad writing, quite the contrary, Harry, the problem that a lot of people have had with, a lot of groups have had with the Bracers with groups like the Bracers, the Special Support Section, Class 7, and Arkwright Solutions has been really, really damn simple. They are looking at it as a us versus them scenario. But what's the thing I've been hammering in since Sky 1? Don't make it Bracers versus the military. Don't make it the police versus the Bracers versus the police, or the other factions of the police versus the SSS. Don't make it Class 7 against the Imperial military. Work together. Work in tandem with each other. Are you going to agree on everything? No, of course not. But you accomplish more or by bolstering your numbers rather than dividing your forces up in petty squabbles. Hell, even Osborne understood this concept. When he talked about how the noble and reformist and noble factions needed to put aside their petty squabblings because Dieter had a fucking redonkulously overpowered super weapon named Kia. He had his beck and call. Actually, that was more the ions, but you get my point. Crossbell's got a super weapon. Eppin, can we get our heads out of our asses and come together to quell that threat? No, of course not, because Duke Cayenne has to be an opportunistic asshole, and Crow really, really, really is pissy about his granddad. I mean, he claims it wasn't really revenge, but yeah, no. But the point is that, and this quest highlights this perfectly, this is the benefit of having a small group. It's actually one of the reasons why in my settings, small groups are never stamped out, by the authorities. In my setting, the authorities always look at a small group like Arkwright Solutions and would approach them and say, okay, we can let you operate freely. Pretty much, we've looked at the way you operate, and we can let you operate like that. No legal repercussions. But we need to work with each other on, certain things. And not in that, Tombstone and Spectacular Spider-Man way. Hey, look the other way on any occasion I choose. No, it's just, hey, if we need help, would you be willing to help us? That kind of thing. Reach out a hand and say, if we need help, can we come to you? Right? Because you do it that way, and suddenly you're turning vigilantes into that vigilantes you quote unquote can't control into a force you can use for good. And if you're worried about people's perception of vigilantism, well, that's why hey, officially, why you basically make it clear, yeah, they're practically officials, they have sanctions to operate. You make it an entire, basically, you My Hero Academia this shit, because in My Hero Academia, well, there is a such thing as the Bracer Guild in My Hero Academia. They're just known as hero agencies. Enough said, really. Oh, that flustered look on your face is just too cute. Well worth the effort of gathering everyone here. Are the pieces coming together now? Why all of these friends and acquaintances of yours are here? No? Oh, so you didn't hear Blue Wolf go on that massive As if tangent. Pity. I mean, I already got your money. You really don't need to pay me back for anything. Ah, but we do. We all wanted to get it together to show our appreciation to you, the hardworking Spriggan who's helped us through helped us all through this wild year. I mean, that's literally just my job. I don't get it. Well, that's the thing. That's the thing, Van. Your job is you kind of go above and beyond. Hunt. They want to thank you for picking this job. You probably could have had almost any other career you wanted. Hunt. Probably could have even have reapplied to Armorous or some other school if you really wanted to. And yet, this was what you chose. You're my clients, and I'm your Spriggan. That's all there is to it, really. Oh, read the room, you doofus. This is more personal. This is more of a personal way of thanking us. Oh, a doctor, right? Medical doctor. Sorry, forgot about that with Isabel. I guess doctors and scientists are similar field, but anyways, point is, this is more a personal way of thanking you. Our thanks transcend Mira, my boy. This, we felt, was the best way to show our gratitude. We owe it mostly to Berzelia, though she did all the heavy lifting. We thought this might make you happy, and it made us happy to give back to you. We didn't bungle it, did we? You people are impossible. But, thanks. What a day. Aw, he likes it. I'm happy to see that. Well, without further ado, let's bring out his presents. So, do you remember us, Van? You helped us out with the register issue at our work. Hey, don't go blurting that out loud. Anyway, I gave it all back after that. You really saved me there. We heard that you have a sweet tooth, so we got at you some cream puffs. Yes, we made sure to get plenty. Hope you like them. Ever since you got my wallet back, I haven't lost it again. And you've really given me peace of mind. I can live my life again. Yeah, these are the optional quests. These are the optional quests, this I'm pretty sure. Thank you so much again for saving me from that stalker. Sure thing. Oh, I'm not here to pay anything off. I'm just here because it sounded fun. You like acting all jaded and glum, but there's this softy side that always shines through. You're having fun, aren't you? Zip it. I didn't ask to have fun. God damn it, Van. Thanks again for helping with that pendant. If it wasn't for you and your group, I never would have gotten to know Bruno like that. As thanks, I brought you some Engadin from Basel. It's already here on the table, so I hope you like it. Engadin? Damn, you know your sweets, huh? Honestly, wasn't expecting you to show up in the first place. I hadn't been planning on it, honestly. But somebody wouldn't stop nagging me about it. Do you still remember when I had you look for my boyfriend? I'm happy I was able to get closure. I hope Mark did too. So I went and got you a chocolate cream pie. Share it with all the others at your office, will you? Thanks for helping us test out our little puzzle. Thanks for helping us out test our little puzzle game. As thanks, we'd like to give you some gum we're planning to give out as a game reward. This one's a trial run, just for you. Come join in the fun again sometime. Sure, if I feel like it. You taught me a lot about security on the orbital net. I've been a lot more careful since you helped me out. Well, that's good. Glad to hear you're keeping safe. That was the dude who was It got scammed, scammed thanks to porn, basically. Because it got distracted by porn. You really helped us out back there. Yeah, I don't even want to think about what would have happened if you hadn't taken that request. We're still here thanks to you. So here's some homemade chocolate for you. We poured our all into this. The real big one is for you, and the rest are for the other people at your office. Make sure to share with them, okay? Of course, I'm not that greedy. Come on. Thanks, I'll dig in later. Thanks for helping my dad. Thanks to you and my son, and I've cut ties with that awful place for good. So, we got you a cheesecake as thanks. Thank you again for helping out this afternoon. We've still got a lot of stuff to work out, but we're moving in the right direction now. It's all thanks to you I was able to see my grandmother. I just want to thank you again. I got you a famous financier cake from Anchorville. Please enjoy it. Oh, wow. Now you've piqued my interest. But honestly, I didn't do that much. A whole cake for some spriggan like me? Right, I believe we're last up. I apologize for all the trouble. You really did save me there. Thank you ever so much. And, me too. Thanks. And allow me to extend my heartfelt gratitude once more. I dread to imagine what might have befallen the young miss had you not helped. Okay, I'm grateful. Don't know where the hell I'll store all this though. My fridge ain't that big. Well, you'll just have to get to eating then. Honestly though, lighten up. You keep trying to brush all of this off thanks to appreciation, but why? Yeah, you're too old to be an edgelord, man. Says the wannabe gangster. Yeah, I agree with that statement. Youth. Oh, on the subject, the young Mrs. Father wished to thank you as well. He has more in store for you than just the Tryon Tower hot spring ticket. He would like to invite you and all of our great solutions to a gourmet dinner at the Maserati Hotel's restaurant. Wait, seriously? That's a real bogey place, isn't it? Shit, I can't turn that down, though. I've heard legends about the seasonal fruitcake. Wonderful. I'm sure Father will be happy to hear that. Honestly, I feel kind of bad having you guys do all this for me. But, thanks. Alright, I get it. You got the point across. Man, just let us thank you, you old grump. Oh, that is so good. Goddess Almighty, why'd they have to gang up on me like that? That's not right. I'm allergic to kindness. And yeesh, I'm stuffed. Gonna have to hit the gym, feels like. Sounds like a good problem to have. Maybe, but it ain't my style. Big bunch of softies is what they were. Kind of funny, honestly. Yeah, I always see the dark side of humanity in my line of work. But this was the opposite. Ain't got a clue how I stumbled into something selfless like that. Really? Who's the true softie? The clients or the spriggan who went above and beyond to give them peace of mind? Oh, shut up. And something tells me that whole thing was your doing anyway. Am I wrong? Ha! Right again. Though the young miss came up with the idea in fairness. She wanted to show her thanks as she asked her butler to do the rounds. He found this young businessman who you might know him. Name's Roderick, and his face lit up like a match when he heard your name. Yeah, I guess he did hit it off a bit. Then that led them to me, and I had already done some research into you on Berzelia's behalf. I figured I'd lend a hand as thanks for how you helped Dingo. Oh, that was nothing. Wait, back up a bit. What do you mean by did some digging? Exactly what it sounds like. Pardon my nosiness, you're an interesting fellow, you know? Dingo told me a thing or two about you, and I can't deny it got me curious. Might make for a good article. Arkwright the anti-hero. Not the man Edith deserves, but the man Edith needs. Well, how am I supposed to keep a low profile if you slap my face on the front page? I was wondering how that kid got all those guys together. That was the trick, huh? Righto. I gotta hand it to her. I didn't think we'd be able to put it on that big of a party on such short notice. She even roped the department store and that mechanic's place is in too. She's something else. And it all worked to perfection. A big old party with enough sugar to put you in a coma. Oh, come to think of it, that would make for a great article too. I can see it now. Ha! I got it. An anti-hero's welcome. Arkwright sheds tears at touching tribute. Yeah, good old Mariel. Ha! Would you knock it off with the anti-hero shit? And I was not crying. Whatever you say. If you don't mind, I'll be keeping track of your exploits from here on out. Hey, give me a damn break, will ya? I'll have to keep an eye out for him, too. Well, guess Adjourno's gotta eat.
That takes care of that.
Mirror deposit confirmed.
All 4 go up from that. Or all 3, excuse me. Oh, that was good. Okay, so there's a couple of optional scenes we can see, so let's get to those.
Gonna eat something?
Good work out there, Lane. You too, Fee. I don't even know how to begin thanking you. Actually, are you two okay coming along? I know you only just got done with all that. Yeah, that was mostly just talking. I'm good to go a little longer. You really held your own, Regina. I'm impressed. I heard you helped to keep Edith safe while I was away. Even you-know-who had some good things to say. I'm sure he was just being nice. I really do depend on him too much. On the topic of you-know-who, was he helpful out at the old capital? He didn't do anything reckless out there, right? Like get himself into trouble? Please tell me he didn't get in your way. I wonder. Is that concern I hear? What? No, it's just I don't want a coworker making us all look bad. I hope he's doing okay for his sake. I know he's been worried about looking good lately since he's got that promotion lined up. I'm just worried he's acting riskier because of it, especially with what happened to Ewan. True, bracer ranks are more than just skill. There's a fair bit of luck in the equation too. But Alvis will be fine, rest assured. Yeah, he looked real shaken, but he heard about it when he heard about that Ewan guy. But he turned right around and backed us up the whole way, along with Lahad and Shaolin. And seemed like proof enough to me that he knows how to focus and prioritize. I see. Well, good. He'd better be able to clear his head like that if he wants to get that B rank. There it is. Now she's speaking her mind. You know, you're not far off yourself. Why not join him on the job now and then? Well, maybe. I'll give it some thought. Huh. Looks like Elaine and the other bracers are having an after party. I thought they all split up after they got back. Not a group I want to stick my nose in, but they might take it the wrong way if I pretend I don't see them. Okay, so we're in Sedan District now. I'm gonna go through each of the districts and just see if there's any bonus scenes.
Taking off now.
Okay, nothing there.
Let's do this.
I don't know. I don't think I saw anything here in Riverside. I did not. And I know there's one in Old Town.
Taking off now.
This feels relaxing.
That's the office. I'm gonna assume, yeah, here we go. Yes, Mom, I get it. I promise I'll be back in time for New Year's. I'll go ahead and talk to Grammy. What? You already told her? Why wouldn't I? You already went off gallivanting over to Eration without even telling us. And not to mention what the tabloids have been saying about you. Do you have the slightest idea of how worried we've been over you? I can explain, just make sure you get all your affairs in order and tidy yourself up before you come here. Understand? By the by, if there's a special someone you're just getting serious with, you can totally bring them over with you if you want. Your mom won't mind. Mom, give me a break. You're asking the impossible. Sounds like an important family call. I won't butt in. From the sound of it, she's talking to her mom. As far as I know, she was a theater actress and the second Grimcat. Though tough not to crack. Her grandma's probably worse, though. She was a chanson singer and the first Grimcat. Wouldn't want to mess with her. You realize I have better things to do with my life, right? Like, I don't know, my career as the biggest movie act. Oh, excuse me? What do you mean, look for someone at work? You're not seriously expecting me to do that. Just excuse yourself, Van. Just excuse yourself. Alright. Okay, so I can only do 2 of these, which sucks. That just honestly sucks. Alright, I guess we're save scumming this. Whoops. Yeah, pretty much. It's pretty much save scum them and then see which one I want to keep. Because none of these are instant, like, yeah, I'm keeping these. Let's start by maxing out Kincaid's. We'll start with Kincaid's. Huh, you going solo? What, were you expecting a swarm of VIPs like with the after party? No, obviously. I just didn't know if Elaine set something up again or what. On the topic, she suggested the venue, right? She did, yes. This place was her recommendation too. Huh. What? She knows her way around town. There's nothing odd about that. I know, that's not what I mean. Just, she's still upset, isn't she? Of course she is, after all these years. Man, you've always been like this. You never miss a beat when it comes to anything. I try. It's not easy keeping everything in balance, but the reward is well worth it. That said, it's not exactly a good look for me to attend a social function sans a partner. Well, I'm sure that all fits into your master plan somehow. Gotta scheme your way to the up in this world, and a certain four-eyed demon looks all that knows that all too well. Oh, I'm far from done. The road ahead is longer than the road behind, especially when I consider what or who lies at the end of that road. Damn, you got me shaking my boots with that grin of yours. You almost look like some kind of movie villain there. Please, I'm not that convincing. I'm just shrewd. She's a good person, truly. Yeah, I mean, I should know. Good person, truly. I mean, I should know. Would you? You were always buried in books and poring over current events. Elaine and I were nowhere near as boring. Unlike a certain Four Eyes, you'd never find us filing paperwork on our lunch breaks. Ha! No, you two were too busy tripping over yourselves and averting your gazes. Your little will they, won't they routine was top entertainment, you know. Every student, every teacher, we all ate it up. No shit? It's first I've heard of that. Really? You two were the single most popular couple in the entire school. I even lent you a hand from time to time. Elaine had plenty of suitors, but I kept them well clear of her. You telling me I had a wingman the entire damn time? I mean, yeah. I could see Kincaid just doing that. I could see it. I really could. Excuse me. Ah, that reminds me. We never did make good on our old promise, did we? What Oh, right, that. The basketball club. Back when a certain super sub would come trundling in to fill gaps on the team. We were in plenty of matches together, but we never did get the chance to face off against each other one-on-one. So I told you we could square off in that international tournament before we graduated. Now I remember. Yeah, I kind of broke that, didn't I? You can't bellyache your way out of this one like some old daughter. We will have our match. Back at you. All that desk work wreck your eyes? I believe I showed you this afternoon how athletic I still am. Let's finish this. Oh, there go the jackets! Oh. There we go. Yo, he hit that from the parking lot. The nerd beat him. I can't believe it. But man, that blue-haired dude could really ball too. Shit, nothing I could do. Wait, when did the whole neighborhood get here? Ew. I might have gotten a little too into that one. Okay, that was actually kind of nice. I won't lie about that. That was actually kind of nice. Damn, man, I thought I had a chance there. But you had me locked down at the end. I do still practice on my days off. All that desk work will wreck my eyes, after all. Well, you held up pretty well yourself. Perhaps there's something to be said for the jack of all trades. Jack of all trades, master of none's better than a master of one. Been a while since anybody called me that. It takes me back to when I joined whatever club I could for spare cash. You know, that ain't too far off from the work I do now. Maybe that's how it started for me. That line of work suits you well, I'd say. In a way, I think school helped us all find our paths to walk. Elaine the Bracer, Van the Spriggan, and me. Not to sound like a broken record, but you really want to stick your nose in that business, huh? You're staring Gehenna in the face, Renee. You know that, right? You don't want to make Elaine even more worried than she already is. I'm well aware, trust me. And you could stand to take that advice, too. You've got something self-destructive written on your face. I'm glad we got to see each other one last time. Good note to wrap things up on. Well, am I wrong? But, no, Hey, I know well what lies ahead, and I know that it won't be pleasant. But I'll make sure not to get too detached from my bonds. I will always cherish our friendship. Don't you forget your dreams either. So why so many people gathered at that bistro to pay you back? You're special in your own right. Get a load of the young master here, handing out speeches like candy. But fine. If it helps you sleep at night, I'll watch myself. And I'll try not to bore you with my lectures going forward. I think I could use another round or two. Care to join me? Now you're speaking my language.
Seems you've grown a little. Maybe I can rest a little easier now.
Kincaid's aid and Van's defense both went up by 5. Well, probably keeping that one. Let's go with... I guess we'll go with Judith's to finish hers. Thank you for coming, Van. Don't sweat it. If something's bugging you, better take care of it ASAP. So, what are we looking at? Is this where Grimcat hit? You mean the fake Grimcat. There was this fake calling card left behind. The Phantom Thief Grimcat has stolen your treasure. It's just chicken scratch on a dirty piece of paper. I know, right? Right? Talk about disrespect. Heck, if they're going to go around posing as me, they could at least put some effort into it, like matching the stationery at least. That really what's bothering you here? Actually, no. How'd you even get that in the first place? After tracing their steps, I was able to predict where they would strike next, sort of. I got here after the fact, but I did manage to beat the cops by a bit. No small fry if they can shake you off, at least. Yeah, they got the acrobatics to match, at least. But I'm sure it's just a matter of time before I catch up, though, so I figured I'd call in the cavalry just in case. The footmarks are faint, but they're visible. It's pretty clear our perps running on the rooftops. They have the gall to steal my name, but not my methods? I run on walls, damn it, not rooftops. Guess they're a lousy Grimcat copycat, huh? They aren't just targeting the rich and corrupt either. They've widened their scope to ordinary citizens, and that just makes them a common thug. No, they're worse than that. They're pure and utter scum. Grimcat is a virtuous thief who only steals to punish the wicked, And then this dirtbag's only interested in lining their own pockets. Damn, you sure are pissed about this. And how could I not be? I inherited the mantle from Mom and Grammy. Hey, the role means the world to me. No, it's not just that. This is the way of life I've believed in since I was a little girl. And I happen to be very proud of it. So of course I'm angry. The name is being dragged through the mud by a money-grubbing asshole. Yeah, I can fully understand that. That, you know, somebody being as good as thinking they can do something as good, if not better than you, and then frickin' just doing a sloppy job and trying to pretend like it's your work. Yeah, that's pretty bad. See also why AI is fucking terrible. God, I don't want to get too much into the AI shit, but I actually had somebody at work yesterday literally tell me, oh, self-checkout's gonna take your job up one day. Hey, computers will take your job one day, basically, right? You're gonna be out of a job because of the self-checkout. No, that's not how that fucking works. Maybe in 20 years when AI actually becomes worth a fucking damn. But now? No. Yeah, and I'm glad the bubble's bursting on that. Fair enough, Raxor. I'm sorry. Apparently I hit the self-checkout button. I really shouldn't have done that. Yo, shit. Shit. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't mind self-checkouts, but at the same time, I can kind of understand why you look at them and go, blah. Yeah, I understand that. I do. I think they're fine. I think they're fine, but I could see how somebody would look at that and go, eh, you know? Because a person's going to be more, thorough. And the problem, I think the only issue for me is self-checkouts, the reason why certain places like, say, Walmart have it be treating you like a criminal. Oh, it's very simple. Very, very simple, because it is so easily abusable. And it's just, ugh, you know? Okay, yeah, no, having to scan it multiple times. Like, if you get, like, say, a 4 24 packs of Pepsi, you have to scan, and you have to scan 4 24 packs of Pepsi instead of just going 1 and then tapping it 4 times. Yeah. Actually, what's funny is that at my work, we used to have to do that, and then they finally upgraded the system so that you could just up it. Yeah, no, that part I can understand. It also doesn't help that we're trying to, oops, I made a mistake, let me go ahead and correct this, is next to impossible. So, yeah. I hate that. Oh, I freaking hate that part. So, oops, I scanned 5 instead of 4, and it's clear that there's 4 in my cart. Or, like, Anyways, let's move on. Alright. Time to ring it in. And I get why you're mad as hell, but I'm gonna need you to cool your jets before we go after the imposter. Mister, you might be a superpowered badass thief lady, but you're still human. One careless move and it could be curtains for us. Yeah. Fine, I get the picture. I guess I'm a little heated right now. I am a little heated right now. I've got to ask, though, since it's on my mind, why are you going this far to help me out? I thought you didn't work for free. The copycat only started prowling the streets this past week, yeah? If you weren't so busy helping us clean up the mafia, you'd have mopped the floor with this two-bit crook by now. You're kind of in this mess because of me, so I figured I should pay back the debt I owe. Hey, why are you giving me that look? Oh, nothing. I mean, it's just that, well, I do appreciate the help with everything. Something you said, it rubbed me the wrong way. It's always pay off my debt this or settle my debt that with you. Doing favors isn't like paying off a bars tab, you know? You aren't one to pull your punches, are you? You got that right. I like to be frank with people, whether you're a close friend or a complete stranger. And while I'm on a roll, I might as well tell you you're not off the hook for that little incident in Longley. And here I was thinking what happened in Longley would stay in Longley. Why don't I just turn the other cheek? Hey, will another slap help you forgive and forget? No way! I won't let you off that easy. Oh, I could make a joke, but yeah. Like taking candy from a baby. Better stow their goods back at base before I go out for round 2. Sup. So this really is your base. Huh? The real Grimcat? Pick your jaw up off the floor, faker. You didn't really think you'd get away with using my name forever, did you? Well, not a bad little operation you had going here. After getting fired from the circus, you took up performing on the streets. But when things started getting hectic, the opportunity to copy Grimcat and steal shit was just too good to pass up. How did you know so much about me? Whatever. I've been in tighter pinches than this. Huh. Your impression ain't half bad. Is now really the time to mess with me? He's getting away. I think not. Risha? Where did you come from? Why are you here? Not that I'm complaining, but what? Oh, the hell are you doing here? I heard some unsavory rumors regarding a Grimcat imposter and decided to investigate the matter myself. Though it's clear now it would be swiftly resolved regardless of my intervention. That's right, I totally could have handled this on my own. Still, thanks, Yen. Well, that's what's done is done. Let's get out of here.
You sure know how to turn on the charm. Not that you can outcharm me, of course.
SCLM chain effect. Okay, well that effect is whatever. Okay. Now, I need to reload. Alright, next up, as Master heads out. Huh. Since when do you own that, Van? I don't. Just borrowing it from a friend who runs a repair joint. I'll say tonight. I'll say tonight's too pretty a night. Need to waste it riding alone, Master. Mind if I tag along? If your unworthy old student won't put a damper on your night, that is. Alright, you can come. Nothing wrong with a master and his former student going out on an adventure here and there. Here, I'm going to roll down Highway 12. Try to keep up with me. You got it. Lead the way. You look more comfortable riding an orbital bike than I was expecting. I heard your undying love was to cars, so this comes as something of a surprise. I've borrowed one from a friend a few times since they hit the market a couple of years ago, but that's about all the riding experience I got. Nothing beats my Ingrid, but I'll give you that it's nice to feel the wind in your hair when you're out on the road. That it is. A fine benefit that only two wheels can offer. Another being that attractive women often strike up conversations with me in pit stops and such like. Well, look who's popular. You really are living it up now, huh? I sure hope I'm like you or President Rocksmith when I'm your age. It is a luxury that only the aged get to enjoy when they are freed from the shackles of obligation that have held them all their lives. Still, there is plenty that only the young can enjoy in life, so I suggest you and your friends do just that. I don't know if I'm really that young anymore, but I get you. So, I take it they're the real reason you plan to go off on your own? They're trying to keep their distance, but there's 3 cars behind us and 2 ahead. Well, I thought it a shame to spoil an otherwise pleasant evening. I intend to lead them out to the outskirts of the city. Fuck. These guys are idiots. Those guns are Zekdarm's models, huh? So, are you from the company? We didn't have to fight you in the underground, even if we've dealt with you in the past. I'm well aware that you have been following me around these past few days. I would assume that is because you somehow learned my former name. That's right, Roaring Lion. And we thought you were finally dead, but here you are, skulking around under some pseudonym. We're here to pay you back for what you did to our company. Just what did you do? 4 years ago, they were testing a new weapon in an area I was operating in. During the tests, local civilians were placed in danger. I then stopped it by destroying the weapon and taking care of their members. Pretty cut and dry, then. Sounds to me like you got what you deserved. Not the best justification to be following someone around. If he hadn't interfered in our test, our company would be seeing even greater success than it already has. Yeah, at the cost of civilian lives. So now that he's lost that power of his, it's time he answered for his actions. And if you're going to get in the way, Spriggan, we'll take you downright with him. You are way underestimating my master here. If you honestly think you can take him down... No, I think this may be the perfect chance to show me what you currently know. Do not use your stun caliber. Show me the fruits of your Kung Lung school teachings instead. Alright, eat if that's how you want. And it's been a while since I last had to fight hand to hand, but here we go. Very good, then let us begin. What the hell? How is he still so strong without his old abilities? You'll regret this, Spriggan. Phew. Sure put me through my paces. Please don't make me fight 8 people back in advanced weaponry with my bare fists again, Master. Yet you triumphed, did you not? Your current combat style may be a mix of the Kunlun and Hollow style, but I see that you did indeed fight using only the techniques that I taught you. Of course, if I didn't, this would have been all for nothing. And you took advantage of you being targeted to make me remember my Kunlun roots. You could have handled those guys on your own just fine, but you chose to invite me along just for that. Man, you really haven't changed at all. Still, I do hope it went some way into reminding you of how you used to be. You looked into the future when you were training under me, more than you do now at least. Well, I'll admit, it did take me back. You taught me to be calm and one in spirit and here with the land and the Kunlun Mountains, to find a way forward using the energies coursing through us. Those teachings were more relevant than ever now that I'm working with so many others who aren't so sure where they belong. Indeed, I hope you'll always keep that in your heart. Remember that you have created what you have created throughout the life you have chosen, and that it is true, and what is truly capable of binding you. Only you can face your demons, but I'll do what I can to aid you. For you will always be my student. I will always be proud of you. I'll do my best to keep that in mind. Thank you so much, Master Barkhorn. Then let us return to the city. I ought to be able to enjoy the journey back with my student much more now that the matter has been dealt with. That's our master, all right. So he's just as good to his unofficial student, too. Who then? I'm not at all surprised. That's simply his way. Once he makes up his mind to guide someone, he will never turn his back on them. Well, he did a decent enough job in Erasion, so let's hope we can count on him at least a little in the future. Only time will tell if that is truly the case. And that fucked up line is exactly why your negative got codified, Leon. And screw you.
You have grown so much.
I don't know. He's not a huge issue, but it's just he's kind of continuing that whole basing his opinion on Van on his reputation, and that is the one side of the storyline that has just been pissing me off. But anyway, next up is Stargazing Night. So now I just have to see what decide which one I want to do. Excuse me. I will say Kincaid is definitely one of them. Hey, you're working late. Oh, hi, Van. Care for some stargazing tonight? Sure, why not? I heard you were up here, so I thought I'd come and watch with you. Especially because I didn't get a chance back in Basel, since we were so busy. You could have just said something. No offense, but adults have such a strange habit of keeping those things to themselves sometimes. Yep. Yep, on that we agree, my friend. On that we agree. Anyway, your timing is perfect. I just finished setting up the telescope. That's the one you keep in your room, right? Looks pretty old. Had it for a while? Yeah, I used it all the time when I was at the professor's house. It doesn't hold a candle to the one in the observatory in terms of how much that you can see, of course. But it's good enough for there's some casual stargazing, which is why I still have it. Want to check it out? Sure. Sure, you'll have to teach me how to use it, though. Never used one of these guys. That's fine. I'll demonstrate for you. Stand right next to me. Just have to bring it into focus, and there. I lined it up with the first star in the great Cheddar Triangle. Have a look. Awesome. Let's check out that bad boy. Oh, his face is really close. Man, that's neat. You can barely see it with the naked eye. Hey, still looks a little blurry to me, though. Should I try twisting the dial like you did? Ketra? That's okay. Hey, you just keep looking. I'll turn the dial for you. How's it now? Can you see it any better? Oh, now we're in business. You can see so much more detail like this. All I could see before was just twinkling away in the sky. Hey, you didn't make it sound like this telescope was anything special, but I can even see the star wobbling, kind of like desert's heat haze. You typically only observe that in constellation stars specifically. Stars that don't form part of a constellation don't have that. Their shimmer is less pronounced, and they move more irregularly, and also... Continue. I'll admit, I hadn't really ever given much thought to this sort of thing until now. But the stars are pretty cool to look at, aren't they? Oh, absolutely. If you're interested in learning more about astronomy, I've got some books I'd be happy to lend you. There's one that Gran wrote a long time ago that I definitely recommend. Whoa, slow down, sport. How about I get the recommended reads some other time? I see the glimmer in those eyes. If we start right now, you're not going to be done till we can't even see the stars anymore. Okay, next time. But I can see you're real passionate about stargazing. When did you start? It's all thanks to Gran. She's the one that introduced me to engineering and academia in the first place. He's taught me that an engineer's priority is the betterment of lives, and that we uncover the true ways of the world only through academia. And I've always believed in that. I've always believed that I wanted to devote myself to them wholeheartedly, just like Gran has. With any luck, I hoped I could even come to terms with myself and truly understand the meaning of my own existence. But I haven't felt as strongly recently. Seeing engineering be used to bring harm to other people is disheartening, to say the least. You mean those nuclear weapons, or are you talking about the Genesis? Both. The invention of something as terrible as nuclear weapons has called those beliefs into question in the first place. But the Genesis, I can't help it. They bother me. They're prototype orbments, but they've gone with from tools of observation to tools of destruction. It makes me wonder, what sort of world was it that Professor Epstein wanted to learn about? I got this telescope from Gran a long time ago, but I never forgot what she told me when she gave it to me. Astronomy is the foundation of all learning. Use this as your foundation and start thinking and reflecting on such matters for yourself. I think I get it. Astronomy is about examining Adios' miracles through a scientific lens, the ultimate goal being to learn more about our world. Van, can I ask you how you felt tonight, looking up at the stars through my telescope? What did you think of? If I had to put it into words, then the sheer size of what's out there. It's so hard to wrap my head around, and you can't describe it as anything short of a miracle. It just puts things into perspective. You can't help but feel tiny looking up at the night sky, like a small change in the grand scale of things. Well, sorry if I was too cliche for you or whatever. It's just how I felt. Okay, you can stop laughing now. I'm sorry. I'm not making fun of you. You're just the only person I know who'd word it quite like that. I've always looked at the world through a researcher's eyes, all while trying my best to follow in Grant's footsteps. Sometimes I worry if those ideals are holding me captive, if I'm missing the forest for the trees, or the galaxy for the stars in this case. You know much more about the world than I do, Van, and not just the superficial stuff. I wanted to know what someone like you saw in those same stars. Hearing you say that was a relief. What you and I see isn't so dissimilar. And if someone like you sees that too, then I'm not as lost as I thought I was. I can still try to follow in Grant's path. I haven't lost sight of it yet. That's what you said helped reassure me of that. That's a lot to take away from my dumbass, but sure. Though whether you and I see things the same way or not, if you love and cherish what you see, even after everything you've studied, then that's your world, Katra, and no one can take that away from you. You know, Van? I think you're right. I'm only who I am today thanks to Grant and everyone else in my life. With everyone's help, we can make sure that technology is used to finally grasp the truths in this world all around us. That is the world I live in, and want to continue living in. I wouldn't have it any other way. Then it sounds to me like you've got nothing to worry about. You're exactly right where you should be. Ketra, Van, there you two boys are. You must be awfully close if you're spending time alone looking at the stars together. It's not like that, really. Sorry for hogging them all night. You definitely did, you little thief, you. What have you two been talking about, Nothing much, really. Just small talk. Nothing that would interest you, Essie.
Detecting rise in body temperature. Are you okay, Katra?
I'm fine, I swear.
And it's just an SCLM effect. So the only one that's going to give me any real benefit is Kincaid's. Wow. Everything else has literally just been in the boost. Alright. Well, we'll definitely do this one.
Seems you've grown a little. Maybe I can rest a little easier now.
And I'll just max out Judith's. Fuck it.
You sure know how to turn on the charm. Not that you can out-charm me, of course.
Alright. Yeah, I'm just gonna get on with it. I'm not gonna bother with the movies. Nah, I might as well just do the report.
Gotta keep this up.
AAA rank! Headquarters is sure to be impressed.
I'll gladly take that.
Altilium Garb. 900 HP, 90 EP, and 100%. Wow. So this is the Grail this is the more powerful Grail Locket. Damn. Okay. That's gonna go on yes. Oh, and all of her stats go up by 9 as well. All right. I'm just gonna finish nighttime activities. We're done. We're good. Eh? So, yeah. The day approached with much suspense both at home and abroad, for what was to come following a memorial service set for Cray was the unveiling of the Republic Army's next generation of weapons. And on that note, I'm gonna AFK for a bio break, and then we'll continue. Be right back. on mute. Whoops. Good thing I noticed. The night before the Revolution Festival, we'll had an early surprise in store. Huh. And I forgot something. I'll be right back. Sorry. Be on your guard, or be on guard for the 7th Genesis at the Revolution Festival tomorrow. C. What? Wait, what? Wait, but... What? C. No, I don't buy that either of those two are C. It is this C, but what? What the hell? I mean, granted, you know, the 7th, yeah. Although it is a little weird that we don't have, that we haven't even encountered the 7th yet. I still love this sprite work. I love how you can just recognize characters just immediately just by looking in the crowd. That is so good. That's why I like the sprite work so much. It's almost 10 a.m. Kept us waiting long enough. Just look at all the people. I spot Yume and a bunch of others too. I'm impressed you can pick her out from the crowd. Ren and your friends are there too, right? You sure you don't want to tag along? Oh, yes, I think it was for the best that I didn't. With my position, I would have needed bodyguards if I had gone, unfortunately. And that message we received made me want to remain here that much more. Gotcha. I wish we knew who even sent that damn thing. Yeah, especially since they mentioned the Genesis. And one we don't have at that. All we have to go on is the name C. That name has been assumed by two people who made themselves known in the Empire in recent years. I do not believe either of them are the one who sent that message, however. Yeah, I don't buy either of them sending that either. I don't think Crow's very proud of his days as C. He and Rufus only assumed that to get Class 7 on the trail of Colonel Dumbass S in Reverie. And yes, I'm gonna go ahead and just fucking say that. Because that moron was a fucking idiot. I don't even remember his name, and I frankly don't care. Here, but the dumbass who fucking captured Olivier and Shara, and whose men were so painted or guzzlingly stupid that they thought they could take on the Ashen Chevalier and Golden Rakshasa at the same time. The original was a terrorist responsible for triggering the civil war over there, right? Then someone else used it after that. That is correct, but bear in mind that both of those matters are considered resolved. We have no reason to believe they would take up the name again. That being said, I'm certain that the alias must have been chosen through careful deliberation. I could see that, honestly. Yeah, now it's just a matter of figuring out who's trying to help us. If they're trying to help us or mess with us. Yes, but it's not like we got much to go on, and we can't even say for sure if it's someone whose name starts with a C. Yeah, the second C made that clear. It made that clear. That's true. It could be anyone. Melchior's still at large, so hell, it can't even write him off. Oh, there's Aeneas' dad.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's 10 a.m., which means that the time has come. President Gramhart has arrived to make his speech.
Oh, there's Renee, too.
To the people of Edith, as well as everyone who lives in this great nation, I wish to thank you for gathering here today. I am Roy Gramhart. On this very day, 108 years ago, in the year 1100 of the Septian calendar, our ancestors made a choice, a truly remarkable choice. They chose to embrace equality, freedom, and love. They chose to stand against discrimination based on class and race. They chose to walk the long road ahead of them to build a utopia of peace. And that long, winding road was the Calvardian Democratic Revolution, which changed the face of our country and the whole world forever. As both a fellow Calvardian and your 23rd president, I am forever grateful to the goddess above for the honor, the deep, profound honor, to be able to walk this road with you now. However, though I would love to proclaim this as a day of celebration alone, I, alas, cannot. For as we all know, our brothers and sisters from Crave Village were taken from us at the hands of cowardly terrorists. The people of Cray shared our ideals and dreams. We walked the same path hand in hand. but they were cruelly ripped from our grasp. Despite this great loss, we moved forward, and all of you cooperated with the recent emergency declaration. Thanks in no small part to your assistance, we were able to eliminate the criminal organization that was responsible for this heinous act. Though I realize that will never bring back the lives that have been lost. As this country's commander-in-chief, I am deeply ashamed that I let such a tragedy happen under my watch. Let us mourn the people of Kray. I will lead us in prayer. O Adios, Arusha, Heavenly Mother. We pray that you will watch over these lost souls and return them to the Radiant Land.
At this time, the Edith Cathedral Choir will be singing a hymn, followed by a statement from Archbishop Jerome.
Kray sounds like it was a truly beautiful place. It was. It's where a close friend and someone I owe a lot to passed away. I've done some filming there in the past. It's hard to believe I'll never see that scenery ever again. As long as we do not forget them, they will continue to live on. Both the people who lived and the place which they lived. I hope you're right. I'd like to believe that too. I feel the same way, but even if we do forget, they won't be gone forever. Everyone who leaves a mark on others and their surroundings. Endings that gets passed down whether people are aware of it or not. And you think so? I couldn't have put it better myself. Still, your dad's some one wordsmith, huh? I almost found myself getting won over by all that stuff he was saying. You really think so? That's what I was gonna say. Your dad is awesome. He's super cool. I feel like I could trust him with anything. Not to mention that face. If he ever wanted to jump the political ship, he could get work as an actor in no time flat. Even his voice carries well. Talk about hitting the lottery. Rocksmith fits my image of a politician a lot more, but no one could deny how talented your dad is. Like Aaron said, I could feel myself being roped in by his act. Sorry, I shouldn't have put it like that. You don't have to apologize. I understand how you feel, to tell the truth. Oh. He is certainly a man without equal, in a different sense from President Rocksmith. I believe we're about to get another glimpse of just how, too. The morning is at an end, which means it is time for the grand unveiling.
That was a wonderful ceremony. Thank you, Archbishop. And I thank the ladies and gentlemen of the choir as well. The road to success is paved with hardship, and the road this nation has walked has not been without its challenges. Those challenges include our long-standing conflict with the Empire, the economic crises of recent years, and even that wretched cult that existed in our country until 10 years prior. And there are challenges that lie ahead, including the terrorism that has infested our nation and the discrimination that is outlawed in our charter. If we glance outside our borders, we will notice that the seeds of war are being planted, And if we look beyond the horizon, we will see that the desertification in the east is creeping westward. Open your eyes. These problems can be ignored no longer. We, as the leading power on the continent, must face them and overcome them. Take the founders of our revolution, for instance. They confronted their challenges head-on and actualized their ambitions. Sheena Dirk, Auguste Alden, Aramis Gainsborough, and Olga Atkinson surmounted every obstacle that barred their way. And we will do the same. We must stand united as we move into tomorrow as one. But to forge a path ahead, we need not only strength of will, but also strength of arms. That brings me to today's big announcement. We have given our glorious Calvardian military a number of much-needed improvements. Allow me to unveil the future. First, we have our next-generation Shedar tanks. They will replace our antiquated Vasion models. These tanks will leave the ones used in the Empire firmly in the dust. They are twice as fast and equally as durable. The main cannon's raw power measures up to theirs, and they are capable of firing nearly 3 times the distance. Next, we have an entirely new addition to our military, the Ix Alba series of aerial cruisers. They are 120 ards long, which places them between our battleships and mid-sized airships in size. They are equipped with highly advanced weaponry, and their cutting-edge control systems allow them to conduct operations with complete autonomy. Based on our recent field tests, we have concluded that even one of these cruisers can dominate an entire squadron of Imperial airships.
Whoa!
And last, but certainly not least, I will introduce you to a new class of weaponry.
Aren't those...
robots from the Empire?
They may remind you of the Empire's Panzer Soldats that were unleashed upon the world 4 years ago. However, these weapons are far superior, and they are based on an entirely different design philosophy. We call them assault frames. Their control systems utilize Zypha technology, which maximizes their performance and strengthens their output, mobility, and reaction speed.
In other words, their
potential is limitless. Soldats. Not even the Empire's latest Panzer Soldat models can compare.
Our military is doing so great.
How wonderful!
Long live the Republic!
We love President Grandpa to Calvary.
It goes without saying that power must always be used responsibly. We've learned that lesson from the Empire's past transgressions. I swear to you today that we will not use our military as an unwieldy instrument of conquest and bloodshed. Instead, it shall serve as a firm, yet flexible tool that can respond to any situation or crises that may arise. It is my belief that the weapons you have seen today will help us build a better road for our future. thank you all for listening. I believe I have talked for long enough. Glory to the Republic. May the goddess bless us all. Now, go out and enjoy the festival, and spend this joyous day with those you hold dear. Let us make this a celebration to remember.
Yeah. That was certainly overwhelming. Even if we've already seen the airships and the AFs. Yeah. Right. I didn't expect him to roll them out in such a dramatic fashion, though. He appears to have made full use of Marduk's evaluations of them. This is my first time seeing them, so I'm more than a little blown away right now. Oh yeah, you weren't with us when we saw some of them in Basel.
This marks the end of the ceremony. Some of the new weaponry revealed will be on display in the Revolution Plaza. Visitors are also reminded that the area around the presidential building will remain closed to the public.
Dad. Anyway, now that the big speeches are over, it's time to get what we planned. We'll spread throughout the city while checking for 4 SPGs on the bulletin boards. Sounds good. We'll be keeping an eye out for any signs of the 7th Genesis, even if we shouldn't dedicate too much of our energy to that. Yeah, there's still a chance that message was a prank, but better safe than sorry. I wish my affairs hadn't ended up casting such a shadow over what should be a happy day. Oh, come on, you're being silly. Tell me about it. I'd be more nervous not being in the loop on what's going on at this point. We want to be involved. Besides, I'm all for everyone enjoying the festival. Only me and one other person need to actively patrol. Oh, just if you notice something out of the ordinary, anything at all, you let us all know. That's vital. Understood. We'll be on the lookout. My nose might not be as good as yours, but there's no way I'd miss trouble brewing. Understood. I'll always be available to switch in if I am needed. The same can be said for me. Should you need a hand, I will always be there. Appreciate it. Honestly, my money's on it being someone new. I don't think they're going to do that. Now, I don't know how I would feel if it was C or Rufus. It would depend on how they execute it. If it's Crow or Rufus, I mean. Now even I'm doing it. Crow, it being Crow would feel a little, It would feel a little eyebrow raising, and that would be the option that would be the hardest to justify. I'll just go ahead and say it. Rufus, I could see it, but the fact of the matter is that when I've heard Swin and Nadia are in Daybreak 2, not Daybreak 1. So I don't think it's Rufus at all. Unless they're trying to set up Daybreak 2, I don't see it being being Rufus at all. As to who the hell it could be, hey, that's new? That's new? No idea. Now, well, it's very possible he could not be in Daybreak 2, but Swin and Nadia are just kind of on his behalf in Daybreak 2. They've done that. They've pulled that trick before, multiple times. names. But my speculation of who C could be in this one... Because it would have to be somebody who knows about the Genesis, right? It'd have to be somebody who knows about the Genesis, and who would know how to send that message anonymously to Catra in order to figure it all out. Now, there is basically three options. One of which is a plot. Three options that I thought of. One of which is a plot hole. No two ways about it. One of them is a complete plot hole. Oh. Actually, so now that's four, because Epstein's actually another good option too. Although Epstein at this point, I don't know. Anyways, the point is so the three options I was thinking of. Let's just start with the one that I fucking hope it's not. The Callahan AI returning. That is a plot hole. No two ways about it. If it is him, that's a plot hole. Regardless. Hurtless. Because he didn't know anything about the Genesis before we showed up and before he became an AI. It's kind of possible, but I still call that a plot hole because, again, it's kind of like, well, how the hell did he survive the degradation that was supposed to be impossible to fix? I would put my stock on that one at about 5%. At absolute most, that the likelihood of that one is 5%. I'm just going to go ahead and be honest. The second option is Professor Hamilton. I actually think Professor Hamilton... Now, this one I'm not putting too much stock in either, because she would just come out and just tell... And just anonymous... She would probably put her initial... She would probably put Professor H or something, or PH. H as the signature. But it is possible she could be trying to lay low and not cause issues. But I do think that she at least had somewhat of some kind of knowledge about it. The third option, and I don't know how I feel about this one, honestly, is it's Melchior trying to be a funny jackass. Because now, again, none of these, I don't put any stock in any of these. Like I said, the return of the Callahan AI is I would say is a 5% chance. And it's Professor Hamilton being secretive, I would probably put this at I'd say roughly 45%. And I would probably put Melchior at about 65%. And as those being the probabilities of it going in that direction. And the only reason Melchior is so high is because, well, he's a mischief-making jackass. So unless he's planning antics that aren't going to show up until Daybreak 2, if I had to put any stock in any of those three options, it would be Melchior. If I'm honest. Anyways, we're going to have Agnes join us because, duh! Looks like Victor's back already. Paulette and Yume, he must still be enjoying the festival. Hey, I hope they're having fun, and if they are, I wonder if Maxim is with them too. Their future together started seeming a bit more promising at the party. I kinda have mixed feelings about that, but I guess it ain't my call to make. Alright then, let's get to work. Right. Alright, first things first.
Find something too, or what?
What do I do?
Missing friend. Alright. Still a lingering sense, so there's more side quests to do in this part. Alright, let's just get this one out of the way. One last Tyrell Times. Names. Whole bunch of gourmet stuff I can go get. A couple of last as gifts. Really? Interesting. Hey, Van, thanks for coming. Sure thing. Figured I'd hear you out at least. You wrote that Justice disappeared, right? Yeah. You know who he is, don't you? Yeah, we cross paths at the station from time to time. Did a small job for him a while back, too. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. Anyway, when did he go missing? He was already gone when I woke up this morning. I went into his room to check in on him, but found this note there instead. I know this is sudden, but I have to leave. The longer things go on, the harder it is for me to bear it. And don't worry about holding on to my things. You can go ahead and get rid of them. Thanks for everything, and sorry for all the trouble. Goodbye. Alright. From the looks of it, none of y'all were expecting this. No, he'd never said anything about leaving. We were having dinner just fine with my sister just last night. Has anything unusual happened when you've all been together? Let me think. You know, things did feel a little awkward between him and my sister. Something else happened that stuck out to me, yeah. And sharing? Sure, it was 3 days ago. Jess was going to have a nighttime show over at Riverside. So I went to go check it out, but he never showed up to it. They had to cancel. He bailed out on a gig at the last minute? That ain't normal. Well, yeah, he'd never done that before. I asked him what happened the next day, but he wouldn't answer me. Everything else was fine, so I didn't bring it up again. Then he disappeared this morning. Well, at least it doesn't look like anything illegal happened. Yeah, I didn't think it was worth bothering the guild over it. Instead, I took some time off work to look for him. I've been everywhere I thought he might have gone to, but no luck. I don't think I can do this by myself. And that's why I decided to ask you guys for help. You've got a good rep for doing good by your clients. Yeah, makes sense. I think I got a good grasp of the whole little shtick now. In that case, will you help me look for him? I'm not trying to pressure you. Yeah, let's go. Ooh, let's find out what's going on here. Sure, we can pitch in. Oh, I'm so glad. Thank you. Not to change the subject, but didn't you and Jess grow up together? Uh-huh. We're both from Anchorville. Oh, we've been friends since we were kids. My sister and I decided to move to Edith after he made his big break. I thought things were back to how they used to be when we were kids, but now I don't know what to think. Your sister's name is Carol, right? And she's not looking for him? She's not looking for him? I don't know. Don't think so. I told her about it, obviously, but she didn't want to help me. She could be at her job, like usual, works in the boutique over in the Sedan district. Something must have happened between her and Jess is for her to be acting like that. I feel a little guilty not having a clue what it is, though. Sometimes stuff just happens. All we can do now is look for him. Do you know who else was friends with Jess aside from Carol? The only other person I can think of off the top of my head is his manager. I don't know how to reach her, but Carol probably does. Got it. Thanks for sharing. Don't worry about looking for him anymore. We'll take it from here. We'd appreciate it if you waited here. Okay, I'll do that. Thanks again, you guys. Alright, first off, Raymond's sister Carol. Let's see what she's got to say about all this. He mentioned she was in the boutique in the Sedan district. I think it's called Erland.
Time to start working.
You think it's called Erland? Okay, I know that's I know that's because of whatchamacallit, but
That's fair.
I just find that hilarious. You think it's called Erland, even though you're here. We were here
Welcome
multiple
to Erland,
times.
sir.
Oh God. Oh, are you here from that office place? Yes, Van Arkwright Solutions. Your little brother asked me to find Jess. Mind talking about it? Any little thing might help. But I already heard something happened between you and Jess. If you don't want to, you don't have to tell me the full story. Just anything that might help me find him. Raymond's been real worried about him, you know. Poor guy took a day off work. He's running around the whole city trying to find him. I think it took a lot for him to reach out for help, too. So please, for his sake. I know, Raymond isn't the only one worried about him. I can't tell you everything, but I can try to help as best I can. No problem, every little bit helps. So, 3 days ago, we heard Jess canceled his upcoming live performance last minute. You know why? Well, it was... Oh, I can't hide it. It's all my fault. I see. I was talking to him right before he was set to perform. I sort of asked how he viewed me and how he wanted us to be going forward. I was trying to make a move. Jess was saying, I'm fine if you're fine. I don't want to rock the boat, stuff like that. He didn't have a problem with how things were, but I didn't react well to that. I lashed out at him. Yep. I don't want to be like this forever, though. I could tell I hurt Jess when I said that. He was silent for a minute. Then he said, I can't risk that. I don't want to ruin what we have already. You don't understand how I feel, or Raymond. He sounded really strained. But I did understand. I know how he feels. And I can't just have my own feelings bottled up like this. And then I get the gist. Thanks for filling us in. I'm sorry, I just don't know what to say. I just can't face him right now, not after what I did. I get that. We'll take care of it, don't worry. I think I understand what's going on between her and Jess. Jess was just... yeah. Carol must have picked up on it. It's just the Raymond part I'm not clear on. What about his feelings? By the way, you're in contact with Jess's manager, right? Mind giving me their number? Oh yes, of course. Alright, let's get over there. The terrace by the station, right? Let's go.
Then let's head over.
Terrace by the station, that would be these.
No rest for the
Are you Jess's manager? That's right. Never thought he'd up and disappear like that, and without saying anything to his housemates. Wait, what have you heard? We were recently talking about his future as an artist, I mean. I'm sure you heard about it already, but he missed his concert 3 days ago. Got an earful from me, of course. All he said to me was, things can't keep going like this. He said he wanted to get away from his current environment and work someplace else. Even mentioned trying to perform abroad. It could be a very rewarding challenge as a performer, yes. Well, I said to forget about it for now. He's at a critical point in his career, too critical to be going anywhere. I told him straight up that he has no hope of succeeding if he just leaves the country now. His response? So be it. An early retirement, it might suit me, if it comes to it. He's awfully willing to throw everything away. However, I'm still his manager as of now, so he's obliged to inform me in case he does leave the capital. So far, he hasn't done that. Wherever he is, I trust he's still near the capital. Thanks for the info, that's real useful. Well, I got you here. Mind if I ask about anyone else that might know him? I don't know how much I can say on that end. He's always been a very private person. But I do know he recently helped arrange the music for an idol duo. Sayla and Lulua, I think they're the best I can they're the best I can give you when it comes to acquaintances. Just knowing that is a big help. We know the two of them, so it should be easy to ask about him. I believe they're in the middle of a concert right now. It's over in the Blue Score, where Jess himself often performs. Ah, right. Thanks again. Don't mention it. I hope you can bring him to his senses. Good luck. Let's head to the Blue Score then, so we can speak with the idols. Yeah, off to Riverside we go.
Off we go.
Should ask the two idols about Jess. Should I wait until their break time? Yeah. Obviously. Hi there. Here, thanks for coming to see us. You two did great up there. Sorry to bother while you're on a break, but I've got a few questions for you. Explain. Oh no, Jess of all people. Now that you mention it, I did think he was acting strange this morning. This morning? Did you see Jess somewhere? We bumped into him. We bumped into each other at Brothers Music Shop over in Tyrell. We stopped by the store to borrow some musical equipment for our performance today. Jess was talking to the manager when we got there. He's a regular there. He was probably saying goodbye to the manager since Jess was on his way out of the capital. Did you and Jess talk about anything? I told him we were going to have a performance and he wished me the best. I was hoping he'd be there, so I made a point of inviting him. He said he appreciated the invite but was busy. Mentioned having leaving the capital to see his favorite flower. Favorite flower? Wonder what that could be. Maybe Raymond knows. He does his work as a florist. Thanks for your help. Much appreciated, you two. It was nothing. Hope you can help Jess out. Okay, time to go see Raymond. Oh my god.
Then let's head over.
You guys buying something too, or what?
Actually, before I get to that, there you are. Ah, damn it, Jin.
Quit dawdling and buy something.
A dozen stat. No, well, how much is actually a dozen sounds right.
Stay out of trouble now.
All papers collected. Anything else? No, I think we're good. Whoa! Did I read that right? God damn, yeah, I could go finish off at least one more Zypha. Possibly two. Yeah.
What's it gonna be?
Alright, so let's buy this. Buy that for the gourmet rank. And I'll buy this so I have some more of those.
Come again.
Alright. Alright. Oop. He said he was going out of town to see his favorite flower. That's what we heard. Any idea what that might be? Yeah, I think so. He was probably talking about white daisies. Huh, not really that rare a flower. They're really common in our hometown. Anchorville is full of them. Jess, Carol, and I would go out to the fields and look at them all the time. Though you can't really find any natural fields like that out here in Edith. The only ones that's here are cultivated. Huh, who knew? Why do the three of you like white daisies in particular? Maybe something specific about them appealed to you all? I mean, they're easy on the eyes and smell nice for one. But I get their true meaning spoke to us. But I guess their true meaning spoke to us. Do you know what white daisies mean in the language of flowers? Hidden love. It's pretty poetic, don't you think? Yeah, I feel ya. But if that's what they stand for, then I wonder, are you all hiding some sort of hidden love? I don't know, that might be a stretch. Maybe they appeal to Jess's artistic sensibilities, being a musician and all. Carol's more of an open book, though. But now that I think about it, she might actually be hiding her true feelings. Well, you're the expert. Oh yeah, I don't think she told you about what happened. Huh? Something happened? Things can't keep going on like this forever. She really said that? She did. She really bore her heart out. Huh, and what did Jess say? That he didn't want to ruin their relationship with you two. Oh, that's a relief at least? I feel bad for my sister. I want her happiness more than anything, but that's just not how things have shaken up. To backpedal to the flower thing a little, you kind of sidestepped the whole hidden love discussion. What about you? Got any secrets out of your own? Me? You're not seriously springing that on me out of the blue and expecting an answer. Yeah, that's fair. I do understand where Jess is coming from. Not wanting to ruin things are now and all. Anyway, don't mind me. Let's get back to the topic at hand. We know that what he's looking for, but do you know where he might have gone to see those flowers? I think so. He asked me once if I knew where daisies grew naturally. I actually didn't have any idea at the time, but my boss did. Some bloom in the Dirk Memorial Park forest. Apparently there's a whole bunch of them near the entrance. Forest? You sure about that? That area is restricted though. Believe me, I know. But you'd be surprised how far Jess could go on just stubbornness alone. I don't doubt he could sneak in there if he wanted to. Alright, he shouldn't get attacked by any monsters if he doesn't wander too far in, but I don't want to risk it. Are you going to the park then? Can you take me with you? I understand what happened between Jess and Carol, but I don't see why that meant he had to leave us out of nowhere. Just doesn't make sense to me. I want to talk to him. I need to hear the answers directly from his mouth. Sure, why not? If he's not coming back, he might as well take you with. It lets you two smooth things out. I'll let you know once we're ready to roll. Sound good? Thanks, Van. So we won't be able to leave until the quest is completed. So let's go. Finally found you, Jess. This is where you were, huh? Raymond? Van? Oh, I see. You must have asked for his help finding me. You're really good at tracking people down, aren't you? Sorry, but work's work. Should we leave you guys to it? Actually, could you stay here? I have a feeling that Jess is just gonna dodge my questions if it's just the two of us here. Alright, if that's what the client wants, that's what the client gets. I'll get right to the point then. Why did you do this, Jess? Why would you just disappear all of a sudden, only leaving us a note? Did you never think that might have been cruel? Yeah, you're right, I'm sorry. But I didn't know what else to do. I'm such a coward. Jess, is this because of Carol? It's not. Not at all. I do feel bad about not being able to return her feelings, yeah. But that's not why I ran away. Then why did you? You still remember that conversation we had before coming to Edith? Just the two of us? Of course I do. Of course I remember it. I know we promised to keep it a secret. You sure it's okay for us to be here? It's fine on my end, at least. It's fine on my end, at least. What about you, Jess? Are you okay if we talk about it now? Sure, it's not that big of a deal anyway. We just talked about us both being in love with someone who didn't reciprocate our feelings. Yeah. Your feelings haven't changed, I take it? They have not, no. And I'll never be with the one I love. That I can guarantee you. That's because... Actually, never mind me. This is wrong. Me putting things into words will only make it worse. No one's gonna benefit from it if I say it out loud. It would just be a hassle for you anyway. What does that mean? Wait. I think he finally figured it out. Sorry, just give me a sec here. I'm checking something here. It looks like it. I don't intend on acting on my feelings, so you don't have to worry about that. But you gotta understand how I feel now. Especially since you also can't be together with the one you love. That's fair. Yeah, you're right about that. Didn't see that one coming. Raymond. I can't stand the thought of ruining things between the three of us. You must feel the same way, right? But Carol didn't. Carol. She said something to me 3 nights ago that really caught me off guard. Said that she knew how I felt. That was it, really. I know it doesn't feel like a big deal, but it was to me. And I know she didn't mean to hurt me either. But I just couldn't. I couldn't bear it anymore. That's why I ran. Jess. So you understand now. You understand why we can't be together anymore. Wait! Carol? You came. Was wondering when you'd show up. I wasn't sure if I even wanted to come, but I've made up my mind. I just couldn't keep ignoring it. I really appreciate you taking the blame for me, Jess. But you should stop that. This is all my fault. I knew how you felt, and I still decided to talk to you about all this. It's okay, Carol. It's not really your fault here. If anything, I'm grateful. This was going to happen one day. I knew that all along. It's always been an inevitability. Haley, you didn't cause this, but only hurried it along. It's probably better for us to deal with this now rather than to kick it down the road any further. Right? Jess. That's not... I'm really sorry for leaving without saying anything. But we had the chance to talk now. You understand why it just had to be done. So, this is goodbye. I don't like having things end here. Should probably say something. How about... Yeah, no, I'm not the mocking type. You all are really gonna regret this, you know? Van, I know that, I already do. But it's probably better this way, for the sake of all of us. You sure about that? You guys have known each other since you were kids. I'm guessing you don't want to leave so much as you want them to understand and what you're going through. And to stick together. He's right. That's what I want, at least. This is still a lot to take in, to be honest. But neither you nor your feelings are a hassle to me, Jess. I swear it. Goddess, why would you even think that? I promise you that they're not. But, and that should be one of your biggest worries taken care of, yeah? But that's... I know I really don't have a right to speak here since I caused this in the first place. But you're still the same Jess we've always known. Us knowing how you feel doesn't change that. It doesn't change who you are, or how we feel about you. You really mean that? Looks like you should have put a lot more faith in your friends there. They're pretty understanding. You're still thinking of running away? You still think running away is the best choice? If you were only hurting yourself, then it'd be one thing. But that ain't the case, is it? Your actions are going to cause the friends you care so much about pain, too. They're also going to regret this. At the very least, you three need to sit down and have a good long talk about what you want. If after all that you still want to walk away, then that's fine. It's never too late. Van's right. Please, Jess. You two are far kinder to me than I deserve. But if you're willing to fight for us so much, then it wouldn't do to just if I just took the coward's way out, yeah? I need to be brave and face the consequences for this, whatever those may be. Glad to hear it. Thank you, Jess. I knew you'd come around. I'm so glad everything worked out between them. We owe you, Van. And what you said really resonated with me. Good to know. I'll never forget what you did for us today. Let me be the one that pays your fee. It's only right since I caused this. Nuh-uh, it would be right if we all paid equal parts. I'm good if that works for you. You two are the best. I couldn't ask for better friends. You sure lucked out there.
All in a day's work.
Mira deposit confirmed.
And Gray ranked up. Huh, nice. Alright. So now that I'm done with that, I actually...
Taking off now.
There's actually a thing I want to do here in Riverside. I guess I'll grab the Riverside quest next. The Autobahn Showdown. This guy over here. It's been a while since I last came to a Revolution Festival. Seeing this river makes me wish I could drop a line in. But I guess it'd be a darn waste of a trip if I just cooped myself with my rod and fished the whole time. This might be the perfect chance to catch a movie. Been a while since I saw one of those. I don't have all the time in the world, though. I probably would watch a film or two, doing the time it would take me to decide which one to watch. Pretty sure this guy's from Longwy. I get you, old-timer. Hard enough to pick a movie as it is. Film festivals crank that up to a whole different level. Well said, lad. But if it gets late enough, then the only real choice is Golden Blood Director's Cut. Good, if you catch my drift. Please stop whispering. It already sounds bad enough without you doing that. I digress. Always a good idea to keep up with trends. You'd be surprised what you learn from them. A veritable mirror of the world. If you think about it, it's a duty to expose yourself to even the hottest summer blockbusters. But alas, if only I had unlimited time to see everything coming out, I can at least peruse all the upcoming movie brochures before I make a pick. If you have any on you, would you mind sharing them with me? A few will do just fine. Let's see, how about a dozen? A dozen? That's a whole lot more than just a few. I get what you're after, though. I'm a Spriggan by trade, so I can get this figured out for you for a price. Oh, believe me, lad, I'm well aware. I ain't going to fleece you for them, and I'm ready to pay them for them fair and square. So, if you're feeling up to it, how about getting those brochures together for me? You got it, boss. Oh. Okay, so if you get all 12 of the brochures, this is where you can actually get one of the Onyx weapons. I obviously don't have 12 brochures, so duh. I'm pretty sure I've got like next to none. I honestly have next to none for the movie brochures. I have got 6. So, yeah, that's not gonna cut it. Needless to say. Alright. Let's go ahead and get this one out of the way.
What'll it be? Come again.
Actually, before I get to that, I'm actually gonna check out the shop. Oops, down this way.
This is wonderful.
Oh, good stuff right here. The very best. Take as long as you need. I'll be waiting for you.
Alright. Gray alignment 4. Now. Oh, let's get this. Reset learned Earl Grey Mont Blanc.
Whew, I am stuffed.
I couldn't eat another bite.
And go.
Thanks for the grub. Love me a sugar rush. Love me a sugar rush.
There it is. Gourmaniac. Heck, max out the gourmet rank.
Love me a sugar rush.
Whoops. Why not? Just max out everybody's CP. Why not? There we go. Alright. Well, I guess we might as well get this out of the way then. Hey there, heard there was some sort of race thing going on? Let's hear it. Might be able to join depending on the details. Thanks, Van. Okay, let's get everyone here so I can explain. Okay, so there's a couple of these ones that I'm going to have to... And so there's a couple that I'm going to have to do as story events. So there's that. Then there's that one. Man, so yeah, this one's going to knock out some of the main story scenes. Weirdly enough. Alright, looks like everyone's here. I know everyone's busy, but thanks. You in particular, Van. It's reassuring to having you here. No problem. Where's the rest of the crew, though? Oh, bit of a shock to see you here, kid. A lot of shit going on with your family lately. You okay? Don't pry. But regardless of that, I appreciate what you did the other day. Today's the day we come back for the promised rematch with Edith's Racers. Damn, is it gonna rain today or something? Can't believe it. Lucio just said thanks. Or something like that. You were being way nicer than usual, so I was wondering what the heck happened there. My guess is Van gave you a hand and we weren't aware of it? And why should that matter to you? Ew, keep your nose out of business that's not yours. Okay, sure, whatever. Rude as always. Gotcha. That's why you made the request for us? Yeah, we're gonna head out on the highway for some high-speed, unrestricted races. But it looks like our friends, the High Bloods, learned a good lesson about reckless driving. They were hoping for a more fun kind of race, something everyone can join in on. But Downey and Hyades wanted to spend the day enjoying the festivities. Won't be joining us today. My group consists of 2 people, myself and Damien, a bike rider. We're not the only ones that came, of course, but the other 2 couldn't be bothered to be here on account of the festivities. You probably figured it out already, but we're a little short on people. So hey, figured we might as well try and get you to join, Van. You and maybe some other people? How about it? Want to help us track down some more racers? Well, alright, don't mind joining. I'll even ask some other people to join in. A lot of people came by today to enjoy the festivities. I don't imagine it'll be too hard to find people to participate. We just have to look. Yeah, let's keep this up. Bring everyone you can in the whole town if they want. If they want to race, they're welcome here. We'll be here, so come back when you got more people. Sure.
Well, we're on the clock now.
Alright. So, first and foremost, we are off to the Tyrell District.
Off we go.
And yes, I'm just saving myself a headache. Just looking at the guide. Let's ignore the Poonhound for a bit. Let's start with the story event. Yeah, I kind of do too. I like a lot of the NPCs in this one. Actually, you know what? Yeah, you know what? For the first time, let's give it general NPCs being awesome positive. Because usually the NPC chatter is usually what I focus on, but I actually think I will give it's kind of going to be more of for the side quests. But I'm going to give a positive here. I am going to give that positive. Quality of the... Whoop. What the hell? Quality of the NPCs is... I need to double check that, because I think I screwed up on the typing. Wait a sec. We should be at 188 on the story positives. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Apparently I missed a couple, so let's just update the HUD. I don't know where that second one is, but the other one is the... It is the one I just put on the board. So, grabbing a bite to eat, you two? Looks like you're living large if you're having a full course. You could call it compensation for some work we did. I know the woman who runs this place. She and I go way back. For someone in Hayway's upper management, man's a surprisingly understanding person. That said, it is a little concerning just how much Jack gets wasted when he's here. Lay off me! Hey, you don't expect a man's pride to take a hit when he's on a losing streak or what? Lay off you? Is that what you have to say to me after I stepped in and bargained on your behalf? Look, if you're gonna make bets, you need to set your sights on more sensible stuff, or else you always end up feeling miserable. Sensible, huh? What do you know? What do you mean by that? All right, I'll give you an example. Give me a sec here. Controller's charged enough for now. Let's say you pick 2 cards from your hand of from my hand of 5. If the sum of yours beats mine, you win. And if you win, you can go out and enjoy the entertainment district. I'll even give you cash to have some fun. You're on. And I'm gonna hold you to that, what you just said, alright? No takebacks. The cards might be stacked against him, but he stands to gain a lot if he wins. Guess a lot of it ultimately comes down to mind games. I think I'll go for this. No, the left edge looks real suspicious. Whoa, whoa, whoa! What do you think you're doing? Gah, I guess I'm barking up the wrong tree. But knowing her, she'll be 2 steps ahead of me. So I just gotta be 3. You're not gonna win that easily. Yeesh. Those two it didn't take long to get all fired up. Even during the Revolution Festival, they're still gambling. I guess I shouldn't be all that shocked. Alright, the street racers asked me to scout some people. Hey Jack, got a sec? I'm doing a job for some street racers at the moment. They're looking for some racers to fill out their lineup for today. Hey, oh yeah? Sounds like a pretty fun gig you've got there. I can see how it'd catch your boys' attention for sure. Anyway, you can probably see where this is going. You in, Jack? We'd love to have you. You should go. You were just talking on how you haven't gotten to drive as much as you'd like lately. Oh, trust me, I got my fill on the drive all the way up here. I'm plenty caught up now at this point. That being said, knowing the type of people you can wrangle up, I'm sure it'll be one hell of a fun race. I guess I'm in. Not often I get to race against other people these days. Nice, I knew I could count on you. See you at the meetup point later then? Sounds good.
Then let's head over.
They're all specially made. Always be careful when and how much you use.
Alright. Hey Hermes, got a sec? Nick, they're looking for some extra racers to fill out their lineup for today. Oh, are they now? Well, color me intrigued. Tell me more. Right, so they want to go all out with their big rematch, is the gist. Unfortunately, I've still got some work to take care of today. If the timing works out, though, I'd be happy to join in. Nice, that'd be really great. Yeah, once you're free, just head right over to the meet. Sound good? Better than good. Thanks for the invite. Alright, so now we have got... Now, there's an interesting setup. Oh, I didn't realize it would automatically do it if I approached. Whoops! Hot damn! I know this place was the talk of the town, but it's even more invigorating than I ever could have imagined. Hey, you said your name was Leon? I like the cut of your jib. Yeah, but you got some fine taste for such a young guy still. Well, thank you, Mr. Director. It's an honor to hear that from the man himself, as such an avid fan of yours. I've watched your whole catalog, actually. My partner enjoys them too. The standard cuts, at least. Interesting choice of words there, my friend. Is that to say that you've watched my director's cuts? Of course, sir. What tasteful man wouldn't? I'm simply chosen not to share that with Celeste. She'd fly off the handle if she ever found out. Gah, you say that, but you're still waiting for the right time to tell her, aren't you? I know how these things go, trust me. There are few things finer than the goddess's green earth than in an older woman hot and bothered. I suppose so. Nothing gets past you, sir, does it? Not that you could ever tell she's the older one from the way she acts. Oh man, this is great. I'm having the time of my life here. Tell you what, kid, the whole tab's on me. You guys too. Don't be shy. Come on, join us. Well, if you insist. Far be it from me to turn you down. I shall accompany you until my princess has returned. Oh, great. This can only end well. And what the hell's Gotti doing over here anyway? Far as I can tell. Hell, the guy tried searching for this place after he caught wind of it, but he got lost. That lad there bailed him out. Still, that's the one and only Salvatore Gotti, eh? Think I can get him to shoot one of his famous movies here? You sure that's a really good idea, shining a light on this joint? Perhaps not. They're all having fun, at least. Let's just leave them be for now. Huh? I always forget which direction to go for this. Guess I don't need to go in the porn direction.
What? Seriously?
Hey, gorgeous. All my stuff is to die for.
I guess just to add it to the mix.
You're handsome.
Where's the thingy? I've only got 2 quests left to finish, and then that's all done. Yeah, I'm not gonna make that. Ah, well. What's going on? Why does everybody look so afraid? I'm getting deja vu here. Oh, hey, Master. Didn't realize you were here. Hey, you got any idea what all the hubbub's about? I believe your answer lies over there. Oh, Hades, I figured it was something along those lines. Hoping it wouldn't be that extreme, but, well, blacklight. I have no idea what they're planning to do, but I can't just stand idly by and watch. Oh God! I saw Shizuna. I was like, oh, yep, this is gonna get extreme. But then I noticed Lucrezia, and then I noticed Zin, and I noticed Walter. God damn it! You guys can't even cool your jets for the festival, can you? Yeah, I'd really rather keep my distance, but I don't think we can here. Let's move. Come on, let's get this show on the road already. Hey, you're wasting a good opportunity otherwise. When else will we all meet like this, huh? You make a fine point. Truly, the stars must have aligned to direct us all here. Shall we pick up where we left off at the big game, then? Well, no stopping this now. The hell there isn't! Hey, cut the shit out. You're choking the whole street. Hey, with all this chi you guys are putting out. Ah, so very good to see you again, darling. Piss off, Spriggan. You expect me to pay attention to those nobodies? I've got bigger fish to fry over here. Ooh, perfect timing. You guys should hop in and join the fun too. What do you say? Do I look like I want to get my face rearranged? Yeah, I thought not. And you're a bracer for crying out loud. What are you doing egging him on? Look, I'm not gonna contest that, Head Van. But look at these guys. Do I look like I can hold them all off by myself? Well, so yeah, this is gonna happen. We might as well take it down here. And contain the spread. If there's any part of Edith that can shake off a street fight, it's this place. Okay, I'll give you that, but still. Even here, her collateral damage is all but inevitable. All hell will break loose once that first punch is thrown. Oh, whether you intend for it or not. Why not take this fight to the Colosseum instead? A purpose-built arena should prove a suitable place for a 2-on-2 match. The man does have a point. Agreed. I say we take up the Roaring Lion's suggestion. I don't care where we fight. Let's just get this show on the road already. We'll draw lots to come up lots to come up with the teams. Everybody good with that? So I'm with the immovable, eh? Now this should be fun. It's an honor and a pleasure, Silverblade. Because yes, I finally smartened up after Blue Wolf bitched about how my assumption made back at the Naked Armada's game. Enjoy the company while you can, because I'm tearing you both down. Now stop yapping and start. Now just wait a minute, Walter, dear. Oh, what? Does this not remind you of our day out in Erasion? This team seems rather stale to me. It's not every day we get an opportunity like this. Why don't we devise a different matchup? So what? You guys want to draw lots again? And oh, for crying out loud! We're crying out. Okay, fine. Here we go again. Well, this is certainly different. Now this I like. This ought to make a better match. You two were both Taito disciples back in the day, weren't you? Can't wait to see what those fists can do with their pinnacle. Are you seriously trying to get me to team up with him? You dense! For once, I agree with my cantankerous friend here. Sorry, but we're going to have to veto this one. Oh, hush. I can't believe you two, fully grown, and you're still bickering like children. Please, it's only one match. Can it? I don't give a rat's ass what you have to say. It ain't happening. I suppose this was always going to be how it turned out. Then what was the point of drawing lots? There we go. This is more like it. Now we can get started already. Now, can we get started already or what? I have to say, after all that, my enthusiasm for this has gone down the drain. Either way, now there's nothing to stop us. Let's have ourselves some fun, boys and girls. Now that's our cue to jet. I don't want to be in the 5 arc radius once they're at it. Edit. You can leave if you wish. I personally am curious to see how this plays out. Alright, don't let me stop you, Master. See you later. Oh, but before I go, you guys, just don't destroy the place, will ya? Okay, maybe that's too much to ask. Just keep it to yourselves, I guess. I'd better not hear about this up on the surface. You don't really think that could actually happen, right? With these 4, I wouldn't put it past them. Hey, Master, you got a second? There's something I wanted to ask you. No problem. What is it, Van? Anyways, we're looking for some racers to fill their lineup for today. Sound like fun to you? I thought you might be up your alley. That certainly is a tempting offer. That said, I'm not sure they would appreciate some foggy my age crashing their party. I think I'll pass, but I appreciate that you thought of me. I don't think that'd be a deal breaker for them, but fair enough. I'll see if I can find someone else. Have you considered asking Aaron, perhaps? As it happens, I lent him my Orbital bike for the duration of the festival. Oh, good thinking. I had no idea. You sure you want him racing on it, though? It could get scuffed up. A little dent or two is hardly a bother. I enjoy fixing those little gremlins. Alright, thanks, Master. I'll hit him up and see what he has to say. Well, I managed to get a hold of him. He's on board. Good to hear. I'm glad it all worked out. Of course, I can't say this too loudly, given the law-breaking involved, but I hope you all have a fun time at the race. We will. I'll keep an eye on him so he doesn't fly off the handle. Parse. Yo, mind if I join the party? Sounds like you guys are planning something big and I want in. Oh, great. My favorite. Weren't you supposed to be busy right now? Who cares if I was? I see you bunch shooting the shit, I get curious. Nothing more to it. You said you're putting on a race or something? Bikes are allowed, I take it? I guess the cat's out of the bag. Yes, we've got motorcyclist racing too. Just don't go crazy here, alright? These guys are mostly amateurs. Bull, the hell kind of race is it if I can't go balls out? Oh, well, I'm racing, whether you like it or not. Tell him to get ready for an ass whooping. Damn it! This is exactly why I was trying to avoid roping him in. It sounds like we have quite the climactic showdown at hand. God damn it. And then I need to go to the Vent Hill district.
Then let's head over.
I think this is the first time the game has let me come here, actually.
Do you have any preferences? Thanks for coming in.
This year's really bustling.
That sounds fun.
Oh, this stuff's perfect.
Looking to buy something?
Yep. Ooh, that's actually a pretty powerful thing. I'm gonna get 5 of these.
See you again.
Oh yeah, I guess I should sell
Looking to buy something?
Sell, actually.
See
There
you
we
again.
go. Oh, hey guys. Hey there, you two. Having fun with the old champ? Yeah, I invited him a while back. Thanks, Paulette. I really appreciate it. Please, think nothing of it. And besides, I have motives of my own. What's that supposed to mean? What? What? Again? Ooh, can I get some ice cream? And I want to get some popcorn. And yakisoba with mommy, too. Ooh, I want to know which is yummier. But right now, I want to play tag. You're it, Maxim? Whoa, slow down there. Today I was thinking, you don't want to play with me? Aw, Maxim. Was thinking maybe we could have a nice drive around the city. I wanted to visit Tryon Tower, too. And have a nice dinner to ourselves tonight. Was hoping I could talk to Paulette about some stuff, mainly, but nuts to that. You want a race? You got one. I'm gonna get you, you little rascal. Yay! Catch me if you can. It warms my heart. It's good to see Yume and Maxim getting closer. So, you accepted his invitation for Yume's sake? Or no, was it something about him specifically? Good question. To be honest with you, I'm not entirely sure. What I want is for him to get a clear look at who I am today. Once he has present me in his head and moves on from past me, then we can talk. I see. Feel like she's overthinking this whole make-up thing, but not my business. Yeah, what's up? You're kind of freaking me out with that stare of yours. Don't tell me I did something wrong. And I do one of those, what's it? Is it faux pas? Stop looking at me like that. You could have just told me, man. Paulette already has enough reasons to hate my guts. Hey, hold your horses, champ. Just wanted to ask you about something. Favor, actually. Mind if I borrow him for a bit, Paulette? It's for a job. Oh, by all means. You've got work stuff? Okay. Okay, so these guys roped me into a street race. Thought that might be up your alley, too. But I know you're having fun with your family, and I got it pros fooling around in unsanctioned street races ain't a good look. Bit of a shot in the dark here, but I figured I'd at least ask. That pique your interest at all? Street race, huh? If I did that, I might attract the attention of some scoop-loving ink-slingers. Again. What the heck? Count me in. Cool, but surprised you said yes. What about the kid? I thought you of all people might have guessed. I've got a score to settle with you. You beat me once, but I'm not the kind of guy to take a loss lying down. And the reporters? Thinking about it, they've got bigger things to cover than me, and any journo worth their salt is going to be at the festival. Besides, maybe Paulette needs a break from me, just for a little bit. Wouldn't hurt to give her a moment to herself. Is that right? Fine by me. You want to go? You want to go again? I'll give you another dust cloud to dine on. Don't actually know what kind of race it is, though. Well, whatever. I'm looking forward to it. I'll head over later, and we can meet back up there. You got it. Well, I've hit everybody up I can think of. Guess all that's left is have to salute back with the racers.
Taking off now.
Alright, back to the garage. I'm back. Talked to some folks, saw who wanted to join up. Don't know how many will actually show up, but it should still be a fair bit. Can't wait. I really appreciate it, man. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's get going. Very well. I will call Damien and tell him to rendezvous with us. You ready? We'll be leaving the capital for a while, but we can hold on for a moment. We still have something to do. Nah, got nothing. Let's get going. Okay, if everyone else is ready, then we can get going into the starting point. Hey, you vouching for these new racers has my mouth watering here. God. Damn, there's a lot of those. Those. Oh-ho, all together already, huh? We've been waiting for you. I see the delivery girl is with you, too. Oh, huh? The weather and wind direction are sublime, perfect for a race. So let's settle the score once and for all. Heh, what a fascinating group of people. This should be fun. Thanks for hitting me up. And who's this pitiful-looking old fellow? He doesn't seem like he would make for much competition. Well, sorry for being pitiful and old. I might not be as good as Van, but I still know a thing or two about cars. And the little lady's gonna chew me out if I report back that I lost, so I'll just have to give this guy my best shot. Thanks for coming, you three. Heh, nice group you got here. Here, my name's Graham, and I'm the one who proposed this little race. This here's my buddy Junifer. Lucio and Damien are part of a team called the High Bloods. Thanks for coming together today. I've put a lot of thought into how to make this the best race possible, so hope you get hyped for it. I'm Lucio, the leader of the High Bloods. I came here all the way from Eration. Consider it an honor that you get to compete with those of us from chosen lineages. Huh? Wait, is it just me, or have I seen that dude before? I'm sure I must have one of those faces. You can call me Max. Wait a damn second, you never told me a pro racer would be participating. And not just any pro racer, we're talking about Maxim frickin' Lugan. What did you do to get him involved? Let's just say we have an unexpected connection. You're something else, Van. Max, eh? Hey, that's not even subtle, but probably better to keep my mouth shut. We're supposed to have one more person, but, well, maybe we're better off without. Time to get started. I know the sound of that engine. Sup, I cried. Didn't mean to keep you waiting. Oh, not to worry. You could have kept me waiting forever. Wow, this guy seems tough. Oh, this group's getting more ridiculous by the minute. This should be a bigger deal with all these monsters we got together last minute. Talk about a lineup. So I can assume you'll be participating as well? Yeah, you brats better make it worth my while. God damn. Okay, I'm just checking something here. Give me a second. Did I miss a quest somewhere? Oh, no. I've only got the 2 right, and this is one of 2. Duh! Never mind, I'm an idiot. Anyway, let's get down to the rules. We're going to be pulling out into the expressway for some high-speed, unrestricted races. The prize for the winner is the experience of getting to drive like a damn psycho, though the loser gets a special punishment. Now, we'll be splitting you all into 2 teams. Not really sure how to go about splitting us up, really, but I do know we want to compete against the High Bloods. What if we split the rest of the participants up as assistants? Everyone else can join either of the existing teams. True enough. Then in terms of numbers, 3 should join the High Bloods. 5 versus 5. Which means we'll be doing 5 one-on-one races. So, who will be joining the High Bloods? Well, what sign do you plan on joining? I'm contracted with the Street Racer, so I'll be joining them. Then it's the same for me. Not that I would have minded racing, Van. Good to have you both on the team. Then I'll be joining the High Bloods. Sorry, but I've been meaning to settle a score between us. I don't care either way. Lots of interesting folks here. Likewise, same here. Sounds to me like this should be this should be decided at random. Oh, ready for anything, huh? And that settles it then. And so Aaron, Van, and Hermes, and the 2 Street Racers. So our Street Racer teams got Van, Aaron, Hermes, and then me and Junifer. As for we High Bloods, is it just me, or are we loaded with sketchy old farts? Damien, you do not want to be saying that kind of shit. Keep working that jaw if you don't want to enjoy living, kiddo. You know, if there's someone in particular you'd prefer racing with, we don't mind. As for the order of the races, he says I'll be deciding those at random. First up is Aaron versus Damien. Second is Graham versus Jack. Next will be Hermes versus Walter. Then it's the 4th race. He's with me versus Lucio. This one I had to make happen. I'm just so over being on the losing end of things. Fine. Come at me then, young lady. I'll leave you in the dust. That's my line. Graham, you know what to do. You got it. I was just thinking that this would work perfect. Anyway, that makes the final race between Van and Max. Good luck to both of you. Time to show you what it means to be a pro. Still, let's make this a good one. Oh, it'll be good, all right. I've modded my truck quite a bit since our last race, so you'll see what she's about soon. You'll be in for one hell of a surprise. I'll wait here for you to come back safely then. Take care, all of you. You got it. Catch you later. And then, of course, anyone other than Aaron would have that happen. Yeah. And I had a hair in my mouth again. Ugh, hate that. Okay. Hey, you were one of the guys who were riding recklessly in Edith a while back, yeah? This could be fun. This isn't a freaking game, it's an epic showdown between full-fledged racers. I heard that isn't even your bike. If you aren't a real orbital bike rider, then why the hell are you even here? I just get a kick out of picking fights. I live to humiliate idiots like you. Alright, time to punch it. If it's a fight you want, it's a fight you'll get. Oh, you're on. What the hell is he doing? That's my master's bike, you asshole. We really should have seen that one coming. Boys will be boys. We can fix her up after the race, so don't worry. How have you not lost your balance? You should be veering off to the side of the road. Oh, I can do this shit all day. Don't tell me you're ready to call it quits already. Hell no, I'm gonna win this. See you never, loser. Alright, what's the play? Trickery. Time to turn the tables. Okay, that's actually kind of great. I love the dumbfounded expression. Holy hell, that guy is nuts! Ah, yeah, this one's in the bag. That dumbass. Love that. Graham and Jack. Walter and Hermes. Hell yeah, now it's my time to shine. You better not make this too easy for me, woman. Wouldn't dream of it. I can tell you're no ordinary racer, so I trust that you know how to put a bike through its paces. Ha! You got that right. Out of the way! Sorry, coming through. I'm getting a headache just looking at that guy. Can't relate. Hey, I'm keeping my eyes peeled in case he gets sick of the traffic and starts smashing cars. Oh, please, there's no way he's strong enough to do that. Right? Yeah, about that. Nice job keeping pace, but the real match starts here. Try not to eat pavement in this turn. How about you try to eat my dust? Man, she's jacking up her speed. Ow! She sped up there? Lady got one crazy streak. Not bad. Ah! Bah! Lost by the skin of my teeth. Heath. That was actually kind of fun. If they could actually program it well, I wouldn't mind a racing minigame. That would be cool. Especially if the only real difference would be extra CP if you ended up winning it. Phew, that was a close one. That was a kick-ass race. No kidding. Watching that makes me want to get behind the wheel and go riding again. You're up, Juniper. Get on out there and show 'em who's boss. Will do. Now it's time for Maxim versus Van. If you think I'm gonna go easy on you just because I owe you one, think again. Now's my chance to give you a taste of my revenge. Maxim may be a complete buffoon, but he's still a racing champion. If I don't pull out all the stops, I'm gonna lose. Now then, let the rematch of the century begin! Why is he letting me get ahead? Does he want to see what my girl can do? Well, I'll gladly show him. Time to bust out my secret weapon. Gotta admit, the way he handles that pickup truck is impressive. I'll bet 5,000 Mira he'll use that turbocharger next. But I'm gonna stop his plan in its tracks. Damn it! I know what your car's capable of now. The element of surprise isn't on your side anymore. Guess I'll just have to make a risky play. Yeah! Is he insane? I mean, off-roading's pretty damn fun. But I guess your fancy sports car can't handle it. Time to blast to the finish line. Jesus. God, don't think you've won. He did it. Van won. He might be on the other team, but even I feel like standing up and clapping for him. Van's insane. And who knew he was such a skilled driver? I'm glad things turned out so well. Looks like you had some great races. Phew, yeah, it was pretty crazy. Easy, but there were some real nail biters. Tell me about it. That was the craziest race I've had since becoming a street racer. Both teams did amazing. But a winner is a winner. And this time, the winners are the street racers. Good work, guys. It's too bad I lost, but I was still blown away by the driving I saw out there. What can I say? It feels good to win. And yeah, it's a rush just to give it everything you got. I honestly didn't expect this to be as satisfying as it was. It almost feels like I've gotten even better thanks to this. Ugh, we lost? The High Bloods? Damn it, how could this have happened? We couldn't ask for a better race, and you're telling me it's already over? Ugh. But I suppose I'd have to agree. So long as you give it your all, that is what it is. It is what it is. Losing would normally piss me off a little, but I don't know, I feel weirdly cool about it. I don't give a shit about the team. I just ain't happy about losing my race. I hope you're ready, Rider Chick. You too, Arkride. I welcome the challenge. Careful, Hermes. This ass doesn't lay off once he's locked on. Yeah? Well, right back at ya. You pulled out all the stops for that one, huh? If you ever went pro, you might even make for a decent rival. Well, thanks. Your handling is just as incredible as I've heard. Well then, it's time for your punishment. Now I'm gonna get things ready, so just give me 1 sec. Is this tea? It smells kind of like medicine. Yep, it's a medicinal tea sold in Lomport. It's supposed to be super bitter, but don't worry, it's not bad for you. No point in delaying the inevitable. Time to accept our fate and drink up. I just know this is gonna taste awful. Is this really good for you? I can't believe humans were meant to drink this swill. Oh, and it stinks too. Smells like weeds. Ugh, I think I'm gonna blow chunks. I've tried some gross things for my health before, but this here takes the cake. You know, the more you drink, the better it tastes. You brats are too young to savor this kind of flavor. Oh, come on. You're boring me to tears. At least give us some kind of reaction. Oh, I bet we'd get a great reaction if you gave it a sip. Like hell I'm trying this crap.
All in a day's work.
Okay, yeah, that's a positive. moving on.
Love to see it.
All right.
Deposit confirmed.
All right. So now I should have only one unforced PG left in the whole game. Yep. Let's go get it.
Off we go.
The final Forest PG. Which, I mean, technically it didn't have to be the final Forest PG, but...
I always love the festival.
But, yeah. Here it is. Alright, for the kids, there's something I'd like to request of you, fellow lover of sweets. I am currently at the Macmillan Cafe, so if you have some time, come on down. Sure didn't expect to get a job from Odette, though. It's certainly interesting, isn't it? I'll fill you in on the details when we're with the others. Alright, well, let's go see Odette then. Whoops. And I took the wrong turn, because of course I did.
Excuse me.
And I went past her.
Did you know?
Alright, guys. Hey, long time no see. I guess it's been about 3 days. From what I gather, it seems like you and Agnes here have already gone around the festival, is that right? I told you, we all traded off. It wasn't just him and me the entire time. See, that's exactly what we heard. We're just helping out here, helping out how we can. You guys out on your own patrol as student council or something? We are. We have a lot of Armorous students around town today, so it's important for us to be out as well. Got to make sure nobody's having too much fun and causing any trouble out there, after all. Not that I need to explain it to you, of all people. I'm sure you were in my shoes back in the day. Pretty much, yeah. Oh, right, I forgot you were on the student council 8 years ago. Could have fooled me. Hey. Yeah, that's because you're an asshat, Ed Albert. Yep, he and others gave us some big shoes to fill. Anyway, we're all just taking a short break after breaking off to do our whole patrol. Did you happen to see the Forest PG I left you? Sure did. Never thought I'd answer a call from you. Seeing as you're all together, I think I can guess what you guys want from me. Let's get straight to business. Albert, you start. Me? Why do I have to go first? Because she told you to. Now get your head out of your ass and do as Ren says. Anyway, it's about our plans for next month. We've decided to put on a small event as Armorous students to celebrate the upcoming new year. We're planning on having a meetup with the children living in the Auber district. Officially, the school is framing it as a way for us students to make a contribution to the area. It's also intended to be therapeutic for the kids, too, seeing as things have been so unusual. One thing we want to do is to hand out treats for those kids to hopefully enjoy. And what better way to decide than to round up what's for sale around town and try them out. That's where we come in, huh? Yep. When I asked Agnes for her thoughts, she insisted she wanted to handle it as a work assignment, which is fine by me. I always wanted to post at least one for SPG at some point. I'm sorry, Van, I couldn't resist offering. Of course, we don't expect you to help us for free. You're more than welcome to sample any sweets you decide to bring back to us. Pretty great, right? You'll get to eat lots of delicious sweets. It's all on the school's Mira. Odette, you shouldn't put it like that. I mean, where's the lie? As much as it pains me to admit, I guess there's no denying that my weaknesses are all but public knowledge at this point. Regardless, lucky for you kids, I do have some time to spare, so let's get to it. Agnes has been such a good assistant at work. I don't mind helping her friends out as a favor. Wonderful, that's great to hear. Thank you so much, Van. I don't know how much help I'll really be, but I'll see what I can do. Oh, hush, you know as well as the rest of us that your knowledge and passion for these things is practically unmatched. Just go around to different outlets and bring back some samples that look good to you. That's not too much to ask for a connoisseur like you, is it? You're one of the ones putting on that whole event. Shouldn't you tag along? I'd love to, I really would, but I need to hammer out some other details with Ren and Albert here, so I'll have to stay behind. I'll leave it up to Agnes to assist you in choosing. I know she won't steer us wrong. Well, I suppose that settles it. You okay pitching in, Agnes? Sure, I don't mind. I'd be happy to join you. Besides, we can use this time to keep patrolling around town. Now to figure out which shops we ought to visit, let me think. Off the top of my head, there are 2 spots in Tyrell we should head up. Beyond that, Old Town, Station Street, and Auber each have an outlet also worth visiting. So 5 places in total. Great, I know you'd have no problem coming up with places to check. I can't wait to see what amazing stuff you bring back to us. What she said. Good luck, I guess. Just stay safe out there, Agnes. Thanks, Albert. See you guys soon.
Time to start working.
Okay.
How about some popcorn, huh?
Let me ask you something.
Yeah, I've got just the thing for you. It's my latest item, mini churros. I'm debuting them here at the Revolution Festival. Mini churros? That's what makes yours so special. Everybody likes a good churro, right? Right? They're tougher than donuts, crispier, and have that sweetness that just floods your mouth with every bite. Adults can eat them just fine, but a lot of kids can't finish them in one go. I thought about what I could do to solve that problem, and that's how my miniature ones were born. After all, nobody should have to miss out on having a churro if they want one. Now they can have them in just the size they want. That's very noble of you, wanting to spread the joy of churros however you can. I applaud your effort. They do sound like they could be a hit with the kids at least. Let's pick some up and bring them back to the others to consider.
How about some popcorn, huh? Hey there. What'll it be? See ya.
Okay. Oh, I guess we are knocking this one out too. Knocking this mandatory event out too. We still got plenty, right? Yes, I still have the Sedan and Riverside District ones to consider, so there's that. Alright, Nate. Let's get this one out of the way first, and then we'll get the stupid Nate one out of the way. Because I am not saving that one for last. Fuck that. I'll save the Elaine one for last. They're not really meant for kids, but would you consider offering them some mooncakes? They're pretty small and easy to eat, plus I imagine they'd enjoy the red bean filling since it's sweet. Mooncakes do have this sublime sweetness to them. That goes perfectly with Eastern tea. A lot of people even buy them as gifts, don't they? That's right, they certainly make for good business. In fact, there's a custom in the East where people will get together with family and close friends and admire the moon as they eat them. Not that there's any one wrong or right way to enjoy them, of course. That's neat. So they could even serve as an opportunity for the kids to learn about another culture. We'd love to buy some so that we can taste test them.
Do you know what you want?
Actually, yes, I want that. And we'll also get a few of these.
I hope to see you again.
Alright, let's get Nate's stupid scene out of the way. Man, Revolution Festival's the best day of the year. Don't you agree, babe? Sure, the festival can be a real pain in the neck, but I still love today. With the whole speech over, I don't have to think about work anymore. We can have fun together all day long, like idiots intended. Oh, I also bought us some tickets for Golden Blood Director's Cut. Can't go wrong with that. Babe, are you mad about something? Nate, I think we should break up. Huh? What? Why? How could you say that? I want to hear her reasoning first, because obviously I have my reason. Why do you think? After everything that happened, I haven't heard from you in a whole month. Do you really expect me to be happy after being treated like that just because you decided to suddenly drag me out here? Babe, I didn't mean to ignore you. I've just been swamped with work, that's all. Uh-huh. What about that policewoman you were talking to earlier? You just seemed to be enjoying her company just fine. Wait, I can explain. There's perfectly reasonable explanation for that. Not to sound mean, but I can't say I feel too sorry for him. Yeah, I think we should just leave these two alone and move on for now. And that's why I can't stand him. He's an egotistical poonhound who doesn't know when to fuck off and be an adult. Alright. Next up, let's go to Auburn Street.
Off we go.
Ugh. Alright.
Get a tummy ache.
Oop, this way.
Welcome to Andalusia Patisserie.
Okay. This one we save for last.
Can we talk?
If you're looking for something perfect for children, might I suggest our macarons? They're one of our seasonal flavors. We make them with the freshest strawberry jam, since those are in season now. It's our shop's pride. Oh yeah, that crunchy delight as you bite down on it, and it's your mouth suddenly being flooded with that sweet and tangy cream filling. Ooh, I can almost taste it. Ha! Good to see you haven't changed a bit. Macarons aren't that expensive either. I think they're pretty affordable for little kids. I think you sold me on them already. Can you get some macarons, please? We'll get it one for everyone to try them.
Looking to buy something? See you again.
Okay. And there's that one. Next up, we'll head to Station Street.
Then let's head over.
Okay.
I know the guild can help. You'll never believe what happened.
Thank you for visiting the Weston Department Store. Our stores have a wide variety of fine goods for sale. We hope you enjoy shopping with
There's
us.
that
Let me ask you
naming.
something.
There's that naming convention again. Oh, you couldn't have come at a better time. I have a particular snack I stocked a surplus of in preparation for the festival. They're called honey glazed pretzels, and they're very popular over in Crossbell. Have you heard of them? I have. They're a kind of bread shaped like a knot, right? But I've never had the chance to try one. I believe they're originally Erebonian, actually. They wound up in Crossbell, where honey and eastern spices were added to the mix, and bam, something totally unique. Glad we take. Could we take a few of them off your hands to go as a sampler?
I'm proud of all my wares.
Oh, I already had a.
It's been a pleasure.
I had that one.
Thank you for visiting the You'll never believe.
Actually, we should probably see who's up here, and I should probably see if you've got
I
anything.
take pride in all my merch.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Enjoy shopping with us. Ladies and gentlemen, your
I should have known.
limited edition Revolution Festival merchandise is on sale throughout the building. We invite everyone
Oh,
to come
right.
I'll get
I
more
need
good
to.
stuff.
I need to check those. Let's see. Ranger gear that would lower speed by 2, while upping defense by 9 and move by 5. Ooh, that's not bad. Hermes gear would just be a straight upgrade, but somebody else has got that. Oh, and Ranger gear is on somebody already. Never mind. Okay. Oh, and yellow pumps is just a straight downgrade. Okay. And chrono armor will lower arts evasion by 7, but will raise normal evasion by 20. Oh god, that defense. Oh god, that defense boost. Holy crap. And the arts defense is just as much of a sharp increase. Holy crap, look at that. That's 152. Get that on, yes, get that on.
Talk soon. You got
Well.
a permit, yeah?
Alright. Yeah, let's get rid of these low-end crap. Let's get rid of this low-end crap.
Thank you for visiting the Weston Department Store. Our stores have a wide variety of fine goods for sale. We hope you enjoy shopping with us. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please.
Okay, any of the ones that are below 1,000 and are below 1,000, I will just sell off. That's how I'm gonna do this, because obviously I'm not gonna use the weaker versions of these. Now the question is, are there any of the other ones that I just want to get rid of? Yeah, I don't need red pendulum anymore, and I don't need green pendulum. I'll just get rid of these ones. Actually, the item drop rate increase. I know I can trade them, but I'll do that on like I'll do that when I actually am doing a dedicated playthrough of that for that. And let's also sell these quartz that I'm never gonna use. Whoops, whoop, whoop, whoop. Actually, nope, yep. The reduction, go away. Freeze is not a bad one. I don't need attack +2. Attack 2, or break 2. I can get rid of the time caster. That's a tiny increase, so there's no point. Strike 1, get out of here. Draws hate during command battles, which actually is beneficial because I can put that on tank. That, I've got evade 3, so I don't need that. I don't care about blinding enemies. I don't care about the time casting. Small increase is just pointless. Item drop rate increase is very fitting. Hit, I've got that. I don't care about muting enemies. I don't care about reducing that. I kind of need... I'm selling the weak sauce ones. I have all the slots on a couple of characters so far. Which, actually, that's going to be my next stop, is going to be Iota. Okay, Fear is actually kind of a useful one. Alright. Now. Liberator. Golden Wolves. What the hell are you doing? Oh, and Aaron duplicating my daughter and turning her into a sword and then splitting her in two. Turning the two into sword. Yeah. Well, that's why I was keeping. Oh, I don't need defense 2. That's why I was keeping ones like Mercy here. I kept Scent, and I was looking at like the useful ability ones. Any of the ones with like the glow on them, I kind of kept because it was like, yeah. So, let's see. Now, let's sell these two. Okay, what else do we got here? Let's go ahead and do... Let's do Riot Arm. And let's go ahead and customize Riot Arm.
You better take good care of it.
Alright. Now, it's time to move on to the thing. I know I meant to do that, but I kind of want that, before I forget again. And let's go here. Alright. Let's do some customizing. I guess I didn't need to come all the way over here, but whatever. Let's see. Aaron, let's go ahead and see how far we can get yours before I start. There we go. Aaron's done. And then let's go ahead and exchange this. Let's go ahead and exchange 843 of that. $1,023. $927 is how much I'll go ahead and exchange for this. And then 105.
for being such a good customer.
There we go. Free time is 4. Here you go, Bearguard. SCLM support effect plus 5%. So yeah, we've got Shizuna, we've got the Silverblade Girl, we've got Elaine's request, we've got tech and advancements, we've got unfinished business. I've got street corner singing. I'm very likely to do that one. And that one I will save Scum. That one I'm probably going to save Scum. So probably going to go ahead and do... I'll do Elaine and actually Elaine's is the other one I should save Scum. Because I should at least see it. Okay, so the ones I'm gonna lock... Okay, so the ones I'm gonna lock in... I'm gonna lock in Shizuna's. That one's absolutely being done. I might go ahead and save Scum both Elaine and Agnes's ones, because those won't get me anything, because I've already maxed those out. Yeah, we'll save Scum, Elaine, and that one, but that will be after I get all these other ones done. And you know, instead of neglecting it again, now here's an interesting combo. Oh, I wasn't expecting. Oh, speak of the devil. Good day to you all. Oh, look who it is. I hope you are all having fun, having a great festival. Indeed, I can see you all hard at work patrolling. Associate Professor Esmery and the woman from the CID, huh? And the Crown Prince's bodyguard here with you, too? Guessing you were also told to patrol so you'd take a bit of time for yourself? You truly are sharp. I was highly reluctant to leave his side, regardless of the rest of his security personnel being there with him, but orders are orders. Still, I intend to return to him fairly soon, after I'm satisfied with my observation. Oh? Look over there, discreetly, mind you. Ah, isn't that... Talk about a triple threat. Not surprised you got eyes on them. I'm not familiar with the purple-haired men, but I can see why you'd be concerned about having Young and that Marduk manager both there. Wonder if this meeting has anything to do with the president. No, it feels like it's more than just that. I haven't heard anything about that meeting myself. I was aware that our general manager was coming to Edith for the unveiling of the new weapons, but I've heard nothing regarding the White Orchid Dragon. Admittedly, even if I had, I doubt I would have been at liberty to discuss it. Resent. You need not feel guilty. We understand that your job comes with its own restrictions, much like ours do. That's why it's much more appreciated to have you join us for tea and a chat. You're always so good to us, and we are truly grateful. I am humbled by your words, Miss Burka. Aw, isn't this nice? We've got a little friend circle of competent women. Starting up here. Can I join? I get the impression you're all about the same age, like Kayla and too. Why am I being included in this? Much as it does feel like a group worth being part of. Still, I'm 21, and I believe Miss Twinings is 20? What? My circumstances are a little peculiar, but I am indeed 20 years old. But you're both so cool and composed. What about you, Najee? I'm 25. What of it? Nah, I was so absolutely sure you were older than me. I'm almost 28. Why am I the only one nearing her third decade? No, it's okay. I'm still younger than young, and as long as I keep producing results as a researcher, you're way too young to be stressing about your age. I agree. She's still young at heart, at least. Regardless, I will stay here for the present, of liaise and gather information, particularly on the group there. But if you require my aid, please let me know. I will hurry to your side. Will do. Thanks. Yeah, that's actually one interaction I wouldn't mind
Do you have any
checking
preferences?
out.
Thanks for coming in.
And I would love to see that interaction. Okay. I got a half an hour left, and I do still have to finish this side quest. I should only have one thing left in Old Town for that, so let's get this out of the way. Let's square this away, because I don't think it's going to be any one that I want to save. Sneak. Oh, never mind. Alright, sneak. You know what? It's related, so okay. You know what? Let's do it. Oh boy, good thing I got a warning, but this is still sending chills down my spine. My, if it isn't Van and one of his dear friends. So it is. It is a very happy festival to you all. Would you care to join us for a while? Well, why do I get the feeling the Marduk president is like 2 seconds away from saying, "Ah yes, Mr. Arkwright, I have something to ask of you." Sorry, voice actor illusions. I knew you and the professor were invited for the ceremony, but I'm guessing you're not here to talk about the new weapons? Not with Sao here, anyway. Unless Heoe's thinking of introducing assault frames to their arsenal now? Naturally, we have no such intention. Appealing as they are, they do not fit Heoe any more than the Empire's Panzer Soldats did. Though I am rather curious to know how well they'd work with regards to martial arts. I am at least aware of Taito techniques being used in a Panzer Soldat before, and I have no doubt that whatever a Panzer Soldat can do, an assault frame will perform better. Have you tested them with hollow style already? We certainly did, and saw some success. How viable it is depends heavily on the pilot's own skills, however. Once we have established the hollow style's use in assault frames, it may be worth trying Gekka School's techniques as well. I would be happy to lend you some of our men for that trial if you wish. Naturally, this is all in jest. I originally planned this meeting upon hearing that Marduk and Heoe had dealings with one another during the crisis in Aration. As such, I asked as their general manager to arrange this meeting, thinking this is an opportunity that does not present itself often. I am truly honored to be able to meet you. I am quite elated to hear you wanted to meet with me with so much. Actually, I heard your father was born in Longport. Is that right? He was, though he left while young and made Basel his home for the rest of his years. I do hear he agonized long and hard of whether to become a merchant in Longport or a researcher. Fascinating. Longport's people do seem particularly inclined to becoming merchants. Happens often to Easterners from there. But if a genius researcher like you came from the same bloodline, clearly that rule is not absolute. Bloodline matters little to me to begin with. A person's inclination is decided more than by their individual personality and life experiences. I'm inclined to agree when evaluating potential new hires at Marduk. I don't trust a lick of what they say, but there's nothing to really go off of here. Got no clue what they're up to. I agree. I wonder if Dad is connected to this somehow. Okay. Station Street cleared. Let's finish Odette's quest and then we'll call it a day.
You guys buying something too or what?
Let me ask you something.
Don't get me wrong, you got good taste. Taste coming to me for roasted chestnuts. But are you all really sure those kids will like these? I don't see why not. The kids around here love them, I guess. But they're not like a special occasion kind of. But they're not like a special occasion kind of thing, you know. Guess the chestnut glace. Give the chestnut glace a try. Hey, those might be more up your alley. Oh wow, I didn't realize you were selling those too. Ooh, we'll gladly take some of our for our taste testing then. Wow, look at you, Eddie, playing the part of a professional salesman for once. I am legit impressed. Shut up, I wasn't asking you. Okay, we visited all the stores we planned on. We also got plenty of things to try. Shall we head back to Odette?
You guys buying?
No, it's the Macmillan
Taking
Cafe.
off now.
Please, step on up.
Alright, we got it, Odette. Oh great, you're back. Thanks for going to all that trouble. Judging from those bags you brought, it looks like you've brought quite a bit back for us to try. We had a lot of good luck. Van was on cloud 9 the whole time. Why wouldn't I be? You tell me I get to indulge in some quality sweets on the job completely for free? Course I'm gonna be all about that. Huh. Well, I'm glad somebody had fun. Now, Albert, we're his clients. That's not how we should act. Anyway, enough talking. Let's dig into those samples and see if they're up to snuff. They're all fantastic. Any one of them would make for a perfect morning tea snack. I know, it's so hard to choose which to go with. What do you think, Odette? Have any preferences? Sorry. Don't talk with your mouth full. You come from a decent family, don't you? That was like a spa day for my taste buds. I was totally right to bring you in, Van. Your insight into these things is crazy good. When it comes to both looks and taste, really. Hey, I think the kids will be completely happy with most any of them, so why limit ourselves to just one kind of treat? Let's bring them a bunch. Oh, that's a great idea. Then they could enjoy mixing and matching different ones together. We could even pack them inside different bags so that they won't know what they get until they open it. It's kind of like a lottery. That could be fun. You kids sound pretty pumped about this already. New Year's is still a bit of a ways off, you know. Naturally, planning events is just as fun as putting on the actual events themselves. This was a fantastic idea, Odette. I'm glad you suggested it. Thank you. We'll have to think carefully about which ones to actually buy and how much. I guess we need to talk to the treasurer to make sure we budget things carefully. True. Plus, we should also work on figuring out how many people are going to be taking part in the event in the first place. Actually, speaking of which, why don't you join us during the actual meetup, Van? I'd feel terrible pushing you off to the side without an invitation after all your hard work. I don't know about that. I might have gone to Armorous, but you don't think a grown man in like me is gonna stick out at something like that? Exactly. It's supposed to be put on by us students. Having him around will ruin that. I know what you could do. Let's put you in a big old costume and parade you in front of the kids. I'm saying I don't want to stick out, oh, you little gremlin. I could just picture the kids swarming Van. That'd be so cute. Dude, doesn't that sound like fun, Agnes? I'm not the only one who'd love to see that, am I? Sure, that could be nice. Well, we have a majority. In the suit you go, Van. Oh, God. Ren, you are just... Oh, God. Ah. I don't think I need to say anymore. I don't know whether I should feel happy or jealous. Nope, I ain't promising Jack, not even for the kids. But I guess I'll keep all that in mind.
All in a day's work. Mira deposit confirmed.
One additional free time point was added for completing all the 4 SPGs. So now we have 5. 1, 2, 3, 6. So we can leave 1 out. We only have to leave 1 out. Okay. Okay, so I'll save scum 1 of them and then go from there, I suppose. Oh. Okay. All 4 SPG cases closed. By Zay. Increases appearance rate of the turn bonuses by 90%. Yep. And I doubted there's 27 chests left, even though I have been going out of my way to get as many of them as I can. But we'll see. Oh yeah, there's still 2 more gifts I haven't given yet, and Aaron Zypha has been unlocked, so let's grab the thing for that. Actually, before I go...
Rainfall, thank you for walking into my life.
Uh-huh. Anyways, whoops, wrong thing to scroll. Alright, I actually need to go to Erland and Jarden. So I want to say it's this one.
Welcome. Thank you for coming. We await your next visit.
Oh yeah, I guess I should check.
You got a permit, yeah?
And I should do this. I should see if you got anything interesting here. You do not. You have got nothing but crap. You have got nothing but crap up on the armor department. Okay, so it's just these. Alright, let's customize the last two weapons there. So close.
Our stores have a wide variety of fine goods for sale. We hope you enjoy shopping with us. I'll get more good stuff in stock soon. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please.
Okay. Whoops. Alright, so...
I'll take very good care of it.
Alright, so there's that one. Next up, Sedan District.
Then let's head over.
That's fair.
Erland, which means I want to go this all the way over here.
Welcome to Erland, sir. We have full confidence in our products.
Oh, wow. Oh. Erland's where I would come to get the good stuff. Son of a bitch.
We await your next visit.
Oh, well.
I'll treasure it.
There. Okay, that, I believe, is the last of the gifts. Yup. Gifts done. Lind Bomb. Increases arch damage by 50%, but delay afterward is longer. I forgot about that. I forgot about that. Anyways. But regardless, it is pretty damn close to my cutoff time. So, yeah, this is going on a bit. Oh, man. All right. So, good amount of progress made. We have all of the side quests are done now. You really want me to end on the Shizuna event? I was gonna save all of them for the beginning of next time, but... And you... Okay, well, if you want to see my reaction to that one, I guess we can go ahead and do this... Do the Shizuna event, then. Because that is one of the ones I'm locking in. The ones I'm save scumming are gonna be the, Agnes and Elaine ones, so... Let's go ahead and do one more. And do this one last thing, and then we'll call it. Sorry, give me a second here. Well, that's what I mean. The one I'm gonna save scum is gonna be the Agnes one. It's so fun being in the big city. Hey, there are so many strange and unusual things to see. Hey, like that place over there. I wonder what it's supposed to be. Maybe it'll have a look-see just for fun. Ugh, what does she think she's doing? She's drawing a ton of attention to herself walking around looking like that. I guess everything I heard was true after all. Better make myself scarce before I get caught up in anything. Van! And Van, is that you over there? What a coincidence! Damn it! Guess I better resign myself to my fate. That's funny. Hey, you weren't trying to run away from me just now, were you? That really hurts. Just because I'm a hardened warrior doesn't mean I've made of stone, you know. I'm not worried about your feelings as much as my own rep if people see me hanging around with someone who can't dress like a normal person. What? Do I really look that weird? I like to think I stay on top of the latest trends in my own way. You're better than your ninja pals, I'll give you that much, but you still stick out like a sore thumb in these parts. Well, so what if I do? Ooh, you've got to learn not to sweat the small little stuff so much, Van. I wouldn't be sweating it if it was small. That's what I'm telling you. Well, either way, I found you at the perfect time. I don't know what you're up to right now, but could you come with me for a little bit? I could use your help with something. Whatever you have in mind, you better not be trying to stir anything up. I don't want any part of that. Alas, I'm not, although that's a good idea too. I wasn't trying to suggest anything. Anyway, I'm looking to track down a skilled smithy who can keep things hush-hush. But as you can imagine, I hardly know anything about the city, so I haven't had much luck finding anyone so far. Do you know anybody who you could maybe recommend to me? Sure, I got someone in mind. Why do you need someone like that? Gotta temper your sword or something? Oh no, the blade itself is doing just fine. It's the scabbard that needs some patching up after the heavy beating it took in Ratian. It does, huh? That's unfortunate. I've heard of swordsmen using their scabbards as weapons before, but I didn't realize that's what she did back there. I'll say, so what do you say? Think you can hook a girl up? Alright, but if I'm gonna help you, you have to promise is not to cause any chaos once you're done. Got it? Hey buddy, got a minute to talk? Well, hello there, Van. It is so wonderful to see you. And who else do you have with you today? Oh my gracious, am I seeing things? Or is that the Ikaruka's right-hand woman herself? Oh, you know who I am? I'm flattered. Nice to meet you. Oh no, the pleasure's all mine, truly. What brings you, of all people, to my humble little armory? It looks like you mostly sell weapons here, but you wouldn't happen to offer repair services too, would you? Why, yes I do. Perfect, then I've got a little favor to ask you. But only if you keep my visit here a secret. I trust that won't be a problem? Your secret's safe with me, ma'am. And confidentiality is my prime directive here at the shop. Oh, I'm just shaken. A real divine blade made right here in my store. It's like Idios herself descended right before my eyes. My word. Such splendid craftsmanship. It's so beautiful. Too beautiful for this world. I'm really sorry, ma'am, but I don't think I have what it takes to handle a blade of such splendor. It's not the blade I need help with, it's the scabbard that needs attention. Ah, so it is. Forgive my presumption. Yes, it does seem to have developed a minor crack. It seems to have been it seems to have been made differently from your typical scabbard, but I should be able to restore it all the same. In fact, it shouldn't take me all that long. Just give me a little time and I'll have her good as new. Great, glad to hear it. If I could just fill in the missing portion with this, that would be perfect. A blade tip? Where'd that come from? From a younger disciple in my school. I like to think of it as a momentum of the short time I shared with him. Are you sure you want to do that? If I'm being honest, I have materials on hand that would be better suited for this sort of restoration. That's okay. I know what I'm asking for. I think this fits better personally. As you wish. I'll have it patched up in just a few moments. Can't say I really know what kind of style that Black God One blade of hers is like. Got me curious about this younger disciple of hers, though. I remember her using a fancy technique in Longlie that came from a new divine blade. Maybe the two are related. Curious to learn more, huh? I'd be happy to fill you in. I'll pass. Not really my business. Uh-huh. If you say so. All finished. Here you go, ma'am. Wonderful. I gotta say, I'm impressed. This looks pretty good. Thanks. Oh, gee, you're too kind, Silverblade. It was my honor to have your business. And alrighty, now that's one less thing to worry about. I bet. Be a pain in the ass to lug that thing ain't around if the scabbard went kaput. Oh yeah, and the problems don't stop up there with this sword. This isn't your average blade. It's always emanating a certain energy. It's hard to describe. Not exactly cursed, but more like imbued, bewitched even. Some trained eyes have called it. I have to keep that energy in check with the scabbard, or it might spill out, and that'd get real ugly real fast. Well, that ain't ominous at all. Anyway, that's why the scabbard's made so differently. The entire thing's built from weapons and armor that I took from formidable fighters I've encountered on my travels. Those weapons, and their wielders' fighting spirits, are the only materials capable of holding back the blade's power. Huh. I see. If you could keep all that to yourself too, Shopkeep, I'd really appreciate it. Yes, of course. My lips are sealed so tight, not even Adios herself could pry them open. Just who the hell is this chick carrying this icy-ass blade on her like it's a walk in the park? Meh, probably shouldn't think too hard on it. It all sounded kind of bullshit, so maybe it was bullshit. Fair point. Who's to say I didn't just make it all up? It still got the point across, though, didn't it? Every sword needs a story. You really want to cast that kind of doubt on your public image, though? Might not be a good look. Wait, what the? Did you just read my mind? I cut that shit out. Well, now that we've got it all the way out here, I think I'll be heading back up. Thanks for showing me around, Van. Let's do this again sometime soon, alright? I'd, really rather not make a habit of this if I can help it. Aw, don't be such a spoil sport. Maybe you and I should square off, if after all, like you suggested. Whatever it takes to build a better relationship with you. To hell with that! How many times do I have to tell you?
I'm never bored when I'm with you. I can only imagine what sort of fun we'll have next.
Silver case. Alright.
Welcome.
Okay. Cool. So, just under 111 and a half hours. God, that's it. God, that's weird to say. Hey. I think that's where we're going to call it. So, yeah, we're progressing pretty quick. Heck, and the score has been just kind of slowly jumping. We're at 159 on the story, and the gameplay hasn't moved. So Let's go 159 plus 7. Wow. So, for the record, Hickard, if this game doesn't get if Daybreak gets no more negatives going forward, it is 2 points away from being my highest rated game. I honestly stand behind that. Cold Steel 3 has a better story. And Cold Steel 3 having a better story, but this game having better gameplay. I do that. Oh, really? I don't know. Like, nothing's really popped out as negative so far in this one. At most, the stuff in Erasion was just kind of pseudo-negative, but that was more just because of character assassination shit. But who knows? We've still got technically 3 more sections of the game to go. Oh, and who knows, right? I will go ahead and I will say this, though. Unless the story really starts fucking up, the outro's gonna get at least 2 positives. As I said, it's got to really fuck up to get out of getting 2 positives. I'll go ahead and say that, just because the entirety of this quest half, as the walkthrough calls it, for this in-game day, is just making me go, yeah, this is good shit. I mean, it's already my cutoff time, and I didn't even notice that. Granted, I started over an hour late, but that's beside the point. Yeah. Oh, the animation has been legit. The animation has been legit the entire game. The presentation of this one has been top-notch. But then again, and after Revelry's presentation, that's to be expected, if I'm honest. I don't know if we're going to beat the game tomorrow, but I have a funny feeling, yeah, this game's not lasting past this week, which is actually fitting, because then I take a week off to deal with the week of bullcrap at work, and then I come back with Unicorn Overlord. I have no idea, because, because keep in mind, because there's a couple of things you gotta keep in mind here, and that is, we still have the mandatory scenes in Old Town, we still have the mandatory scene in Riverside at Barmati's place, we've still got the one here in the Sedan district, which is, come on, which is those 2 events up there. Then you've got, and then over in the Auber district, we've got the Elaine one. So we've got quite a few ones to go through. Never mind the fact that we've got 5 more of these, plus all of the other shit. Yeah, honestly, there's too much. Honestly, this game has been knocking it out of the park way too much to think those two positives are not going to be a thing. Yeah. But that's still impressive. That it's if the game gets no more negatives, it's only 2 points away, which is damn impressive. Because Star Tour 15. Star Tour 15. Actually, you know what? Let me double check that to make sure you and I are both on the same page with that one. Actually, I guess I should just ask. Was that Ren's door? I guess I could just say that, because that's not spoilery at all. Yeah. weirdly enough, and I know I'm gonna get crucified for this, Rensdor was a wash for me. Rensdor was okay. It was okay for me in Sky 3. But it was just kind of like, I had no real strong reaction to it. It was like, yeah, I kind of knew all of this already. I knew she went through messed up shit. Because I paid attention to the dialogue in Sky 2. So that didn't surprise me, that it was that messed up. Make no mistake, it was messed up, but everybody was just like, oh, I didn't give a shit until Star Door 15, and I'm like, wow, so you really didn't pay attention at all. I'm not saying you've never said that, Raxor, but I have heard people make that argument, and I'm just like, really? So, yeah. Regardless, tomorrow at 9 a.m. Central Standard Time, we're going to go ahead and we are going to wrap up this first, wrap up all of the mandatory scenes, and we'll see how far we get. I am hoping we finish the game this week. I really do. I really hope we finish the game this week. Well, I shouldn't say really hoping, but I'm expecting us to beat the game next week. Right? By the end of this... sorry, not next week. By the end of this week. God, I'm losing my words. Oof. Bleh. I'm losing my words here. But what's funny is that this is session 20. Actually, one last thing before I go. Can I just say it's weird to have a game where I am on the 20th session of this thing, and I'm still not bored of it? Think about the last few games that I've reviewed. Right? Think about Final Fantasy... Well, no, not even Final Fantasy X, because Final Fantasy X just kind of was like... It was just kind of But think of, like, the 13s. Think of the 13s. Think of Tales of Arise. The 13 trilogy, Tales of Arise being the two biggest examples, which I guess technically is the four biggest examples. Tales of Arise, complete with the DLC, was 10 sessions. And I was getting sick of it by, like, the 6th or 7th session. It felt a lot longer than it was. 13 was also pretty small potatoes. It was pretty low count. Give me a second here. Let me double check my numbers on that. But yeah, 13 didn't take too long. I know Lightning Returns was 6 sessions. That felt like at least 3 times that. And I think that's the difference. Yeah, and I think you've hit the nail on the head with that, Raxor. This has felt like it's been flown by. It's been 4 weeks worth of going through this thing. Well, 4 weeks worth of sessions, right? And it doesn't feel like that, like at all. It doesn't feel like I've spent the past month tackling this game, and yet I have. You know. Kind of funny in its own way. Okay, let's take a look at the list. So, the 13s had... Okay, here we go. 13-1 was 12 sessions. Sessions 13-2. Who was 8. 8. That one felt appropriate. And then, like I said, Lightning Returns was 6. And I think what also didn't help Lightning Returns case was I also had to spend an additional week frickin' dealing with that, too. Fucking copy wrong. Anyways. But, yeah, Daybreak, oh, God. The contrast of my enjoyment is just night and goddamn day. Which is funny because that was the same way with Reverie, too. I know I hit by the end of it, I was like, we are finally done with Reverie. But then I thought about it and I was like, I want to play more Reverie. Which is, Daybreak is feeling the same way, by the way. I'm getting the same vibe. It is very likely that this game's going to get the replayability plus. Which actually kind of adds to it now that I'm thinking about it. Which means, yeah, pretty much at this point, it basically needs only one more point in technically to do that. To beat Cold Steel 3. And even then, probably not. New Game Nightmare, really delve into the mechanics and beat it. It's like, do I have to really dive into just how many layers of awesome Reverie is gameplay wise? Reverie is still my highest rated in gameplay wise in the entire series. We'll see if this one beats it, but what's funny is that that's going to be just from a sheer lack of negatives, which honestly I kind of stand behind. I mean, because keep in mind, let me put it to you this way. 54 negatives total on the board right now. With only one potential one to be added. Yeah, that's pretty rare for me, especially in a longer game like this. So, yeah. Anyways, I think I've rambled long enough. Tomorrow, 9 a.m. Central Standard Time, we will continue our progression through the outro of Trails Through Daybreak. Until next time, Blue Wolf Alex of the Lore Walkers signing out. Have a good one. Later.